obviously you have to take it with a pinch of salt. But in Dana's words, this is one and done. This is it. This is going to be the only time that they're going to look to actually run the Sphere. And there's a very good reason as to why this is going to be one and done. It's because it's costing them $20 million to put this show on tonight. $20 million. And I understand, like me, you're probably wondering where the hell has $20 million gone. But like, when you hear how much it costs to actually take some footage and get it to work within the Sphere, just any footage, you can start to understand the size of the challenge. You can't just take a film and play it and it's going to look good. It's going to look distorted. You're talking about the highest resolution screen in the world. So obviously if you take any footage and blow it up to that size, it's going to massively pixelate. It's going to massively distort. And so this has had to take a long time to create the films, get the resolution correct, get it so that it actually feels like an immersive world. And there's been a lot of research that's been done. There's been like 500 people have apparently worked on this at various times to bring this to life. Like, the production is just insane. Like, it's just insane. They're talking as well, and I'll tell you something that I've learned that I didn't know, but they're saying that the worlds are going to be reactive. So I don't know if that means if there's a knockout, something's going to happen with what we see on the screens, or, you know, if there's like a tense decision that's coming up, something will happen. But apparently they are going to be reactive. So these films, and one of them I've heard is hand drawn, but these worlds are going to have reactive elements, and they're going to have elements that play throughout the fights as well. So my understanding is there's 6 films. One film is going to play on the pre-show, but it's only going to be short, and it's just going to give you a taste. So obviously they don't want to show off everything they've got early, because they want you to buy the pay-per-view, right? So my understanding is that I think a lot of the show is, or the first part of the show is going to feel pretty traditional, but obviously we're inside the Sphere, it's going to feel different. But when it comes to the actual razzmatazz, when it comes to the actual OMG moments, that is all saved for the main cards. So that's all saved for the main cards. There will be one film that plays before, which I've heard is shorter, and it's a taster, really. That doesn't... I'm guessing that will be what will end the prelims, is that they will play the first short film. Then we'll go into the main show, and then there's 5 other films, one for each fight. And they're calling them worlds. They're saying each film is a world. And they're talking about how these worlds are going to tell the history of Mexican fighting. This is apparently a love letter to Mexico. There's going to be, I think it's like 8 new ring girls, and they're all going to be wearing specific costumes that are going to be like traditional Mexican kind of affair. They are really turning everything up. Dana said, though, out of everything that they've done, the thing that was the hardest for them to actually put together was the lighting. Like, the videos and everything obviously have been a challenge, but you can't, there's no lighting rig above the UFC ring, because obviously they're on a stage, and above them is the screen. I mean, the screen goes up and over, so there's nowhere to actually put a lighting rig. So they said that the biggest challenge was trying to figure out how are we going to light the octagon. And the way they're doing it is really bizarre. The way they're doing it is they're actually going to put lights behind the screen, because apparently the pixels have got gaps in between them. you might think that these the sphere, I don't know if you've ever seen the sphere, but if you ever see a video of the sphere, the pixels are actually quite far apart. The pixels are like that, one pixel, then you've got a good gap, and then another pixel. Like, you'd expect it all to be like perfectly like together, like you can't see a gap. Couldn't be further from the truth. The pixels on the sphere are actually quite far apart. They're a good inch or so away from each other. I mean, nothing like on your TV screen. I mean, you can't see the gaps between the pixels on your TV screen, but because of the size of the sphere, they've got like a good gap between them. Well, what they're doing is they're putting the light in behind the screen, and then the light will kind of come through and shine on the ring. I don't know how that's going to look. I'm really confused. I mean, obviously, it's hard to put all the pieces together, but listen, this is going to be incredible. This is going to be something that we've never seen before. This is going to be something that I don't know if when we'll see again. Clearly, there's going to be other things that happen in the sphere and other shows and other concerts, and there'll be, you know, other broadcasts. But is there going to be another show within the next 5 years that's going to really push things as far as seemingly what the UFC have done? Because they're not just doing the sphere. They're not just going and playing some film. They have really spent time on turning it up. I mean, Dana said he went to the U2 concert, and he said straight away he knew the sphere was the star of the show. And he said, like, what they've done, we've turned it up like a million. Like, what they had put on. So you do start thinking, how can you? It's just a big screen. How can you do that? But, you know, if he's talking about interactive elements, people in costumes and, you know, all this sort of stuff, different worlds telling a story of the history of Mexican fighting, you can start to get a bit of an idea as to what it is we're actually in for tonight. So I'm very excited about this. As someone that loves UFC and loves, well, I love that kind of big spectacle, you know. The sphere, I think, is a true marvel. And I still haven't really seen loads about it, apart from a few videos when it first opens, which were very insightful. I mean, they've got like robots in the entranceway and everything. Like, it's crazy. Apparently, there's a Dana White hologram that greets you when you arrive. I'm sure they'll show that. But I was watching Robbie Fox do his interview with Dana, and he was saying, like, he got shown, or Dana showed this footage of his hologram in the entranceway greeting people in Spanish, and I don't believe Dana can speak Spanish. So, like, they've took him talking and they've kind of, you know, manipulated it. I got sent some as well by Spartan. Hello, everyone, by the way. I'm going to jump in the chat. But I got sent some by Spartan, which is to do with the sphere. Ooh, what's this? How do I bring that to life? We can do that. We can do anything. So if we go, boom, yes, that's what I wanted. So this is UFC lights up the sphere. Let's take this down a little bit. Let's move this over. I wasn't ready to be bringing in Twitter, but we can do it. And we can do it live. That looks okay, considering I've just literally chucked it together. What's this? Whoa. That's pretty sick, isn't it? So, how can I go... No, I don't want to go full screen. I don't think I can make it... Oh, hang on. What about if I click on the actual tweet? No. I can go full screen, but then it's going to go too big. It's pretty good, isn't it? Do you know what? Actually, I mean, looking at that, it's not quite what I was expecting, in the sense of it is on the stage, but there is quite a healthy bit of room around it. Like, I thought that it was going to feel a lot more tighter. And actually, you know, look how bright it is. That's very impressive considering, like, there's no lighting rig above it. Like, that's really well illuminated. They've done a brilliant job with that. My understanding is they do have some extra lights around, but they've done a great job with illuminating that octagon. They were talking about that being, like, the biggest challenge. This room, I've just realized you can't hear what she's saying, but that's fine. She says, like, this room is incredibly immersive. Take a look. That bit looks strange, doesn't it? Like, that looks like the top of the sphere. Like, well, I'm guessing it's not fully on, is it? I mean, they're only giving us a glimpse. They're not going to show us what they're actually doing. But that feels like it is the... God, it's amazing in there, isn't it? It's amazing. It's so much, I don't know, bigger. Everything's bigger than I thought it was going to be. The world's most advanced audio system. A celebration of Mexico. 7 Mexican-born fighters are on the cards. Well, there we go. That's awesome. That is really, really cool. So we've got a glimpse inside. An early glimpse inside. Yeah, I got sent something about how when you go in, you can download an app, put some headphones on, and apparently the app will listen to the audio and it will auto-translate for you, like live into Spanish. So if you're there and you don't understand what the ring announcer is saying or anything, you can just hold your phone out and it will hear and auto-translate it for you. Clearly there's going to be a bit of delay there because it's going to have to listen and then translate and then tell you. But it's pretty amazing, isn't it? That kind of technology exists. So there we go. That was a glimpse inside. Amar, thank you. Very good. Mr. Dow Jr. said the production does look insane. The only thing is the card. They should have done this Sphere show at 300. It would have been bigger and it would have been better. Thoughts? I'm going to slightly disagree, right? Only for one reason, because everything you've said does make sense, right? But the only reason I'm going to slightly disagree is because if you're trying to promote a show, you're always looking for something that's going to get people to tune in, right? So, for example, UFC 300, people are going to tune into that because it's UFC 300, and what are you going to do that's special? Yeah, what fighters are you going to have on the card? What legends are going to be there? What video packages are you going to do? What announcements are you going to make? People would have tuned in for those reasons. But then, of course, once that's done, you've got UFC 301, you've got UFC 302, you've got UFC 303. Like, every show, you're looking for something that's going to get people to tune in. So the only reason I would say I wouldn't have done Sphere at 300 is I think you're putting all your eggs into one basket, in the sense of you're going as big as you absolutely can for 300 and then maybe not leaving yourself much for 301, 302, 303. I mean, look, here we are at 306 and now we get like a whole show that's based... Well, this for me is where they've botched it. This should be a show where we're shouting about the Sphere, and we are, but we're also, for some reason, having to shout about Mexico, which, you know, no offense to my Mexican friends, but if you want to do a show that's all themed on Mexico, and you want to do a show that's all about Mexico, then I feel like that's your main selling point. You stack it full of Mexican fighters, you do Mexican video packages, you get Mexican legends, and you do a big themed Mexican card with, you know, Mexicans fighting all over it, right? What the Sphere and the whole Mexican thing are getting in each other's way for me. Like, you're doing this big Mexican-themed thing at the Sphere, when really this thing should just be about the Sphere. It should just be about that venue. this might be the only time that UFC are going to run this place. For me, why would you not dig into the history of UFC at the Sphere? Why would you not show videos of where we've been and where we're going and make some big announcements at this show? You know, announce UFC Africa. Like, we've never been there and people have wanted it, and announce it. Announce like a new performance center, you know, somewhere in the world. Like, make a major announcement. I'm sure you're cooking up something. I'm sure there's something cooking away in the background that you can announce. I think they are going to announce the Madison Square Garden card, though. And rumors are that it will be Jones and Stipe. I think it's pretty much declared, actually, that. So they have got some announcements tonight, but yeah, I do sort of feel like the Mexican thing is getting in the way. I would have done I suppose it's timing, isn't it? This card, because it is Mexican Independence Day, you do as the Mexican one, and then it would have been nice had they have got a different date, you know, maybe 305 could have been the Sphere cards, maybe 303 could have been the Sphere cards, maybe 310 could have been the Sphere card, but I suppose they've took what they can get, and it just happens to coincide with this Mexican card. So I don't know, look, it is what it is. I would say that it's a bit confusing. It's going to be amazing, though. You know, I'm super looking forward to it. So yeah, I would just worry about putting all the eggs into one basket. That's all. But are the fights so boring that they need this gimmick? Said Valentina. Well, no, I do understand where you're coming from. It's not the strongest cards, but I do think that the Sphere is the kind of venue that we should be looking at to hold events. I mean, it has got. Listen, when you watch as many shows as what I watch and what we watch, you do just see the same boring venues again and again and again and again and again. And I know that they're not the focus, but you do kind of wish that we would mix it up. You know, I mean, there's so many venues out there in the world that you could really go to some places. It's funny, actually. They said, why don't you do contender series at, like, university campuses? Like, get the students in, which would give it a different atmosphere, you know? Having all the students there. And Dana was like, that's not a bad shout, you know? Because it's true. I mean, we're either at the Apex or we're going to generic arena number 1, generic arena number 2. Every arena just looks the same now. It's a big criticism I've got with professional wrestling, actually, is that all the arenas feel exactly the same. And so we're actually at the point where we can do a venue that has got something truly unique about it. And I'm really pleased that they've took that opportunity. I'm really pleased that now it isn't just the fights that we're going to be tuning in for. For me, I'm interested and intrigued to see how they're going to use the venue. And they've been asking them, look, what are you going to take out of this? What is it that you think you'll be able to implement at, other arenas? And they're not quite certain, but they think that there might be something in the lighting. There might be something in the way they present the videos. There's definitely elements they think that will change the production going forward. And that's quite interesting, that the Sphere show could actually have a long-lasting kind of impact on the presentation of UFC. I mean, in all fairness, if you're going to spend 20 million on one show, you would want it to have some sort of long-lasting impact, wouldn't you? So I'm pleased that we're at the Sphere, and I do understand the argument that it is maybe papering over a card that is not the strongest. But, I mean, listen, they'll live and die by the ticket sales. They'll live and die by the pay-per-view numbers. And if this thing bombs, well, then it's bombed, doesn't it? You know, it's not catered to what the audience is looking for. But for me personally, I applaud them for giving it a go and not just going to another generic venue. Main event's good. I don't think there's too many people down on O'Malley against Mareb. That's a pretty tasty fight. Hard fight as well. Genuinely don't know which way it's going to go. I am leaning O'Malley. I think that O'Malley will get it because I think he's good on the ground, he's good on the feet, and I think that the X factor for him is that as Mareb is coming in, he'll catch him. You can just see it, can't you? Can see Mareb going for the takedown and O'Malley throwing in a hook, throwing in an uppercut, throwing in a knee, throwing in an elbow, hitting him with something that's going to rock Mareb, and then O'Malley is in. And over 25 minutes, is he going to get that opportunity? I think he will. I think he will. Mareb is fantastic. Mareb will grab you, take you down, control you, and, you know, we could absolutely see a Mareb decision. But over 25 minutes, do we really not think that O'Malley is going to catch Mareb? Because I think he will. I think he will. And I can just sort of see it being on an entry as Mareb's going in for a takedown, and boom, he gets caught with something. And then I think, yeah, he's in big trouble. Because we know how good O'Malley is with his striking. I mean, he has really come on leaps and bounds. He has improved so much. When I first started watching O'Malley, I really thought he was all hype. I really thought he was a kid that was young and was online and was, you know, exciting and brightly coloured and, you know, full of charisma. But the fighting that I was seeing was solid, good. You could see he could get somewhere, but no way did I think he would go on and beat, like, Peter Yan, go on and beat Sterling and, like, go on to achieve what he's achieved. I mean, he's really improved. Really improved. I think his striking has got so much better. So, yeah, I'm leaning with Sugar Sean. I think Sugar Sean will get it done tonight, but not massively confident. Not going to say that's like, I'm not even 80% on that. Probably like 65. Because Mareb is a great challenge. A lot of people have looked at Mareb as being the one. If there is someone that's going to beat Sean O'Malley, Mareb's name is the one that keeps coming up. But, so, yeah, Mareb is definitely a true contender, but got to pick a side, didn't you? I'm going to go with Sean O'Malley. So great main event, though. Really super excited for it. But Pigeon said, I reckon Mareb will punish him. Marlon Moraes had Mareb in all kinds of trouble, but he just wouldn't be beaten. He's just made different. Yeah, I can totally understand that. I can totally understand. I think the odds have we got the odds on screen? No. That's a shame. Sometimes they put the odds on screen. I've got them here. So the odds for Mareb and Sean O'Malley were about 48 hours ago. Sean O'Malley minus 120, Mareb plus 100. So it is a slight advantage to Sean O'Malley, but Mareb is right there. You know, we're literally just a stone's throw from that thing being a pick'em. And actually, that was 48 hours ago. By the time they actually step inside the octagon, it could be a pick'em. So yeah, this thing is going to be really interesting. I mean, we've got the stats on screen. I don't like kind of go into the stats, to be honest, because you can read them for yourself. But I think there's obviously a couple there that massively jump out. The first one being significant strikes landed per minute. Sean O'Malley with 7.6, which is really high. Strikes per minute. His volume is fantastic. His accuracy is fantastic. And his power is really good as well. So 7.6 significant strikes landed per minute. Mareb 4.5, which actually still isn't bad, you know. 4.5 is not bad. We see a lot of people in the threes. So 4.5 for Mareb is still decent, but as good as Mareb is with his volume, O'Malley is like well ahead. But then if you want to flip it the other way around, look at Mareb's takedown average, 6.4 takedowns on average in a fight. And don't forget, most fights will be 3 rounds. This one will be 5. So 6.4 for Mareb, 0.3 for Sean O'Malley. So, you know, Mareb way more dominant weight, but that is what he does, is he goes for those takedowns. That's what he looks for. And you can't talk about Mareb without talking about his cardio. I mean, he's got insane cardio. He's got cardio that is just like in the Bible. It's biblical. He will just go and go and go and go. And as Pigeon Poo said, You know, he's just built different. But what about when he's getting smashed in the face by O'Malley? That's my big question. What about when he's going in for those takedowns and gets caught, gets clipped? And O'Malley is quite good at getting back up to his feet as well. So if he gets taken down, I don't know that he'll get held down. I think he can get back up. And if you're going into a fight with Mareb, you're definitely going to be working on getting back up if you get taken down. So I don't know, man. Plus the switch stances of O'Malley, I think, are going to be a problem. The fact that he can, like, be on one side, get Mareb thinking about one thing, and then switch on him, and then all of a sudden it's a whole different kind of ball game. I'm leaning Sean. But listen, I have been wrong before. It's going to be very interesting to see how this main event plays out, but I think it would be wrong to paint this as just a show that's about the venue and nothing more. I think the main event is very good, and I really like the co-main as well. I know people are over it. That's very much the vibe that I've had, is people are like, I'm over it. I don't need to see this fight again, which is fine if that is how you feel. For me personally, I think Valentina Shevchenko is maybe the best female fighter we've ever seen. I think most people would say it's either her or it is Amanda Nunes. And I think Valentina is, well, for me, it's Valentina, but some people would say it's Nunes because they did fight each other a couple of times, Nunes winning both of those, but obviously that was very controversial. But yeah, so for me to see Valentina in action is always a joy. And considering she's faced this woman twice before and has not won, you know, it's kind of crazy, because when Valentina faced Alexa Grasso the first time, we were pretty confident Valentina would win. But Grasso was the one that ended up getting the victory, getting the belt. Then, of course, they faced each other again, and it was a very close draw. It was a split draw. A lot of people felt like Valentina had actually got the win. This is it, really. So it's a draw and a loss. And so, you know, if Valentina can get this, she'll get a belt back. Then the question is, do they do a fourth? Because it will be one win each and a draw. Do you do the fourth fight? I think Grasso, of course, would want it. I don't know that Valentina would want it. I don't know if the fans would want it. But, yeah, I'm not down on it, man. I'm really not down on it. I mean, a split draw last time. You're talking about the two best women in this division currently. Shevchenko, arguably the best woman of all time. And they're fighting over the Women's Flyweight Championship. And there's a little bit of history there, a bit of controversy there. These two were the trainers on The Ultimate Fighter as well, of course, the most recent season. So this is a fight we knew was coming, and we've built up to it. I honestly, these two fights, I'm totally here for. And then how can you not be here for Diego Lopez against Brian Ortega? I mean, that is going to be wild. That is going to be so much fun. That is a lot of people's fight of the night, is Brian Ortega against Diego Lopez. So, I mean, that looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm so excited to see Lazy Boy. Did you see Lazy Boy Rodriguez at the press conference? He's taken on Odie Osborne. I think he's opening the cards, Lazy Boy, and he has got star written all over him. He is like standing at the press conference, shouting out at the fans, like just going off in like, I think Spanish or Mexican, and he was just going off, and he was just, you know, he was just off. He was just away. And it was amazing because he was so intense and he was so fired up and he was like just swearing his head off. But he was so charismatic as well. He had like this big like sombrero on. He just looked so cool. He looked cool. He was fired up. He was ready. It looked like he was going to kill everyone on the stage. And a lot of times you see a lot of fighters take the stage and they don't take that opportunity. They don't take the opportunity because they're just kind of sat around and they don't really say a great deal. So to see him standing up and going off was like, he looked like an absolute star, man. he looked like an absolute star. So I'm so excited to see him in action. He's only fought once in the UFC. He's only fought once, but yeah, he was just going off, man. It was so much fun. Terry said there's 10 fights. There's usually 13. Yeah. I'm quite pleased about that, to be honest. I think for me personally, 13 fights, 14 fights is too many. I mean, I know you can choose to not watch some if you don't want to, but I just think like that's a lot of fights, and there's normally like some duds that are in there, and really there's people just waiting to get to that main cards. I mean, you can always make the argument, well, don't watch them, just watch the main card, but I don't know. I mean, we start when that first prelim starts and we just work our way through. But I do find that like 13, 14 fights, you do feel that kind of burnout. I kind of personally think like this is a great number of fights, because what you've got here is you've got your 5 fights on the main card, which is what you would want, right? 5 fights on the main cards, which is normal. Sometimes we do 6, but only if there's going to be like a quick knockout, a quick finish. So normally it's 5. Then on the prelims, it's always 4, and you've got that. So really, the only fights you're losing are the fights that are on the early prelims. So you're only losing early prelim fights, which is normally just, you know, people that are 0-2 taking on someone that's coming in from contender series. Like, you're not missing out on any kind of star power. You're not missing out on anything that's like significant. So you've got your 5 main card fights, you've got your 4 prelim fights, and you've got 1 on the early prelims, so that if you are subscribed to UFC Fight Pass, you still get a fight, an exclusive fight, which is worth doing because, you know, people that pay for that should have access to an exclusive fight. So for me, like 10-11 is perfect. I think 10-11 is ticking every box. You've got your main card, you've got your prelims, you've got your early prelims. But once we start going like 13, 14, for me, then it's like, it's just a bit bloated, personally. But, you know, everyone's got their own preference. Apparently, the reason for it isn't that Dana agrees. It's because the people that have put this show on, the production side of it, asked Dana, can we please only have 10? Because each fight is still going to have a feel. Each fight is still going to have a vibe. It's not like they're not going to use the sphere for the prelims, but it's not. I don't think it's going to be in full effect until the main cards. Like, you're not going to see the real show until we get to the main cards, and that's when we start these films, these worlds. And my understanding is there's 6 worlds. One of them will not be connected to a fight. So that is either at the end of the prelims or it's going to be at the start of the broadcast. But each of the 5 fights on the main card will have a world, will live within a world, whatever that means. They've been obviously sketchy on details because of the fact that, like, they don't want to ruin anything. Oh, the other thing as well, which people might have already heard, is that apparently there are Easter eggs. Not actual Easter eggs. Some people think they mean actual Easter eggs, but there are like little references to the fighters. I don't know if it's like famous Mexican fighters or fighters on the card or whatever, but they're hidden in each world. And I think there's one in, it might be, I don't know if it's each of the 6 worlds. They've not kind of been very clear on that. But there's one in each world. And if the first person to find all 6, or however many there are, gets 25,000. If you can get in touch with Dana, you get 25,000. But to be honest with you, I don't know how clear these are going to be to us at home. I don't know, because if they're like not obvious and they're kind of off at the side and the camera doesn't pick it up, I don't know how obvious they're going to be. So I don't know. That has kind of, it's been something that's been thrown out there by Dana, and I can't say has been very well supported, but they did ask the production team about it and they're like, yeah, they're in there. Dana requested it, or like it's in there. So yeah, we are doing it. So something to be aware of. Right, let's go down. But I think the extra time is for the videos in between, says Terry. 3, 3, 5 for me, so 11, but start the show an hour early, says Terry. Well, it's later than usual, isn't it? So normally, like, they would have started an hour and a half ago. It actually starts in about 3 minutes. So no fights for 3 minutes. So yeah, what you've missed out on is basically the past hour and a half where we would have covered some early prelims. But I think you could do 11 fights. I think 11 fights means that we would have started like half an hour ago. Or we would have started when we started. And then we would have just worked our way through the 2 early prelims, then into the 4 prelims, then into the 5 main card fights. And I think that's absolutely fine. To be honest, a lot of people that go to the shows don't even rock up for the early prelims anyway. Like, the people that actually even have bought tickets aren't even interested in watching all the fights. So, but they've been told to get there for this one. They've been told don't get in your seat and don't miss anything. Right, but do you remember when they used to call secret tricks in video games Easter eggs? Pepperidge Farm remembers, says Valentina, shout out to you. Daniel, shout out to you. Mr. Meme said, what's the thoughts on Chandler Oliveira at 309? Yeah, do you know what? I wish we could just get someone coming out and telling us the flipping truth. Because it's so annoying, because you've got Conor saying, give me a date, stop holding me back, all that kind of stuff. And in my head, and I'm sure in your head as well, there is just no scenario I can imagine where UFC are not giving him a date or not telling him we want you for this date. I cannot see any scenario where that is the case, because he is the biggest pay-per-view shifter that they've ever had. It's not even close. It's not even close. There's no one even close that can deliver the numbers that Conor delivers. And so it's just not in the UFC's benefit. It's just not in any benefit of them to mess him around. I've got to think that they have gone absolutely above and beyond for Conor to try and get him whatever he needs, whenever he wants. And like, all these other fighters are able to turn up to fights. But Conor consistently seems to have a struggle, and then consistently comes out and blames the UFC. So I can't get my head around what's happening, because he is adamant that, like, he's the one that's being messed around. You know, he's talking about how he's being tested all the time. No one gets tested as much as he gets tested. You know, he's training, he's ready, you know, all this kind of stuff. And so, you know, everything coming out of Conor is that he's good to go. Everything's great. It's just the UFC have not given him a date. Obviously, that's not the story coming out of Dana. And Chandler has been very clear in saying that, you know, it's Conor that we're waiting around for. Well, I believe that it's Conor. I believe it's Conor that's messing everyone around. I don't disbelieve that. But yeah, you just sort of wish that you knew the full story. I just sort of wish I could see, like, how many times UFC had tried to put on a Conor fight and Conor mess it up somehow. Because that's what I believe's happening. Because I can't believe that the UFC are messing Conor around. It's just not in their benefit. It's just not worth it for them to do that. So my thoughts are, you've got someone that is seemingly struggling to get into the octagon. I don't know if the reality is that he knows that he's not the fighter that he was now, and he does not want to get embarrassed on, like, a world stage, and so he is trying every trick in the book to avoid the fight. Like, I genuinely don't know, but I am looking at Conor being the problem, because I just cannot reason as to why the UFC would not be putting on this fight. I cannot reason to it. I can only imagine it's Conor being difficult. So if it is Conor being difficult, well then, you know, Chandler is right to draw a line, isn't he? Chandler is right to go, do you know what? I've been waiting, and he has, in all fairness, he has been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. I mean, Chandler's had fights since coming over to the UFC on a consistent basis. He was very active. And then as soon as he gets to the point where he's going to be facing Conor, it's all It's all fallen apart, hasn't it? It's all fallen apart. In fact, we can have a look at Michael Chandler, because he was fighting like once, twice a year consistently. I mean, he's 38 now. He's 38. If we go down and have a look at his records, so he comes over to UFC in 2001, and he fought 3 times in 2001. So he fought at UFC 257, UFC 262, UFC 268. So Chandler fights 3 times, right? He gets like performance of the night. He gets fight of the night and fight of the year. He gets performance of the night. He gets fight of the night. He fights for the vacant lightweight championship as well. Like, the fights that he has had, he's not winning them all. I mean, he's 2-3 in UFC, right? So he's lost more than he's won, but he keeps getting like performance of the night, fight of the night. He's a really fun fighter and very active. 2021 fought 3 times. 2022 he fought twice. May 7th and November 12th. His last fight was November 12th, 2022. So actually, he's not too far away from it being 2 years since we last saw him. And lo and behold, you know, we've been waiting all year. And we were waiting last year as well for this Conor fight. And so all of a sudden, he bumps into Conor and his career just grinds to a standstill. Just absolutely grinds to a standstill. So I can't. How long is he meant to wait? How long is he meant to wait? I don't think it's Chandler that's being difficult. I don't think it's Chandler that's the one that's causing the problem. So I feel sorry for him. I really do. I feel sorry for him. Right, we should be going over to the Sphere. First fight will be coming up very, very soon. It says that the stream will begin shortly. So we will get a chance to have a look. We've already had a little glimpse inside. James said, I've tweeted you something related. Oof. It is amazing. They're just showing, like, it says stream will begin... Do you know there's going to be a film that comes out about this as well that Dana is hoping is going to result in an Oscar nomination, a Grammy, a Golden Globe. Like, he is really looking for it to be one of the biggest events in UFC history. I mean, it just is from the amount of money they've put into it. Yes, James. Thank you. So, Jones and Stipe. That card should be announced tonight. And that's going to be a big card. It always is. Madison Square Garden is always one of the biggest cards of the night. We've got pictures from Ariel Helwani. Can I go full screen on that? Yeah, there we go. So there's an image from inside the Sphere. Apparently, I don't know if this is from Ariel Helwani, but that's pretty sick, isn't it? That is pretty sick. I mean, the only thing I would say is, like, that's going to be a bit underwhelming. It's a great looking space, but I mean, that's clearly not what they're doing for the main card. And it's got, like, Noche on the roof as well. So I'm guessing, like, all this, like, metal work and everything, that's all part of the screen. That's not actually there. So this is all on the screen. So they can make this look like anything. They can do whatever they want with this. So, yeah, it's going to be something really, really special tonight. Really looking forward to this one. Right, let's try and get back to the chat. Lovely. I like the rounds, and then the number of round is red. I've only just noticed it. Yeah, I tweaked it. I changed it. Here we go. Lovely. Right, first live sporting event at the Sphere. We're just seeing outsides. And there we go. We are inside with Megan O'Leary. Over 150,000 speakers in the venue. 10,000 haptic seats. This is certainly an event that you would feel and, you know, it would be immersive. Megan O'Leary just talking about how special it is to be inside the Sphere. They're just running down the card that we've got tonight. Russell Andy, hello, shout out to you. Oh my god, Wyatt 6 got to get days to post an unseen. When does the first fight start? It should have started, to be honest. Probably just taken a little bit of time to get going. So, yeah, we've got the early prelim fight coming up first. We haven't quite got to it yet. It's going to be Rosas Jr. in action, taking on Aoriqileng. Rosas Jr. is the pick. I mean, 94% of people on Tapology have gone for him. He's a minus 700 favourite, taking on Aoriqileng. Yeah, lots of people in their seats already. So, Rosas Jr., first of all. It's got a great feel to it. But it's not anything that's that crazy at the moment. It's nice. It's good. It's solid. It's that. It's what we looked at. It's what Amar tagged me in. If you are wondering what we're seeing, it's that. They're just kind of sticking with this at the moment. They've just took down like the red light in a little bit, so it is just like you can see the girders and everything. This row up here has got like Noche UFC kind of going, it's like a ticker going around it, and down there as well there's another row. It looks good, but it's not mind-blowing at this point. But as we said, by the time we actually get to the main card, they've apparently got worlds. There's 6 worlds that they're going to be showing us. Ring walks are going to be coming out. I feel like I need this one behind me, actually. It's a lot more relevant than this just random blue thing. Right, let's go. Lovely. I prefer Rosas Jr. at minus 1,000. Okay, which one do we want? We want that one. It's quite a nice image, that, though. There we go. That is what we are looking at. So, Rosas Jr. is a huge prospect. He's only 19, which is amazing. 19 years old. He's coming in as a massive prospect. He's 3-1 in the UFC. And he is the youngest fighter that's ever signed to UFC. He's a non-stop grappler. He has got good submissions. He looks for those. He goes for takedowns. He goes for control time. He is improving. He's fast. He's athletic. He's young. He does lack a little bit of volume. He does set a relentless pace, though. But he can also be a little bit reckless. Like, he is by no means like the finished article. So he is definitely someone to be excited about. He is definitely someone to keep an eye on. but he is still 19. He is still young, so we can't get like too carried away. He is taking on Aoriqileng, who is 3-3. He's got 8 wins by knockout, decent power and striking, good cardio. He's good at everything but great at nothing. Well-rounded, good pressure, quite technical. He's going to be a challenge, but it should be a challenge that Raul Rosas Jr. can easily overcome. So, yeah, we are awaiting the arrival of Raul Rosas Jr. If you wondered what we were seeing on screen, it is what is behind me. I will try and change it again because the red on the red doesn't look very good. But here we go. Raul Rosas Jr. is walking out. That stand is absolutely massive. It's absolutely huge. I think this can hold like 20-odd thousand, but obviously that 20-odd thousand is all in one stand. It's like a stadium stand. Yeah, we're getting a shot of a panning shot of the stand of the crowds. It's brilliant to see inside the sphere. So here we go. We've got Raul Rosas Jr. making his way down. Right, keep getting in your votes. So far, we've asked the question, who is going to win the main event and how? So O'Malley by finish, 63%. People are feeling really good about O'Malley by finish. O'Malley by decision, 11%. Mareb by finish, 15%. Mareb by decision, 11%. If you jump into the super chats, Bobby, shout out to you, my friends. Kieran, welcome. Will, shout out to you. Jason, appreciate it, my friends. Jay, welcome. And Melody, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joining us as we continue working our way into the show. This is going to be our first fight of the evening. Props to watch. Rosas Jr. by submission. Definitely feels like a probable outcome. That would probably be what I would be leaning to. I've got Raul Rosas Jr. winning this. Aoriqileng is definitely a challenge, but he is not a challenge that cannot be overcome. Savage Mr. Fox said they've scammed people by not using the whole sphere as a screen. Steven said, I can't wait for UFC tonight. Jordan, shout out to you. Ian said, I expected more from the sphere. Well, to be honest, it hasn't got going. They don't want to give away what they're actually doing on the prelims or the early prelims. The whole point of this is so that obviously people will buy the pay-per-view. They've got Bruce Buffer on the outside doing the ladies and gentlemen, we are live. So they've actually got live feed of what's happening inside the sphere being shown outside the sphere, but it didn't look very good in the daylight. So Bruce Buffer was in there and he was doing the intro, and they had it shown on the X screen or whatever it's called, the X sphere, the external sphere. Because obviously there's the big screen on the outside, but there's the big one on the inside. It's the inside one we're more interested in. Okay, Aoriqileng getting his intro. Do we know where we can watch this for free in the Netherlands? The early prelims. It's the only thing I know is that it is on UFC. It's on UFC Fight Pass. That's where the early prelims are shown. Okay, here is the intros being done. Raul Rosas Jr. taking on Aoriqileng. Feel free to put in your thoughts as to which way you think this is going to go. Raul Rosas Jr. is the favorite. Actually, minus 1,000, they just said. There we go. Look, we've got this lady, this ring girl. 6 in Mexican descent. She's in traditional Mexican costume. Joe Rogan's like, this is crazy. Right, we are underway. I don't know what they've done with the screen. I think they've just pretty much left it. They know that the this is important to the fighters and they don't want the screens to be distracting. Inside leg kick there by Rosas Jr. Aoriqileng in the center. Nice switching of stances there by Rosas Jr. We got a chant coming in by the crowds. Nice kick coming in. Couple of shots coming back there by Aoriqileng. Again, quite a few people inside the sphere for this already. Lovely right hand there by Rosas Jr. Aoriqileng not doing a great deal at the moment. Just standing in the center. Oh, that was a lovely counter hook there by Rosas. So Rosas putting the pressure on, throwing in a kick, but it's swatted away there by Aoriqileng. Outside leg kick there by Rosas Jr. Oh, big shot coming in there by Aoriqileng. Just lands on the guard. Rosas coming forward, throwing out a kick down the middle, but a couple of jabs coming in by Aoriqileng. Nice strike coming back there by Rosas. Switching of stances. And again, neither has looked for a takedown yet. And again, he's backing up a little bit as Rosas continues. Inside leg kick there by Rosas Jr. Grabs the leg of Aoriqileng. Drives him back against the side of the cage. So good work. Looking for the takedown. He manages to get the takedown. So Rosas Jr. on top of Aoriqileng. This is where he can go to work. This is where he can do what he's looking to do. Get those submissions. He's managed to get the takedown with a decent amount of time left as well. So he's on top of Aoriqileng. He's come in at -1,000 favorite here. Throwing in some shots to the side of the body. And again, digging in deep to the side of the body. Throwing in shots to the ribs. Rosas all over Aoriqileng. Again, throwing in some shots. Bit of ground and pound at the go. He can't really... he can't progress at the moment. Oh, he's trying to get over to the half guard. He's in half guards. He was trying to get over into side control by the looks of it. He throws in a knee to the side of the body of Aoriqileng. He's keeping Aoriqileng down. So, Rosas, as we said, yep, side control. Has he managed to get it? Looks like he's got it. He's inside control. He's got 1 minute 45 to try and find some. He's fully mounted. Oh, now he's tucked the back. Now he's tucked the back. That might have been a bit of a mistake there by Aoriqileng. Aoriqileng spun round to try and get Rosas off of him. Right now, Rosas Jr. has took the back. Aoriqileng is trying to defend this rear naked choke. Yeah, he's really trying to defend. Look, he's using the cage. Yeah, you can't put your toes in the cage, but that's exactly what he's doing, and he's still doing it. He's telling him, keep your toes out of the cage. He's trying to use that to kind of walk his way out of this at the moment. Shots coming in. Rosas Jr. has got Aoriqileng in all kinds of trouble. He's got a... He had it kind of applied, but it was on the side of the head. He couldn't get it under the chin. No shot of the screens at the moment. Fully focus on the fight. Full focus when the fights are on. I think that'll be the same during the main card as well. It's just that the worlds will still exist, but they will just be very subtle. Whatever the worlds are going to be, whatever the setting is going to be, there won't be loads happening during the fights. Right now, he's throwing in some elbows. He couldn't find that rear naked. He has managed to get 2 minutes 49 control time. So body lock is in by Raul Rosas Jr. I like the mat as well. Normally they just have that black strip that's got the names on. Oh, he managed to, just with seconds to go, fully mount him. Yeah, so you know that bit in the center where they have the black octagon bit where the names are written? It's actually got a little bit of like traditional Mexican graphics around that center black bit, which look kind of cool. Rest of it's exactly the same. So there we go. That was round number 1, and pretty good for Raul Rosas Jr. DDT is needed for control and an RKO, says Michael. Christopher said Rosas Jr. is completely dominating this fight. Okay, so we have got them talking to Aoriqileng at the moment. Couldn't make out what they were saying. But, yeah, the background is exactly what you can see. It's just a little bit more yellow now than red. It looks good. The graphics look really good, but not mind-blowing at the moment. Right, here we go then. Round number 2. We are underway. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're actually sneaking our way to 200 already, which, considering this is still the early prelim, that is amazing. So a big thank you to everyone that's joining us as Raul Rosas Jr. throws in a outside leg kick. Oh, some big shots coming in there by Aoriqileng. Big shots coming in by Aoriqileng. Lovely left shot there by Raul Rosas Jr. Aoriqileng trying to find his way into the center. Lovely jab there by Aoriqileng. Again, having a little look, finding a way forward. We've got Rosas trying to change positions at the moment. There was a leg kick that was in there. Referee just separating both fighters. I think he felt that was a low blow. Aoriqileng putting the pressure on Rosas Jr. Switching stances. Kick coming into the midsection. Rosas Jr. again. Oh, swing and a miss there by Aoriqileng. Oh, and he's looking for the takedown, but he couldn't get it. Yeah, Aoriqileng did well to deny that takedown. He doesn't want to get taken down now. He really doesn't want to get taken down. You just saw what happened when he got took down with about 2 minutes 50 to go in round 1. He just couldn't get back up. And that's exactly what Rosas Jr. is going to be doing. You can see that he's worked on his striking, though. His striking looks good. It looks better than I've seen it. His striking has always been a work in progress, but it looks sharper. But he's 19. He's going to be improving everything at that age. Inside leg kick there by Rosas Jr. Jab coming in there by Rosas Jr. And again, trying to grab that leg, looking for the takedown. No joy. Switching of stances again there by Rosas Jr. If you are just joining us, the sphere is a little subdued in regards to the graphics. We did show Bruce Buffer on the outside as he made his announcements, but it didn't look brilliant in the daylight. Shot coming in there by Rosas Jr. But this is just a taste. This is the starter. Lovely shot coming in there by Aoriqileng. Lovely hook shot coming back there by Rosas Jr. Uppercut just misses. Aoriqileng again moving forward, putting that pressure on as Rosas Jr. circles round. Couple of jabs, swing and a miss there, and a spinning back fist by Rosas Jr. But again, he couldn't quite land that either. Bouncing around as Aoriqileng is edging forwards. Kick coming back there by Rosas Jr. You can see the stats on screen. They've got Rosas Jr. up. I mean, it was clearly Rosas Jr. round 1. Oh, they both kind of hit each other at the same time. Rosas Jr. getting clipped there. Took it absolutely fine. Couple of jabs coming in by Rosas Jr. Aoriqileng again coming forward. Again, throws a lovely right shot. Hook shot misses by Rosas Jr. This has been better by Aoriqileng because he's not allowed the fight to go down to the ground. And on the feet, he is a match for Rosas Jr. Little bit of a low blow there. Body shot coming into the body. Aoriqileng continues. Inside leg kick coming back by Rosas Jr. Aoriqileng just edging forward, but his output is well below. He's only thrown 42 strikes compared to 67 by Rosas Jr. Aoriqileng again coming forward. Couple of shots coming back there by Rosas Jr. Lovely knee coming in. Fireworks going now as they're both swinging for the fences. Oh, this is a real gamble by Rosas Jr. to get into a firefight. I don't know what his game plan was, but I can't imagine it was that. I can't imagine that it was get into a firefight, just swing and throw. And it was a takedown attempt by Rosas at the end of all of that, and Aoriqileng was able to stuff it. Right now, both guys back up on their feet. 40-odd seconds left to go. As we said, a much closer round, this one. Much closer round. Jab coming in there by Aoriqileng. No sign of anything distracting the fighters. Everything looks pretty good in that regard. That was a little slight concern going into this event. But these two are absolutely dialed in with each other. Yeah, significant strikes, 14-14. It's literally what I was just calling up. I wanted to see what significant strikes were for this round. But they've just put them on screen. It's 14-14. That is going to make this 3 seconds left to go. A really hard round to score. I can tell you that it has ended 16-14 in favor of Aoriqileng. So honestly, it might be 1-1. I think considering that how dominant Rosas was in round one, the fact that Aoriqileng was able to get back to it being an even round, and actually the numbers say he landed 2 more shots than Rosas Jr., you would probably give it to Aoriqileng. But there could be judges that have got it 2-0 to Rosas Jr. There is a little bit of blood from Rosas Jr. Didn't see that at the time. It's just on the lip. Yeah, it's just on the lip. It's just on the inside of the lip. Just a little bit of blood there. I think this is 1-1, to be honest. This feels quite comfortably 1-1. Kendall said, I broke down. I bought the pay-per-view. I need to see how this $16 million show looks, but I'll be watching it on mute and continuing to listen to the $16 million. $16, that's right. It's $16 commentary over here. Right, we are back underway. Kendall, shout out to you, my friend. Lovely inside leg kick there by Rosas Jr. Now, 1 round each here. Oh, lovely jab and inside leg kick. Again, we're seeing the volume advantage out of Rosas Jr. So, again, on the outside, we got Aoriqileng circling around Rosas Jr. Coming forward. Lovely little jab coming in there by Rosas Jr. as he's still trying to find a way forward. Looking for that takedown. He grabs the leg, gets the takedown. Big moment. Big moment in the fight. What can Aoriqileng do? He quickly gets back against the side of the cage. Rosas Jr. has landed 2 or more takedowns in 4 of 5 UFC fights. That was a big moment for Rosas Jr. That was a big moment for Rosas Jr. And again. So Aoriqileng had got over by the side of the fence. He'd got to a seated position. This is where Rosas Jr. just grabs him, picks him up, slams him back down. And right now he is on top of him. And it's very hard to see how Aoriqileng is going to get up from here because he didn't manage it in the first round. Right now it's side control for Rosas Jr. Aoriqileng on his back shot coming into the side of the head. Hammer fists coming in. And right now it is all Rosas Jr. This is exactly what he wanted in the 3rd round. 1 round each. Knees coming into the side of the body there by Rosas Jr. Really throwing in those knees. Getting great success. Looking really good. He's... yeah, they're really great knees.
And actually, Aoriqileng, like, really just tried to explode out of it, but he's still on his back. Raul Rosas Jr. still in control. So, it's, as I said, it's really hard to see Aoriqileng getting up from this. He didn't manage it in round one. Right now, he's got Raul Rosas Jr. all over him, but Raul Rosas Jr. has got to be doing stuff. He is moving. He's trying Aoriqileng. He's trying to get up from underneath. Shot coming in there by Raul Rosas Jr. And elbow coming in by Aoriqileng. Raul Rosas Jr. again all over Aoriqileng at the moment. Aoriqileng on his back. Shot coming into the side of the head. Raul Rosas Jr. again keeping Aoriqileng down. Shot coming into the side of the body. Raul Rosas Jr. putting his hand all over the face of Aoriqileng. Elbow coming back there by Aoriqileng. So really good work so far as, shot coming into the side of the head there by Raul Rosas Jr. Digging into the side of the body. Just throwing in these heavy shots. But still keeping him grounded. It's just all Raul Rosas Jr. There is nothing Aoriqileng can do. It really feels like we're just going to drift our way to the end of this round, you know. What time is the main card, said Spartan. We're going to be looking at about 2 hours' time. So this one has gone the distance, ground control time of just over 6 minutes for Raul Rosas Jr. So, yeah, we're about two hours away from the main cards. Obviously, this card's starting later than a usual card, so it's not going to be as long of an evening, which I honestly prefer. I think this is, you know, we're just getting to the good stuff quicker. Rather than going through loads of early prelim fights, we're just going to, you know, the prelims and the main cards a lot quicker. This is the only early prelim, and it's a pretty good fight as well. It's just that Raul Rosas Jr. has got Aoriqileng down and he has not let him get back up. So he's keeping him down. He's pounding away on him at the moment, throwing in some big shots. And, yeah, big shot coming into the side of the body there by Raul Rosas Jr. Aoriqileng still down. 20-odd seconds left. I think it's going to be a draw, says Kim's Trains. I've got it 1-1, said AB. Rosas on top. Rosas on top. Rosas will take this 2-1. Yeah. He'll take this 2-1. So, again, still keeping him grounded. And there we go. End of the fight. And we are done. That's going to be a victory for Raul Rosas Jr. Not much doubt about that. Boom, boom, boom. Who thinks the match will end in a draw? They should put a lion in the cage. Well, that would certainly ignite things. LDTV said, cheers, Days. Happy holiday. Happy fight day as well. What is your favorite Mexican dish to eat? I have no idea, but I'm not very good with Mexican kind of, do you know, I feel like Mexico is a bit of a weird one for us in the UK because we don't really ever look at it. Mexico is not something that we massively pay attention to. I feel like it's a bigger deal for America because obviously they're your neighbors and there's the whole build the wall stuff. And obviously a lot of like Mexicans come over to America to work and, you know, immigrate. So I kind of feel like for America, Mexico is a big deal, but for us in the UK, Mexico is just Mexico. It's the same as like Brazil, Argentina. It's just another country, part of the Americas. So I don't know. Burrito. I don't know. It's not a country we really pay much attention to. No offense. We love your lucha wrestling. Good job. Okay, all three judges. 29-28. So it is Raul that gets it. So Rosas Jr. has picked up the victory. All three judges going in that direction, which is obviously no surprise. So he goes over to have a chat with Joe Rogan. And that is our early prelim fight that is done. Dana. Pal Rosa, he says he wants to talk numbers. Raul Rosa wants to talk numbers with Dana. He said it's time to talk numbers with the kid. I want a top 15 opponent. Not sure that's the fight where you call for, like, getting the 50K. They're saying that don't think that was enough of a performance, which I would agree, to be honest. Youthful ignorance, that's what Cormier says. Well, youthful optimism, I would say. He's called for the 50K because he was gonna do that whatever happened. So we are seeing outside the sphere, we got a drone shots. And it's just the graphics advertising our main event tonight, O'Malley against Dvalishvili. As we've spoke about that fight earlier, should be an absolutely fantastic fight. Very, very excited for that. I think that's great. I think the co-main is great. I think Ortega and Lopez is going to be great. There's a lot to come tonight. And obviously, the sphere itself is going to be a big deal. At the moment, they're not changing it, though. It is just remaining kind of what you see. They're just kind of keeping it like that for now. And we know that this whole thing is going to be worlds. I think they'll give you a glimpse just before we actually get to the pay-per-view. For those that don't know quite what we're in for, which is all of us. Right. Kim Shane said, my favorite Mexican dish is El Bakio beans on toastio. Oh, I like that as well. Right, Charz against Van. Boom, boom, boom. So Charz against Van. Okay. So, Charz is 1-1 in the UFC, is a very confident fighter, fantastic grappler, he's got a good chin, he is well-rounded, he's got a decent stand-up, good jab, he rolls with the shots when he gets hit, he likes to chip away at his opponent's lead leg, and he's got some good head movements, he's got a good check left hook, and all wins have come by finish, he's got sneaky submissions, he's in your face, he's durable, but he's also hittable. There are paths to victory against Charz. Joshua Van, this is the big one with this fight, right? The big question mark is that Joshua Van should win this, and he is favourite to win this, but he is coming in off his, I think it was his first KO loss. Not his first loss, but his first UFC loss, and it was a brutal knockout, right? And it was only a few months ago. And people have said, why have you took this fight so soon? Why is it that you're not recovering after such a brutal knockout? Because you need to allow your body time to recover from something like that, you know? So that's the concern. This, I think, will be his third fight in 2024. So KO, I think, was a few months back, July time. He's a boxer. He applies pressure. He's got big power hooks, good aggression. He's stepping up on short notice. People are wondering if there'll be a bit of like hesitancy there after being knocked out. I genuinely don't. I mean, look, my pick is Joshua Van because out of these two fighters, he's the better fighter. I think the only reason you would go Charz is because we don't know what Van's going to look like following that knockout. Which is perfectly acceptable. Like, that is perfectly fine. If that's why you've gone with Charz, I get it. But I'm going to ride with Joshua Van. I'm going to ride with Joshua Van. He's the better fighter, and I just don't know what he's going to be coming in like, so it's a great unknown. We're going to have to find out together. So, yeah, I've got Van. Let me know in the chat who you've got, and if you are joining us and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We always try to get to 1,000 likes. So far, we are sat on 250, which is okay, but we definitely need that to improve. We need to increase that as we get closer towards the main cards. But, yeah, that's probably a better backing, actually. I'm going to steal that. So, yeah, a little less red. Amar, thank you. Amar has been sending in some of these images, which are useful. In fact, if I can kind of go over full screen, here's what Amar sent me. So, Amar, thank you. This is from, there you go. That is exactly what we're looking at. So, it's pretty much exactly the same. It's just they've toned the red down. On these bits here, we've got Noche UFC on the ticker. And then there is like a logo, which was here anyway, but you can just see it a little bit better. But that is it. That is basically what it has been and what it has stayed throughout all of the fights. That is the graphic. I'm going to actually change that bit behind me. Oh, that's worked really well, actually. Good. Good. I thought that was going to be a flipping nightmare, but it worked out. Oh, it worked out really good. Let me do that again. Boom. 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 Lovely. Lovely. Oh, look at us. Look at us. Right, ring walks. So let's take this off. Let's take that off. So lovely. What are people saying about it? First time there isn't traditional lighting rig above the cage, and you can tell it's fine, but it is just a little noticeable. Jeremy said, it looks cool, but I don't see what the hype was about. It hasn't quite started yet. Michael said, I freaking love it. It's not distracting, but it looks so realistic. It's hard to believe that it's all digital. The Sphere has failed to live up to the hype. Why have two screens? Why not use the whole screen? I'm disappointed. Well, I believe the whole thing is a screen. All of this is a screen. So they've got they're using those two bits as screens, but the whole thing will be used for the main cards. Isa said it's a huge place to watch something on a screen with just an orange background wall. People aren't happy, are they? People aren't thrilled. I mean, all of this ticker isn't actually there. This railing isn't actually there. The screens aren't actually there. That's not actually there. The whole thing will be used when we get to the main cards. To be honest, I think UFC could have been a little bit more vocal about what you're to expect. I think UFC could have done a better job of saying, look, we're not going to use the whole thing for the prelims because we want the main card to be what excites people, you know? We want the main card to be what is going to get people all worked up. We don't want to just show that on the prelims. Right, here we go. Anyway, we are underway. So, Charz is in black and he is big. If you think about it, it's interesting how all that outside was an F1 circuit. Yeah. Nice jab coming in there by Charz. Techie Gamer said, I use IPTV to watch UFC, but it is hard to find a good one. Is it really? I used IPTV like years and years and years ago. A long time ago, and I wasn't that taken with it. Like, I really struggled to find channels that were working, so I really did not use it very long. But people, my cousin uses it, swears by it. Outside leg kick, nice hook shot coming in there by Charz. Nice hook shot coming in again. It's odd to get used to with the crowd being on one side, said Kendall. I mean, like, I do like it in the sense of, we were talking before the event started. I'm so bored with seeing just the same arenas again and again and again. Like, as a viewer, you just want things to look forward to. And, you know, if it's going to be something as silly as a different venue that's got a different layout that, you know, is going to be visually different, like something silly like that is something which is going to add to the anticipation, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, it's a building with a massive screen. I'm sure it's going to be impressive, but it should be the fights that we tune in for, you know? But undeniably, the Sphere is going to steal the show here. A couple of jabs coming in by both fighters at the moment. Charz doing the better work. He's the bigger fighter and he's using his reach well. Nice body shot coming in there by Van. As we said, Van coming in off that set. Oh, there was a big right hand there by Charz. Big right hand by Charz. Nice work there by Van in the center. Hook shot coming in there by Charz. Nice leg kick coming in as well. Charz starting this really, really well. Having a little look. Both guys in the center. Outside leg kick. Heavy outside leg kick. And Van really felt that. Van really felt that. Heavy outside leg kick there by Charz. Couple of shots coming in again there by Charz. Van trying to throw in some shots. Big knee down the middle. Charz with 10 leg kicks. And he's really opened up a gap. At least that's how it feels. Gap is showing in the numbers as well. It's 13-5, 14-5 right now. Lovely shots coming in. Charz Van is my sleeper fight of the night, said Dominic Cruz. Yeah, well, it's been a lot of fun so far. It really has. As Van tries to come forward, tries to throw an overhand right. Jab coming back there by Charz. Heavy outside leg kick there by Van. And again, another outside leg kick. Inside leg kick coming back by Charz. Both fighters settling back down momentarily. Another outside leg kick. So, yeah, a couple of shots coming in, backing up there by Van as Charz continues. Lovely hook shots. Yeah, Charz is really into like a rhythm. Jab straight down the middle by Charz. He's looking the much better, sharper fighter here. Van, I don't know if it is him being hesitant or if he's just got this wrong on short notice, but Charz looking much more comfortable. Nice kick coming in, kick down the middle. Couple of jabs coming in there by Charz. Oh, big shot by Charz. Van goes back against the side of the cage. He had him rock there for a second. Nice jab coming in. Oh, he went for something a bit intricate there. He kind of went for a kick punch. He kind of went inside kick straight into a jab. Charz, he was getting a little too ambitious. Nice kick coming into the midsection. I mean, Charz has dominated this round. Nice big shots coming back there by Van, though. Kick down the middle. Jab coming in there by Van. Both guys in the center right now. Ooh, just getting a little bit too close for comfort there, Charz. Almost getting caught by Van. Yeah, kicked straight down the middle, and that is the end of the rounds. So, end of round one. Pretty fun stuff, that, you know. Pretty fun stuff. Clash Royale is a sponsor, says Spartan. Charz is going to win this fight, said Boxing. I think you could be right. He's looking really good. Steven said it's a great fight so far. Will Van deliver the goods, says Kim Trains. James, shout out to you. I hope you enjoyed the Man U win earlier. Spoiler. Kevin, shout out to you as well. Shout out to everyone that's joining us tonight. Hope people are looking forward to the main show. For those that weren't with us earlier, apparently there are 6 worlds. The worlds are going to have real life interactive elements, which sort of suggests that there'll be slight reactions to what happens during the fight, but not to the point where it's going to be distracting. because they don't want to distract the viewers or the fighters, but there'll just be real-time interactive elements is what the presentation creative team was saying. I saw a speech that they did, a presentation that they did, as they were talking about the challenges that they've had to face. One of the worlds is hand-drawn, is what they said. And it's cost like 16, 20. Well, I heard 20 million. It was 16 million mentioned earlier, but I heard 20. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be something special. This. Rasulani said, "How would you have designed the sphere?" I'd Yadong if Yadong was in the main event. Got you. Well, I'll leave that to your imagination. Could you imagine porn in the sphere? Jesus Christ. Outside leg kick there by Van. Jab coming in. Nice. Digging into the body. Lovely shots there by Van, but a lovely hook shot coming back by Charz. Jab coming in there by Charz. Van will know that he lost that first round. If he's going to get going, he's got to get going now. The problem is that Charz has got some really good volume. Lovely little combos, though. Oh, lovely work by Van. Bang, bang. He's getting through. Yeah, that body shot. The body shot opened. Oh, my God. The body shot is the door to everything. The body. Oh, my God. It's all Van. He's wailing away. Charz covering up. Charz covering up. Uppercut coming in there by Van. Kick coming back by Charz. Jab coming in there by Van. The body has opened up the fights. Dig into the body and it results in Charz going down, which opens up the hook shots. Big shots straight down the middle. Charz against the octagon. Look at his wailing away. It's all Van. It's all Van. Charz, spinning back fist, creates a bit of room, knee to the midsection, big takedown by Van. What a fight! What a fight! Charz goes down, Van is on top, both of them feeling the effects of an absolutely incredible few moments there. They both just unloaded. Absolutely unloaded. Charz on his back, Van on top. And you can see the marks on Charz's face. Look at this. That is that spinning back fist. So the body opened up everything for Van. All of a sudden, then Charz was reacting big to those blows, which meant the hooks were coming in. There was straights. I mean, it was just an absolute onslaught. It was a barrage. But Charz with a spinning back fist, that just created a moment. Right now, we're back on the feet. Absolutely brilliant action. Brilliant action. Couple of shots straight down the middle there by Van. And again, looking for the uppercut. Uppercut coming back there by Charz. Lovely straight shots. Lovely head movement. Lovely hook coming in. Digging into the body again. Van knows there is a massive bullseye. Massive bullseye on the body of Charz. Spin kick going upstairs there by Van. Couldn't get all of it. Both fighters in the middle. Jab straight down the middle there by Charz. Lovely right hand as well. Oof. Tell you what, Van is taking a couple of big shots. Oh, he's rocked. Van is rocked. Charz with a couple of big shots into a guillotine. Guillotine. He goes down. Charz has got a guillotine on Van. Van is throwing in some shots to the side of the body. We're down on the ground. Oh my God, the guillotine has been released. Charz on his back, Van on top. This is such an incredible round. It's one of the best rounds I've seen all year. It is so good. So good. These two have absolutely gone for each other. So right now, they're just down on the ground. Shots coming into the side of the body and the side of the heads. I'd love to see the significant strikes for this round. I don't think they've actually shown them yet, and I'm trying to get them on my phone, but it's not going to display them, I don't think. I don't think we've got that info. I wonder if I can get it on the computer. Let's have a look. So right now, Charz is on his back. Van is on top. It feels like this round is probably just going to drift to a little bit of a close. Brilliant round. Brilliant. Let's go, Charz, said boxing. Van has took control of this fight. Well, I mean, it feels like that is a Van round, but... Yeah, it doesn't have... Doesn't have the round-by-round info on the UFC website, unfortunately. They're telling him it's 1-1. I mean, I feel like that has to be a Van round. The numbers, though, he's still behind on significant strikes. God, that was so good. Oh, my God, said Brandon. Good luck scoring that round, said Geordie. I think just the sheer volume from Van in that round gives him that round. And also, it was Charz on his back with Van on top most of the time when the exchanges finished. So he was collecting a little bit of control time. He got 2 takedowns. There was the guillotine attempt by Charz, but it was a little bit... It didn't look that threatening. But wow, I think it's 1-1 here. I think it's 1-1 going into round number 3. What a fantastic first fight on the prelims. Right, so we are back underway. Few people complaining about the audio. I don't know how the audio is coming across, not here, but for the show. Don't know how the audio is coming across to you guys. Shot coming in there by Charz. Kick coming back there by Van. Another kick coming back there by Charz. Jab coming in there by Charz. Charz circling round on the outside. He's got to be so careful of that body. He's got to really protect the body. It opened everything in round 2. Kick coming back there by Charz. He looks a little bit tired now, Charz. You can see the arms a little bit heavier. Jab coming in, and again, jab coming to the body there by Van. 1-2, straight down the middle. Charz, again, on the outside. Jab coming in there by Charz. Van trying to find a way forward. Charz on the outside. Jab coming in there by Charz. Nice little dig coming in there by Van. Outside leg kick there by Van as well. Jab by Van. Lovely little shot to the side of the heads. Kick down the middle. Lovely work as Charz. He's just getting peppered at the moment. Van is the one that seems to have more volume. I mean, what I would say is that Charz has not been able to put Van away. He has had him rocked, but then Van has had Charz rocked. Right now, I think I'm leaning Van edging this. We still got 3 minutes to go, though. 1 round each. Oh, he just tripped. Charz just tripped. So he just goes down, and now he's got Van on top. This could be an interesting opening for Van. Charz hasn't really been able to get back up when he's been down. So Van is on top of Charz, throwing in a shot. Charz getting to a seated position. He's trying to get back up. Van keeping a hold of him. He's still got him over by the side of the cage. And Charz is on his feet, but Van immediately grabs the leg. The live odds have got Van at -270. So live odds right now, and we know they're pretty atrocious. We know live odds don't count for anything. But right now, they've got Van as getting this. But Van's down on the ground, and he's looking for a heel hook. So he's on the leg of Charz at the moment, but Charz has got his leg free. Charz has managed to grab a hold of Van around the back. He's wrapped his leg around Van. He's wrapped his arm around the neck of Van. So we're over by the side of the cage. No shots of the screen for anyone that was interested. Whenever we have seen the screen, it's been what's been behind us. That has been what has been shown throughout the early prelims and so far on the prelims. But a lovely takedown there by Van. Nice shot coming into the side of the body, side of the head. Pigeon Poo said Charz looks gassed. Joshua is losing, isn't he? Well, I think he's getting it, actually. I've got Joshua winning this so far. I think it's quite close, but I do have him ahead. I mean, he's the one that's in control. And if you look at the stat gap on significant strikes, it's only down to 6 now. I mean, that was quite wide before. So that would say to me that he's winning the significant striking battle in this round. So I think Josh has got this. I think it's going to be Van 2 rounds to 1. Again, hammer fisting away. Hammer fisting away. Big shots coming in there by Van. Throwing into the side of the body and the side of the head. Again, side of the head, Van in control. We've only got 30 seconds left to go. Right now, we've got choke. Is he looking for a head and arm? No. Just keeping it chest to chest at the moment. And again, shot coming into the side of the heads. Eight seconds left to go. 2 seconds left to go, and there we go. End of the fight. Bit dull, that final round. The second round was absolutely fantastic. Got to think that has resulted in a victory for Joshua Van. That's kind of where I'm leaning. Kim Strains said, I am telling awful Van-related puns. That's fine, as long as you're having a good time. Pigeon Poo said the van is taking over. Edward, hello. Spartan, shout out to you. Boxing said, I've got it 2-1 Charz. Okay. IP says Manamar. William, shout out to you. Yeah, what do people think? Who have people got winning that? We need to have a look as well at what people have voted in our main poll. The votes are absolutely pouring in for our main poll. So keep on voting, keep on leaving likes. We've got about 800 people joining us already, which is fantastic considering this is only the first fight on the early prelims. But if you are watching and you've not left a like, we've got the counter in the bottom corner. Shows us where we are at the moment. We're on 302. We need to be about 500 by the time we get to the main card if we're going to get 1,000. Last time we got over 2,000. That is not the new target, but definitely we should be getting 1,000 tonight. Massive show, lots of excitement. I do like the ring girls being in traditional costume. So all 3 judges giving it to Joshua Van. Josh getting the victory. Yeah, I think that's something that we might see UFC taken into other events. When we go to different countries, we might have the ring girls more in traditional kind of costume rather than just the, I don't know, tight tops and whatever. That's, you know, the kind of Hooters attire. Yeah, he says basically like he was tough. Joshua putting over Charz and just how tough Charz was. The fact that he has come in on short notice and the fact that he was knocked out just a few months ago is pretty amazing. And the fact that they were able to give us that amazing second round, like, nothing but respect, man. That was a brilliant, brilliant fight. Okay, so again, no change to the what we're seeing inside. It is exactly this. Maybe a little less red again. It's gone a little bit more gold now rather than this red color. But yeah, it is really not doing a great deal at the moment. Did Josh really did? We're just seeing outside the sphere, and we've just got a little video package. We're just seeing the Mexican flag spinning around. We've got the Noche graphic as well. And they're just playing, like, the video. They're just showing us the two women that are getting ready for our next fight. Ketlen Souza going to be taking on Yasmin Yarugue. I keep hearing that name pronounced different ways. Never betting on UFC again, said Charlie. Hans, shout out to you, my friend. Ooh. Well, we've just evolved a little bit. So now we do have a slightly different sort of layout. I mean, it's still not drastically anything. Now it's just evolved again. Amar, I need you to send me this one now. Still very similar to this, but it has changed. Now we've got like big circles in the middle, but still very girdery. Why is it called Noche UFC? Because it's all to do with Mexican Independence Day. Okay, so we are going over to our next fight. Spartan said it's nice. You've got Aoriqileng in round 2, says Jack. Amin said, I enjoyed SmackDown. I've given it 10 out of 10. Very good. Well, if you want to know what others thought of it, we do have the opinions video that's up on the second channel. Yarugue versus Souza. Days, can we see WWE doing a PLE here? I think it's very hard to say, to be honest, because it's cost a lot of money, and the reason is because I think you have to create films for it. You can't just take a film and play it because of the size of it. Like, it's too big, to be honest. If you take a normal film and put it on a screen that big, it's going to be so pixelated and it's just not going to look good. This is why I think they're playing the videos this way. You know, they're not trying to use the whole screen. They're playing like footage on screens kind of within the sphere. These screens aren't actually there. These aren't two separate screens. They could make this as big as they wanted. That they're using the sphere screen. The whole thing is a screen. So, I mean, they could make these bigger, but they've chosen to do it this way. I suppose so that people have got a good view wherever they're sitting. And you don't really want to go much bigger, really, when it comes to footage like that, because it'll pixelate. So the problem that WWE would have is anything they want to run on this thing, they're going to have to make especially for it. And I believe that's what UFC have had to do for this show, hence why they've had 500 people working on it. They've had to try and figure out the challenges with lighting. They've had to figure out, I mean, just even doing rehearsals and running through, like, just the cost of how much it costs to actually just do a run through is like crazy. I mean, this just burns money. This event, this kind of show, this venue, it just burns money. I heard as well, and I don't know how true this is, but I heard that Dana had actually contributed something like 8 million of his own money because he so wanted to do this show. He had a vision of something that was going to be truly spectacular, and he was like, I don't want to not do it. I want us to be the first to do it, but apparently the UFC were not keen on signing off such a large amount of money for one show. And so this has actually got like some Dana investment in it as well. So when it comes to will WWE run this venue, the answer is everyone is going to want to run the venue, but until they can find a way of bringing costs down, I don't think it's a venue that's going to be accessible for many people, and that may include WWE as well. So, I don't know. It's going to be a tricky one. Could you do a WrestleMania there? Could you, like, book WrestleMania there in a few years and just go, like, you know, because I'm sure WrestleMania has got, like, obviously a big budget for the stage and whatever. Rather than spending it on the stage, could you not spend it on creating amazing visuals instead? I don't know. I don't see it happening anytime soon. And actually, Dana has said we're one and done. As soon as we're done, as soon as we've been here, we are done. They are teasing us with the screens. It is a little tease. It is a little tease. I don't know if Ariel Helwani has posted what the new one looks like. No, he hasn't really. I can show you. This is Ariel Helwani's feed. So that's what it looked like at first. Very red. Then it kind of settled down. I think this is the one we've got behind us. I don't even know what that was. That must have been an advert that was shown at one point. I mean, look at the screen, man. It's amazing. Then that is also what it looked like at one point. So that's kind of what we're seeing inside the sphere right now. And that's it. That's everything we've got at the moment from Ariel Helwani. Okay, both women have got inside the octagon. It's going to be Yasmin that is going to be favourite. So Bruce Buffer pronounces her name as Harigi. So Yasmin is coming in 3-1. She is fun. She is a powerful striker. And we are underway. It's a lot brighter, actually, since they've changed this. There's a lot more kind of colour coming out of it now. Souza is wide and loopy, says Cormier. You're going to see a difference between these two women. Harigi in green, Souza in red. Souza is very much a pressure fighter. Harigi, little shot coming in, knee to the body there by Souza. Souza is looking for a finish here. I've got Harigi winning this at minus 550. 94% of people on Tapology have got her winning this as well. Souza in red, Harigi in green. Nice outside leg kick there by Harigi. Souza backing up a little bit. Harigi is 3-1 in the UFC. Leg kick coming in. I think she thought it was a little bit high. Oh, and it was. The referee has actually come in and had a word here. So looks like we've just got a little bit of a pause in the action. Harigi is well-rounded. Souza, though, is a pressure fighter. Heavy strikes. She relies on her strength. She's a solid grappler. She's really struggling with this, though. Yeah, 5 minutes to recover, but she hasn't even got any, like, testicles, so I don't really get it. So they're just talking about, do the women wear a protective cup down there? And Cormier was like, I didn't know if I was allowed to say that. Right, good work there by Harigi. We are back underway. Both fighters in the middle. Kick coming in there by Harigi. Lovely jab there by Souza. And that little interruption has seemingly lit a bit of a fire here. Souza backing up a little bit. Harigi circling round in the middle. Inside leg kick there by Harigi as Souza continues to find a way forward. Nice shots coming in there by Harigi. Souza, jab coming in there by Harigi. Souza continuing. to move forward over to the side. Oh, trying to grab a hold of Aoriqileng there. Again, we've got Souza moving forward. Outside leg kick there by Souza. Inside leg kick by Aoriqileng. Outside leg kick by Aoriqileng. Souza again coming forward. Big shots coming in there by Souza. Oh, kick coming into the body there by Aoriqileng. Lovely work there by Aoriqileng. She's really unloading here. So we are back underway. Oh, and I think now we've got another low blow. We got another little timeout. Oh, my God. Just as I press the clock. Why not wear protection? Oh, God. She was right in there as well. She's lucky she didn't get her foot stuck. You can tell the commentators are struggling with this. Cormier said, I've been kicked there a few times, so Cormier's been kicked in the vagina. Right, here we go. Both fighters coming into the center, touching gloves. We've got big shots to the side of the body. Both women have kicked each other in the Lady Gardens once. Oh! Lovely hook shot. Brilliant work by Souza. And a rear naked choke. Aoriqileng in big trouble. Huge trouble. Massive trouble. She looks like she's out, man. She is out. She is out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that's bad. I think Aoriqileng was out about a second before. He was trying to get her to release it. She didn't. She's still... Oh, she's okay. She's moving. Whoa, mate. Hook shot. Drops Aoriqileng. Rear naked choke. Puts her away. I remember Meatball Molly talking about what it was like getting choked, and she like really struggled. She had to go to therapy and everything. She's like, it's horrific. I was having nightmares about it afterwards, like being choked out and everything. That was nasty. That was nasty. Look at this right here. Boom! Oh my God. Ah, she throws the right, but it's blocked. But it's the left that comes in that just puts Aoriqileng down. And then Souza right on the back. And it is a beautiful... It's right underneath. It's right underneath. Right underneath. What a brilliant fight. They both kicked each other in the vagina. And then we just got a fantastic hook shot. And then she just absolutely choked her out. I mean, she is out. She is out. Blood on her face as well. Blood on the side of her face. That was nuts, said Pigeon Poo. Zugi said, is she dead? I don't think so. I don't think so. Amar has come through again because Amar is a legend. Amar said Ariel is slacking, so these are from my TNT fit. You've done brilliant there. That's brilliant. Look at these. So this is what... Look at that. Amar, you should be on their technical team. Yeah, so that's what it's looking like at the moment. It's kind of evolved from what was behind us to now that. So that's kind of where we are now. So, yeah, it looks all right. It's still not what people are looking for. What people are looking for is still coming. That is still on the way. Apparently, these are going to be worlds, but that's not until we get to the main cards. So, at the moment, this is what we're dealing with. So, yeah, Amar, brilliant. I've got a feeling they'll evolve it again. It'll change again, so I am not going to change it just yet. But I appreciate being able to show people what it looks like. Brilliant. But there we go. Winner by submission. Ketlin Souza gets it done. Edward said, Days, this is the only Edwards. My main account was placed in a timeout. Is that true? I don't believe you. I think you're an Edward wannabe. You're one of the thousands of Edward wannabes that are out there. Ketlin Souza, winner by rear naked choke, round 1, 3 minutes, 2 seconds. Spartan said, imagine if she did get her foot stuck. She was lucky because I know women, and it was right in the area where their vagine resides. Well, there we go. That was fight number 3 done. We move on to fight number 4 next. The front butt punt, said Island High Life. It's a deadly move. A woman making history by being the first fighter to earn a win via finish. That was savagery. I wanted to read that last one. They took it off screen a bit too quick. Couldn't imagine waking up in the sphere, said Danny. Yeah, imagine that. Oh my God, you'd wonder if you were still dreaming. Couldn't imagine waking up in the sphere, said Danny Gay. That's a good point, isn't it? You've been out, knocked out, and then when you come round, you've got like 20,000 people over here, and you've got like this massive screen. Yeah, very good. So's picking up the victory. Boom. SoCal said, I'm not a woman, but I just don't understand how it hurts. Ladies, feel free to chime in. Oh, I can answer that. It doesn't. It doesn't. What happens is, it's a bit like when a child watches TV and they get influenced by what they see. You know, all those kids that play Grand Theft Auto and then go out and kill people for real because they see it on the video games, and so then they go out in real life and do it. I think it's the exact same thing with women. So they see all these low blows and they see how devastating it hurts the guys. And I think when they get kicked there, they don't feel anything, but they can't just be like, because they've seen how much it's meant to hurt. So they have to, like, do you know what I mean? We have all the theatrics and everything. But, I mean, no doubt whatsoever, they can't feel a flipping thing. There's nothing to hurt, is there? How'd you hurt a hole? Don't answer that. But, so yeah, I just think that it's just like children, really. Playing their Red Dead Redemption. You know, they play Red Dead Redemption, don't they? You see them all the time. They play Red Dead Redemption and then they dress up as cowboys riding horses down the road, thinking they're in the video game. Children and women are easily influenced. That's just a truth, a universal truth. Brandon, shout out to you. Spartan said, what do you play on the Xbox, William? God, don't ask William what he plays. God only knows. AB said, I'm predicting that Harigi at minus 500, she has a nutty leaping clothesline. I feel like that was a little delayed, AB Jobson. Are you watching a different show? The janitor said it does hurt women. The bones are super... Oh, yeah, it hurts their bones, yeah. Yeah, the bones. Their poor, sensitive bones. That is one thing people don't know about women. They've got such a sensitive skeleton. James said, I think Estrada signing the Legends deal is for the 2K game more than anything else, so he can be Umarga's manager. I think that makes sense, James, to be honest. I would love for him to be used as a manager, but that's obviously what people are like firing in their thoughts about. But I just don't see how you do that on a Legends deal. You would need a performance deal. At least I believe you would. I think you would. I don't know what kind of a deal Paul Ellerin's on, so... But as far as I know, there's a Legends deal and then there's a performers contract, so... I don't know, I'm in the dark on it, but I'm probably more with where you are, thinking that it's something to do with action figures, or I think a very good point to do with the video game. Red Dead is a boomer game, said Mayor Pete. That is true, actually. I've never played it personally. I'm still playing Tetris. Raw is going to be goated, said Amin. It always is. Women are more impressionable than men, said Volantera. That's for damn sure. It's true. It is true. I mean, QVC was basically made for them, wasn't it? If you turn on QVC, you're not going to see loads of stuff for guys. It's normally like jewelry. I mean, I rest my case. I don't know what else I meant to say. I've just proven it. QVC exists. Done. William said, I play normal games. WrestleMania said, I think the stream is a bit delayed. I predict that BJ Penn is going to win over GSP. Got you. If you kick China down there, it would hurt like hell. Well, for you it would, yes. But Ortega is going to win by strangle, said Mr. J. Wacko Magician, shout out to you, said Days, hope you're doing well. How do you like the Sphere so far? Well, that's an excellent question. I don't think it's too fair to judge, just because the Sphere is not expected to really come alive until the main card. I do think UFC could have done a better job of communicating that. I think a lot of people are tuning in expecting this thing to be mind-blowingly incredible from the second they tune in. And it's different. I mean, there's no way you can't say it's not different. It's definitely different, but it is very, standard, subdued. But I think when we actually get to the main cards and we get the worlds and we get all of that kicking off, then I think we're in for what we were all looking for. So far, I would say it's fine. I appreciate the fact it's different from a normal venue, but I don't think there's much that you could necessarily swoon about, There's not much that you could really rave about. But so far, I would say, yep, good, fine. But we know there is much, much better to come. But I've given you a like, said Amin. Thank you, Amin. We're on 360 likes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We are just in a little bit of a break now, only because that last fight ended with a first round finish. They're just playing a video package showing us the main event, Grasso, Shevchenko. Obviously, what went down in the first fight, what went down in the second fight being a split draw. And a lot of people did think that Shevchenko had done enough. This was September. This was a year ago. Joe Rogan said he thought he saw an improvement from Alexa Grasso in that last fight. Yeah. There is, I don't know what they've got on the side. So they've got these two screens, but just over here, there's some text. Are those like the tweets or something? Or facts? Brandon Moreno became the first Mexican UFC. Oh, I think they're Mexican facts. It says Brandon Moreno became the first Mexican UFC champion at UFC 263 on June 12th. And then, an advert for Bud Light. How do Americans feel about Bud Light now, by the way? I know that it was not the drink of choice for quite a while. Has that all blown over, or is it a case of never forget? We've got an advert. It's just at the side for Bud Light. Bahamondes with 7 first-round finishes. Spartan said, what was your first games console? Mine was the original Xbox. Mine was a Master System. Which was all right. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I think I had Sonic for it, but to be honest, I don't know where it's gone, and I don't know if I've still got any of the games. I feel like we must have sold it at some point. But then after that, I got a Mega Drive, and I remember that a lot more. I actually have a couple of the Mega Drive games over there. Sonic 2 and Ren and Stimpy, of course. But we had Street Fighter and we had NBA Jam. That was sick. And I think my brother had a 64, because I never had a 64. But I definitely remember playing like Mario Kart GoldenEye growing up. I mean, those are my favourite games. I think the 64 might be my favourite console, to be honest. But then GameCube was pretty good. PS2 was good as well. I mean, don't get me wrong. PlayStation 2, they've got to be in the mix. But I think you got to give Nintendo their flowers. But you got to give Sega their flowers. Mega Drive's got a goated library in it. It's like Theme Park is on Mega Drive. NBA Jam, Street Fighter. There's just been so many great games. Champ Daddy said, I think it's a bad night for the event because of the Canelo fights as well. All eyes are on Mexico in the sporting world. Let's go, Chev and Sugar, said Champ Daddy. Champ Daddy, shout out to you, my friends. I think this is a really interesting night tonight. I think you make a good point about the Canelo fight. Canelo is obviously going to get eyes on him. The goal is, can UFC get eyes on their show as well? And I mean, listen, they've probably put together about as good a card as you can outside of putting on a Conor or a John Jones. You know, a lot of people are saying if Sean O'Malley can win tonight, he'll be the new face of the company. A lot of people thinking that he's already the face of the company. But so, you know, you've got the Sphere. You've tied it in with the whole Mexican independence thing, which I'm guessing is big over there. I mean, honestly, no one in England would even know it was Mexican Independence Day. So it's not a thing over here, but I'm guessing it's big over there. And you've got arguably the face of the company in the main event. And you've got maybe the greatest women's fighter in Shevchenko in the co-main event. In a match that actually has got some history and actually matters. Can she get her belt back, you know? So I think they've done a pretty decent job. But yeah, you're right. They're just up against Canelo, aren't they? They're up against Canelo. And I don't think they've done a brilliant job of really shouting about the Sphere. Perhaps they've done a better job in America. But I just sort of get the impression that I don't know about how many people in the UK that don't really watch, or how many people that don't really watch UFC. I don't know if we've done a great job of reaching them people. I don't know if those people are aware of what's going down tonight. I feel like if you watch UFC, you absolutely know. But if you don't watch UFC, do you know? Have we managed to reach those people? Have we been loud enough? Have we reached those people? I don't know. I don't feel like we have. Coming into this show, I didn't feel like I was going into a show the size of, say, a Conor McGregor show. I didn't feel like I was going into a show that's going to, like, be one of the absolute record-breaking shows. Perhaps I'll stand to be wrong, and perhaps it absolutely will be that, but I didn't have that feeling as I came into it. I know it's a big show. I expect it to be one of the biggest of the year. I think it's a show that we will look back on and we will talk about, and it'll be a landmark show. But I just wonder if we've been able to grab those casual fans in the way that Conor was able to grab those casual fans. But, and so far, I think you'd get a lot of people saying that it's a little bit underwhelming so far. But again, it's a bit unfair because it hasn't really started yet. But right. The new face of the UFC is a clown, said Volunteera. Matt Bourne would destroy this UFC kid, said Frankie. Right, we have got our next fight, just got the video package. So we have got Torres against Bahamondes. This is going to be a fun fight. This is fight number 4. We've only got 10 fights tonight. It's really, I know that people are down on it, but I really do like that as a length for a show. I think it gives you enough to actually bet on. I think that it gives us enough to actually watch. It doesn't leave us burnt out. We've got less than an hour to go until we get to the main cards. I'm still feeling like really fresh. Sometimes, like with these fights where you're watching them and, like, you know, some of them can be a bit of a sleeper, you can feel a little bit burnt out kind of by the time you get to the main card, but I'm feeling really good as we're just an hour away from the main cards. 2 fights left to go. Then we've got the main cards. Torres against Bahamondes. Bahamondes is the pick. Really fun matchup. Torres is undefeated in UFC. He's 3-0 and he's on a 6-fight winning streak. Well-rounded, good striking, good grappling, a very aggressive style. Throws knees in the clinch. He's long, he's skinny, he uses his length well. He's got solid clinch work. He's unorthodox. He's quite wild. He's taken on Bahamondes, who's 4-2, but he's got 7 first-round finishes in his career. Good kicks, good pressure, volume, explosive, but he does take damage. He is hittable. And he's got good head movement. He's the better kicker. He's got good head kicks. There's lots to like about both, actually. But I'm going to go with Bahamondes. He is the favourite on Tapology and also with the odds, but only just minus 120. I like his footwork. I like his power. I like his kicks. So I'm leaning Bahamondes. I just think Torres is going to give you openings. He is hittable. He is going to give you openings. So, and I think Bahamondes will exploit those openings. So we're in the lightweight division. It's a 29-year-old against 27-year-old. So there's nothing really in the age. We're in the lightweight division, as we said. I've got Bahamondes winning. Right, Island High Life, shout out to you. And looks like we've got someone gifting memberships, which we've been seeing a little bit of that. Dr. Butt Toots has been doing that. So Dr. Butt Toots, appreciate the support, buds. Appreciate the support. So Dr. Butt Toot firing in 10 Wrestling Days memberships, which is very, very kind. Really appreciate that, my friend. So hope you are well. Hope life has been treating you well. Hope you are excited for this show as well, because as we said, we are heading towards something very special. We've just got 52 minutes to go. Then we'll be at the main cards and we'll see what these worlds are all about. And hopefully we can get some regular pictures. Hopefully Ariel Hawani is going to be posting regular shots. The latest ones, I mean, this is one that we had for quite a while. I think, has it evolved again, actually? We've got the ring walks. So making their way down, it is Torres, who is looking to make this a street fight. And as we said, there might have just been a little bit of a change with the background, but nothing drastic again. I don't think we'll get anything drastic till we get to that main cards. Spartan, shout out to you. What is UFC? It is a wonderful... Hey, did you... Talking about growing sports, did you hear what Conor was saying about BKFC? He was really putting over their event the other day. He was talking about how they're the fastest growing sport. There's real superstars there. Like, he was really putting it over. I know he's got invested interest, but it's quite interesting to listen to him. No, I think it's the same, but it's just red. So this is the background at the moment. It's this thing, but it's just, rather than it being like gold, it's just red at the moment. But that's what it looks like. It's looking a little bit better than it was earlier. It's kind of getting a little more impressive the closer we get to the main cards. So that is kind of where we are at the moment. That's pretty nice, isn't it? So that was just before our last fight. Both on the cusp of the top 15. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We need 109 to get us to where we should be. We're normally at 500 by the time we get to the main cards. So... leave a like if you haven't already. Okay, we got Bahamondes then, just getting his intro. Looks like Bahamondes is actually going to be coming in as a slight underdog now. It looks like money has been coming in on Torres. I'm still laughing about getting the foot stuck. BKFC Burger King fighting chickens. That's the one. The fastest growing sport is definitely not BJJ in a car, said Valentina. Yeah, bare knuckle fighting. I do like it. And I think they do have some good stars, but I'm waiting for that big name, really. We keep taking failed UFC fighters. And they keep going over there. And it sort of feels like UFC is the premium, and then if it doesn't work out, you go to BKFC. I think it needs to try and shake that tag off. But it's hard because they need stars, they need names, don't they? And if you've been in the UFC, you've probably made a bit of a name for yourself, like Paige Van Zandt. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 1. And we are underway. Dr. Butt2, shout out to you, said always excited. Almost always listening, just usually busy. Don't usually interact in the chat. You are the best to listen along, so you get my viewership, my good man. But Dr. Butt2, that is so kind. Thank you so much. It really is appreciated, and it's just really appreciated everyone that joins us, because it's not lost on me that we only really pop up during the actual shows, you know? We don't really get a chance to do like the predictions and like the news and all that sort of stuff, but our passion for MMA is undeniable, and we've been doing this for like 6 years, doing these live stream watch-alongs, so we're certainly not like new to the party, so really appreciate it, dudes. Really appreciate the support as well. Let's dial in, shall we? Because we've had a minute gone of this fight so far. We got Bahamondes in black shorts. We've got Torres in red. We got Bahamondes firing in those leg kicks. And he's backing up a little bit, switching his stance. Lovely shot there by Torres. Cracking Bahamondes and driving him back against the cage. Torres, when he lets those hands go, is a real problem. Kick coming back there by Bahamondes. And inside leg kick as well. Right now we've got knee coming into the midsection there by Torres. Digging into the side of the body. Just throwing in these heavy, heavy shots. Right now, Torres has got Bahamondes up against the cage. Big knee strikes coming in. Bahamondes spinning Torres around. And they break apart. Bahamondes again moving forwards. Torres on the outside. Bahamondes taking that centre ground. Keeping this pressure on. Leg kick just misses. Backing up a little bit as Torres continues moving forwards. Again coming forward. Both guys jabbing away. Swinging for the fences. Lovely work there by Bahamondes. Trying to go to the body. Oh, big shot. Oh, Torres got clipped. Seemed to stumble a little bit. Just a little bit. Nice head kick coming in there by Bahamondes. And right now we've got Bahamondes looking to throw a kick back. That's a lovely shot there by Torres. Bahamondes again throwing in a jab. Nice kick coming into the midsection there by Bahamondes. It's real back and forth, this. Both guys in the center of the octagon, and they're just letting the hands go. Torres gets clipped. Torres goes down. Bahamondes smashing Torres. Torres in big trouble. Referee right there. Bahamondes with the ground and pounds. But Torres has survived. He has survived. He shouldn't have survived. He shouldn't have survived. Bahamondes should have smashed him into next week there, and he was trying. But so Bahamondes all over Torres. It was a big swing and a miss by Torres, which then completely left him open. And then there was a lovely shot, but look at this. Torres is right back on his feet, and he is not affected by the shots there, and he is giving Bahamondes a real problem. A real problem. He's got Bahamondes up against the side of the fence. Bahamondes is going to really regret that. He's going to really regret that. He had him... Oh! Bahamondes has got another opportunity. He throws in the shots, and this time he gets the finish. Wow. Do you know, it really looked like the opportunity had gone. It really looked like the opportunity had gone. Bahamondes managing to clip Torres again, have him go down, and then this time he was able to put him away. Wow. First round finish. First round finish. So, yeah, it is the same exact opening. Same exact opening. A big swing, a big miss, and it just allows the right hand to drop Torres. Torres went down. He couldn't put him away the first time. But I think the damage that Torres suffered the first time meant that he just didn't have as much to survive. Like, he covered up a lot more the second time. First time he was able to like grab Bahamondes and kind of take the sting out of it. This time he just covered up and he was just getting battered. But that first one, it really looked like he was going to really regret that because Torres was quite good on the feet. On the feet, Torres was causing some big problems. And he was really smashing Bahamondes, and it really looked like he had let a massive opportunity pass him by. But then Torres goes and presents another opening exactly the same. And this time Bahamondes capitalized. So, wow. Really good, really fun. That's 2 first-round finishes in a row. And that second fight as well, with that second round that was so good. So first fight, we had a 19-year-old, huge prospect, youngest fighter in the UFC. He managed to get the victory. He was expected to, but, you know, rising prospects, no complaints. Second fight had one of the best rounds I've seen this year with that second round. I just thought it was so much fun. So no complaints. Last fight, we got a pretty sick rear naked choke. Where Aoriqileng was completely out, no complaints. And then this one, we just got 2 knockdowns, including a finish in the first round. Bahamondes getting the victory, no complaints. So, yeah, amazing. So it is, on we go, a lot of fun. Right. MV said, it's a bit off topic, but any idea about what's going on with Bo Nickel or Rachmanov? I don't see them on any future cards. No, do you know what? I haven't heard anything about Bo Nickel in a long time. Rachmanov is expected to be fighting in the near future. Bo Nickel, I genuinely don't know. Bo Nickel faces his toughest MMA test. When was that from? It's in the works for 309. There we go. Bo Nickel against Paul Craig is in the works for UFC 309. Right. Sonny said, I have got Dumont, Osborne, Zellhuber, Lopez, Shevchenko, and O'Malley. Shane said, shout out from Vegas. Super Sean will be turned into Salty Sean tonight with a convincing loss. No kids for me, said Pot Sluts. Well, shout out to Teddy Fresh. Shout out to you. Said, I'm watching the pay-per-view and the amount of ads is ridiculous. Steve167, shout out to you as well. Shane in Vegas, shout out to you. Pot said, no kids for you. Hope you're having a good time. James said, Bo Nickel, what about Bo Pound? That's his brother. Pigeon Poo said, loads of finishes. Card is awesome so far. And you know what? We got the best fights still to come, haven't we? I mean, I'm really looking forward to, obviously, Sean O'Malley against Mareb. And I hope that people have been firing in their thoughts for that one. because honestly, that is a really interesting fight. We're coming up to 2,000 votes. We've got Sean O'Malley by finish, which is 62%. I mean, we're not seeing a great deal of movement there. It seems like you lot are pretty adamant as to which way this is going to go. 62% O'Malley by finish, 9% O'Malley by decision, 19% Mareb by finish, 10% Mareb by decision. So, I mean, you lot have got over 70% of you have gone with O'Malley. Over 60% think it's finish. It's pretty unanimous. People, this is not as close as I actually thought the poll was going to be. I think the fight is closer than the poll suggests. But the only thing I would say is if I was voting in that poll, I would also go O'Malley by finish. I think over 25 minutes, I think at some point he will catch Mareb. And I think Mareb is going to be obviously very difficult to put away. But I think that O'Malley is just one of the best strikers. I'm very impressed with how his striking has evolved during his UFC career. And he really is going to be a massive problem for Mareb. A lot of people talk about how Mareb is going to be a problem for Sean, but I think Sean is going to be a big problem for Mareb. So I've got Sean O'Malley getting the victory. I think he gets it by finish. I think Mareb is absolutely in the fight. I think that you absolutely can't ignore the fact that Mareb is going to be bringing plenty to the table. But yeah, that main event, man, so exciting. Co-main event as well. I'm really into it. I'm really into the co-main event. I'm super excited for Grasso against Shevchenko. Again, I know it's one that people are having a little grumble about, but I think we're talking about arguably the best female fighter, and we're at a very interesting point in her career where she could be done. I mean, really, we could be seeing the end. If she loses today, I don't know if anyone's been asking the question, but does she hang it up? Because if she loses, she's got to be a good few fights away from another title opportunity. And is she going to want to do all of that at her age? I mean, isn't she like 39? How old is Shevchenko? 36. So, I mean, listen, by the time she actually works her way back to a title opportunity, she would likely be 38, I would imagine. I think it would take her like 12 months to kind of get a couple of wins and then get back to a title shot. And she'd have to win both of those fights against very tough opponents. I don't know, man. She's done everything? Amanda Nunes has called it quits. Like, could this be the end of, if she loses, one of the, if not the greatest female fighter we've ever seen? So I'm very interested in that because it's a little bit all or nothing. It's a bit, I'm either going to get my title or I'm wrapping this up, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I'm really interested to see how that goes. So I am into the co-main. I'm into the main, and who can not be into Ortega against Lopez? I think that's going to be so much fun. We said earlier as well about how Lazy Boy came across during the press conference. Lazy Boy was so fired up. Ronaldo Rodriguez, so fired up. He really looked like a future star. Like, I can see that guy main eventing fight nights and being high up on pay-per-views. I don't know quite if he's going to go on to like become like a champion and all of that stuff, but he's got such a charisma about him. And that actually, after this next fight, he is the next fight. He's the first fight on the main cards. We have 6 worlds. We haven't seen any of them yet. We haven't seen any of the worlds yet. We've got 6 worlds that they're going to show us. The first world is short and it won't be part of a fight. So it either means that we're going to get it after Aldana Dumont, or we get it at the start of the main card pay-per-view. So the first world is not connected to anything. And then the other 5 worlds are, each one is tied to a fight. There's 5 fights and each world is tied to a fight. What the worlds look like, we don't know. We know it's going to tell the history of Mexican fighting, and it's a love letter to Mexico. And apparently one of the worlds is hand-drawn. And that's kind of all we know, really. 500 people have put this thing together. It's cost about 16 to 20 million because all this stuff has had to be made, custom made to work for the Sphere. So yeah, it's bonkers. They said the hardest challenge was the lighting for the octagon. So if the octagon looks a little bit dimmer or looks a little bit like not as lit up as usual, it's because there's no lighting rig above. There's no lights. Like, they're having to actually shine them, which is amazing, actually. Apparently the lights are behind the screen and they're shining it through the screen, but there's no evidence of that. There's no, I mean, unless it's coming from this thing here, unless it's kind of coming out of that, but I don't think it is. I don't really know where this is coming from. I don't really know where that red light is appearing from, unless it's, I don't think it's under the ring. I don't know, but there is no rig. So it's honestly, it's really interesting. If you're a boring boomer like me, then you sat down and you listened to the technical team kind of talking about this stuff. So, which I sat and listened to for an hour because I am boring. But I tell you what's not boring, and that is hitting the like button. That's not boring. It's probably one of the most fun things you can do at home, you know. You're probably at home going, oh, this is a bit dull, but it's not. You're wrong because you haven't hit the like button, and when you do, you'll just see it's a whole new world. So give that a go. It's greatly appreciated. As we move on to our final fight on the prelims, this is Irene Aldana taking on Norma Dumont. I think what jumps out here is Aldana's volume. She's the best boxer in the division. She's got a great jab and she uses it to manage range really well. She's a technical boxer. Significant strikes landed per minute, 5.2. Norma Dumont, 3.1. So Dumont's going to have a big advantage on takedowns, 1.9 compared to 0.1. But Aldana has got the advantage in the striking. Not a bad takedown defense, but she's going to need that and more, Aldana. I think what people are looking at with Dumont is they are looking at the fact that she has more paths to victory. She can cause problems on the feet, but you wouldn't want to stay on the feet with Aldana. You're probably going to lose that way. Even if you are competitive, you'll probably end up losing. But she's got solid grappling. She's going to be looking for takedowns. If she can get the fight down, she's going to have a serious advantage. So, and really when it comes to like the striker grappler battles, it's normally the grappler that comes out on top. So I'm thinking that Dumont is going to find a way. But actually, it's kind of a little bit like our main event. Like, as Dumont is looking for those takedowns, Aldana could catch her. I mean, I've got Sugar Sean in the main event. Oh, hello, we're evolving again. We're evolving again. So, the Noche thing, we've opened up. Whoa. Wow. Look at that. That's the most impressive thing we've seen so far. That's impressive. So it's now a night sky and it's got like an Aztec background. That's sick. That's the best thing we've seen so far. So, is this one of the first worlds? So, what happened was the thing in the center just went big and then sort of flipped. And all of a sudden, we were in this, like, Aztec world. That's the best thing we've seen so far. Let's have a look and see if people are tweeting out about that. Because that was pretty impressive. There should be some screenshots of that. Probably not coming through just yet. Mareb is going to knock out O'Malley, says Vakia. They've made special trusses behind the LEDs for the spotlights and for a few camera angles, says Tommy. I have never used an applicator tip, says William. William, shout out to you. I want to get an image of this Aztec world, man. This is what people are going to want to see. If I had it in front of me, I'd take a screenshot myself, but I don't. It's on TV. So unless I use my phone, which is going to look cringe, I'll just wait for someone to put a nice image up. Ah. Well, TNT TNT have got it's not a very sharp image. That'll give you an idea of what we're looking at here. Look, this is like a GIF of it. That's kind of a bit of a vibe as to what it actually looks like. That's about as good a shot as we've got at the moment, unless there's some others coming in. There. This was, as it like transformed. So it sort of, let's take that down. It sort of came forward and flipped up. And then we went into this Aztec world, which is quite nice, isn't it? I still just want an image of it, though, to be honest, rather than the footage. I don't want to be getting in any trouble. Yeah, there's not many. Oh, there we go. There's one. That's nice. I'm going to put that behind me. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Just a little taste as to what they're going to look to do when we get to the main cards. That's it. I mean, it's all right, isn't it? It's all right. Night sky. Bit of Aztec stuff. Whatever that thing is. I don't know if this is the first world. They didn't say the first one was going to be... they didn't say the first world was going to be... part of this fight. They said it wouldn't be part of any fight, so I don't even know if we've got to the worlds yet, you know. It's the most impressive thing they've done so far. Jimmy, shout out to you, my friends. I've been listening to you for years, says Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate that, bud. There we go. Looks like I'm a big Aldana stan, doesn't it? That's the only problem. Looks like Aldana's my queen. Anyway, let me get back to those chats. I was looking there. I've been listening to commentary for years. It's always a pleasure listening to you call fights. Well, Jimmy, thank you. I really appreciate that. Cool that you enjoy hanging out with us. And, yeah, you know, however, in my mind, I always think, like, more, or I try to think about those people that are in the car or those people that are at work, because I used to work nights, and not all the time, but certainly around the festive periods. I wasn't Santa, but yeah, I know what it's like not being able to actually watch the show. Plus, also, it's expensive, man. It's expensive, so to actually like get access to the shows can be quite tricky. So I always try, where possible, to kind of help people understand what we're seeing. But I know there's so many places that people can go. It's not lost on me. Like, I'm very appreciative that people do spend their time with us. So, Jimmy, thank you. Big thank you to everyone that's joining us as we've got both these fighters making their way down. I am leaning... Dumont on this one, but I don't have a great read of it. I mean, it really could go any which way. Same as James. I have got that wrong, said Kim's Trains. Okay, so I think both fighters in there right now. I think both fighters have actually made their way inside the octagon. This is a featured prelim, and it does look really cool. I do like the world that they've created. Irene Aldana against Norma Dumont. Both of these fighters are ranked, of course. Women's bantamweight division. So this is the main event of the prelims. After this, it is nothing but main card. King of Queens, it's Pouring Brain, shout out to you. Philip R74, shout out to you, looking like a sad whale. I hope you are well. Another Nick, welcome. Okay, so both women getting their intros. Norma Dumont. Oh, it looks so much better, doesn't it? It looks so much better with that kind of background. There's Irene Aldana. We've just got flames on the screen that are just like flickering away. These kind of flames down here. It's just giving it a little bit of a vibe. Looks really good. It looks really good. Okay, Aldana getting her intro. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are sneaking our way to 500. Yeah, and the women look great in their traditional Mexican attire as well. I think they've done a brilliant job with this so far. And considering we haven't even really seen anything yet. Here we go then. This fight about to get underway. So we've got Dumont in the center. Outside leg kick there by Dumont. Shot coming back there by Aldana. It's obviously on the feet at the moment. Okay, we've got Aldana covering up, trying to find a way forward. Dumont backing up a little bit. Shot coming in there by Dumont. Outside leg kick there by Dumont as Aldana continues to move forwards. Dumont backing up. Inside leg kick there by Dumont. Aldana again moving forwards. Outside leg kick there by Aldana. Kick coming back there by Dumont. Nice shot coming in there by Aldana. Aldana keeping it tight. Hook shot coming back there by Dumont. Jab coming in there by Aldana. So at the moment, Dumont ahead. She's getting joy from the leg kicks at the moment. So Aldana just keeping it quite tight, moving forward, but she's just getting chopped with leg kicks. At the moment, Dumont has got 7 significant strikes, 6 of them coming from the leg kicks. Jab coming in by Aldana. I mean, she's going to have to change her game plan a little bit here because this could... Dumont could just keep doing this. Just keep backing up, throwing in leg kick, just backing up, throwing in leg kick. Like, Aldana's going to have to take a little bit more of a risk. Right now, again, Dumont backing up. It's more of the same at the moment. Nice hook shot coming in. Again, covering up, trying to come forward. Jab coming in there by Dumont. Heavy outside leg kick there by Dumont. These leg kicks are going to really add up, you know. They're going to really add up. Oh. Dumont again. So 7, 8 leg kicks. She's trying to go upstairs. She's not getting any joy upstairs, Dumont. Amar, thank you. Sending me some images. Very much appreciated, dude. I might steal one of those in a bit. Problem is, these worlds are going to keep evolving, aren't they, though? We know that we've got these... Each fight's going to have a different setting. Again, we've got Aldana moving forward. Dumont backing up, but it's 15-2 when it comes to significant strikes. Another leg kick. Another leg kick there by Dumont. Do you know, Dumont's done a really good job of not getting, like, trapped. If you think about the fact we've just had over 3 minutes of Aldana moving forward, 3 minutes of Norma Dumont backing up, but she's not getting stuck against the cage. Aldana's doing a horrible job of cutting off the ring, cutting off the octagon. She should have her, like, really backed up to a corner and then, like, you know, close that distance down. But instead, she just cannot get her stuck anywhere. Yeah, this is the first time she's managed to like really get her against the fence, but this is where Dumont lets her hands go, but Aldana's the better boxer. Yeah, those leg kicks, they're going to add up, man. There's been 10 of them so far, and we've still got a minute to go in round 1. Kick coming in upstairs. A couple of marks on the face as well. She has had 11 shots to the head. There are a few of those headshots that have taken effect as well, so... But again, all of it on the back foot. Dumont backing up, jab coming in. Hook shot coming back there by Aldana. Aldana just has got this first round completely wrong. Completely wrong. 30-odd seconds left to go. Aldana again moving forward. Kick coming into the midsection there by Dumont. Aldana with an outside leg kick. Again, we've got Aldana putting the pressure on. Dumont backing up a little bit. Swing and a miss there. She left herself really open, Aldana. Massive swing and a miss. If Dumont could have capitalized on that, it would have been a bit similar to what we just saw from Bahamondes. Yeah, you can see the damage on the face of Aldana. Her face is lit up. So those shots upstairs have really taken effect. I would say that actually Aldana's face seems to be struggling a little bit more than her legs. Yeah, bad first round that. Bad first round for Aldana. She's not getting any joy upstairs. She doesn't have much joy upstairs, says King Huddle. But Aldana is precious and focused. I put my money on her to win. Matt, shout out to you. Who are you? You ain't nobody if you ain't buds with my boy Days. You ain't nobody. Just stopped in for a bit, said Matt. Matt, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciated. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are just 36 away. And then we'll be at 500. So if you are joining us, lovely image in the background. Noche UFC. Looks really good. It's got like an Aztec vibe. That's the kind of vibe that we're dealing with right now. That's the kind of world that we're in right now as we go into round number 2. Round number 2, a couple of big shots coming in. We do need to have a look at Tapology as well. Nice outside leg kick there by Dumont. And jab coming in there by Dumont, but it misses. And Aldana is working a little bit more now. She seems to have upped the volume a touch. She's not being as hesitant. She throws out a leg kick. Another leg kick coming in there by Aldana. Dumont backing up a little bit. Another kick coming in. Both women in the center. Outside leg kick there by Aldana. Jab coming back there by Dumont, but Aldana moving forward. A lot more of what we saw in round 1. Dumont definitely taking that first round. People putting in their scores on screen. All 10-9 to Dumont. No surprises there. Dumont swinging for the fences. Jab straight down the middle there by Dumont. Inside leg kick. And right now she's backing up as Aldana continues moving forward. Big shot coming in. Big right hand there by Aldana. Jab coming back there by Dumont. Right now Dumont backing up. Jab straight down the middle. Aldana covering up. Aldana moving forwards as Dumont is backing up. Outside leg kick there by Aldana. Nice shot coming in. Kick coming into the midsection as well. Inside leg kick. Lovely hook shots. And a lovely left hand there. Kick down the middle as well. Hook shot coming in there by Aldana. Dumont on the outsides. Lovely shot coming in. Oh, lovely little dig coming into the body there by Dumont. Outside leg kick there by Dumont. So Dumont, again, backing up against the cage. Aldana continuing to move forward, but it's just a lot more of the same. I mean, look at that gap. It's 54 significant strikes to 19. I mean, it really is more of the same. It's just that Aldana has turned up the volume a little bit. But look at the output. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Dumont getting some real success there. Lovely kick to the body. Firing a few shots coming forward as well. Smile on the face of Aldana. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it stayed on the feet. And I think Aldana's going to be so frustrated because she's a brilliant striker. But Dumont is obviously working the leg kicks really well. And then when she can, she's firing upstairs. And, you know, the strategy has worked. Aldana edging forward. Aldana, she's trying to get this into the range that she wants. And body shot, lovely kick. Going upstairs as well. Inside leg kick there by Aldana. Outside leg kick there by Dumont. It doesn't feel like a finish is coming at the moment. It's just been kind of them both swinging at each other. I can't say any of these shots have seemingly caused any major problems. But they're just sort of chipping away at each other. More Dumont, who did look for a takedown there. Aldana got in close enough. Dumont tried to grab her. But Aldana was able to get away. Aldana is ranked, I think, number 5. Dumont ranked number 9. Lovely right hand there by Norma Dumont. Aldana again moving forward. Inside leg kick there by Dumont. Jab coming in by Aldana. And a big swinging shot there by Dumont. Lovely bang to the body. Then going upstairs as well. So a dig into the body and the left going upstairs by Dumont. She's really putting it together. You can see the blood on the face. Oh, yeah, she's busted. She is busted. Significant strikes. The gap's about 30. Lovely right hand by Aldana, though. Dumont is going to have to be careful because Aldana does have good striking. And she could land something really big, but Aldana is busted open. There's blood. Look at her. She's like, ah! She's got blood. She seems to be really struggling with her nose, you know. She's constantly, like, wiping the blood. I think it's in her eyes and everything. Yeah, she didn't look at the blood. That is a lot of blood. I think that nose is broke. I think that nose is broke. They're telling her to breathe right now. But, I mean, that is a lot of blood that's coming out of Aldana. I need you to talk to the physician. Is the blood coming from the bridge of the nose or where's it coming from? So the corner just said, I need you to breathe right now. I need you to talk to the physician. Oh, is it a head clash? Oh, it's a head clash. Wow. So I don't know if the doctor's surely going to look at that. I don't think they haven't even put any stuff on it. They haven't even put anything on it. Normally they would put some Vaseline or something there. There's nothing. They've not put anything on it. It's just open and bleeding. Is she huh? The blood is pouring down her face as we're what? They're saying he did what he could, but he didn't do anything. He just wiped it away, but it's a big gash that she's got. Her face is covered in blood, and we're only 20 seconds into round 3. She's wiping it away, but this is a real problem. This is a real problem. Right now, she's just getting jabbed at. I mean, I don't know what she can do here. I don't know what she can do. How Aldana finds a way forward here is fascinating. She's down 2 rounds. She's got a massive bleed on her head. If the ref stops this round to get the doctor to look, I would not be shocked. I really wouldn't be shocked. In fact, if I was Dumont, I mean, I don't know, if Dumont's winning, she might just be thinking, keep this girl back. You know, if she's going to come at me, I'll punch, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's bad. It's really bad. Her face is absolutely covered in blood. It is absolutely covered in blood. I don't know how red. I don't know if that can go any redder, but that needs to go as red as it can go. This is about as bad as it gets, really. Her face is covered. It is horrendous. She looks like Cody after an AEW match, said Sam. Could there be a doctor stop? Yeah, absolutely. I'm amazed that Herb has not come in to have a little look at this. Herb Dean's the ref for this one. Another shot going upstairs. She's moving forwards, and we got just over 3 minutes to go. Jab coming in there by Aldana. She does just want to throw. She's having to try and wipe the blood onto her shirt. Again, shots coming in. I mean, fair play to her. She's moving forward. She's throwing. Dumont has grabbed her. She's driven her up against the side of the cage. Right now, she's got her in a clinch. Aldana. Forearm strike. Shot coming back there by Dumont. Irene again moving forward. I mean, she's game. She's got hearts. Yeah, there's blood coming down the face of Dumont now. A couple of shots coming back. 257 shots thrown by Norma Dumont. 260 compared to 143. Like, it really is amazing. It really is amazing stuff. Right now, we got another shot coming in there by Aldana. Dumont backing up. Aldana is battling, but she was at the point where she needed the finish in this round. Just winning this round would not be enough. Again, moving forwards. Nice shot there by Aldana. She's been the aggressor, but it ain't going to count for anything. 1 minute 45. Her face is absolutely horrific. Again, a couple of shots coming in. Really impressive by Dumont, but it's not done yet, said Mike P. Surprised it hasn't been stopped, said Matt. She's leaking. She is soaking wet. Honestly, she's drenched. She's drenched in her own blood. It is just covered. And for those that can't see, it's just covered. There's blood on Dumont, but it's hard to know if that's not Aldana's blood, to be honest. There's blood all on her leg and everything, and we've got just over a minute to go. This has been brutal. It's been a bloodbath. As we said, though, none of these shots have felt like they're going to drop the other person. They've both stood there and exchanged. I mean, Aldana has been hit 127 times. 133 times. With 79 of those going to the head. Aldana, again, jabbing away. This round, 53-18 for Dumont. 53-18. I mean, you can say that Dumont's got amazing boxing, right? You can say that her striking is fantastic, but she has hit Aldana 53 times and she has not seemingly been able to stop her. So I would say that's a little bit of a question mark. 88 headshots. And Aldana is continuing to move forward at speed as well. Not slowing down. She's still moving forward at speeds. But this is absolutely 3 rounds to 0 for Norma Dumont. And I've got to think Aldana is just happy that is over. Norma Dumont grabs Aldana, embraces her, says a few words. But that was very... Oh my God, look at the cut. Oh my God. It's all down here. Oh my God. I don't know why we let that round go. I don't know why we didn't have a doctor check it. I know there's going to be savages out there that are going to not care about stuff like that. But you could see, like, it didn't look like she was going to get anything out of that round. And they didn't close that cut. They didn't put any Vaseline or anything on it at the start. She was covered after 10 seconds of that third round. And then she proceeded to get punched 50 odd times. It's a huge gash as well. Oh, mate. There needs to be a serious look into why that was not stopped. Have you seen, like, her head is, like, split apart? You can move. They're saying, like John Anik just said, that is a cut, the likes of which I rarely have seen in the UFC. What? How do you not get a doctor to look at that? Who investigates the refs? Like, how has that not been looked at? Unanimous decision. Norma Dumont, no surprises. Someone please get Aldana to a hospital. So, there we go. Dumont going over to... Oh, my God. Don't touch her face. It looks horrific. Holy shit, said Charles. Fair play to her. That was totally one-sided, said King Hoddle. It's a horror movie. It was horrific. As beautiful as the sphere is, that absolutely was not. Oh, that was horrific. Right. SoCal said, needs a good plastic surgeon after that. Vicky May said, what do I know? Fire that corner. Really good fight, said Mike P. Patrick said that Cutman should be fired. Herb Dean should be blamed here. That was garbage, said Patrick. Do you know, I don't understand. I'm sure there is like some sort of commission that looks into like refereeing decisions. But, like, I don't get it. It was so obvious that that cut was not dealt with. I mean, it took the corner man so long to just clean up the bloods in between round 2 and round 3 that by the time round 3 had started, he hadn't been able to put anything on. Like, he hadn't been able to do anything. And that cut was open and was bad. Like, you could have stopped and got a doctor to look at it straight away, right? At the start of round 3, it's so obvious what was going to happen with Dumont punching it that it was going to get horrifically worse. That is so bad. It's really not like me to kind of take that reaction. Normally we have a joke about, yeah, bloods and all that, but that is like, that needs to be looked at. That's really bad. I don't know. It is what it is. We move. So we've got 1 minute to go, and we are at a panel now. So if you are just joining us, the main card is about to start. A. Jobson says 29-28 Dumont. Dumont threw a lot of volume. I guess UFC's PG era is over. I believe so as well. That gash, says K-Dub. Charles said, someone really needs to explain to me why they didn't put Vaseline on that. I know. I can only imagine. The only thing I can think is that they ran out of time. That is the only thing I can think. It doesn't make any sense as to why you wouldn't deal with that better, but I don't want to keep banging on about it. We move. That's what we do. We move. It's Rodriguez and Odie Osborne. Okay, that take up the entire LED screen, then that fight sits within it. So that's what we call a film. No, they haven't done the films. There's 6 films, and apparently the first one won't be connected to any of the fights. That's what they said at this meeting thing. So I don't know if this is a tease of one of the worlds, but they've said that there'll be 6 worlds. And in between the fights, there'll be like movies that play as like a bit of a love letter to Mexico. So I'm under the impression we still have not seen anything yet. This, though, is by far the best thing we've seen outside of that horrific cut, of course. I like it, though. I mean, oh, mate, honestly. Look at it. Flipping look at it. I don't even know what that says. Dios mio. Dios mio. I mean, that's horrific. That is horrific. Taylor said that was a bloodbath. So that is what the cut looked like. We are waiting for... Ugh, there's a closer... there's a closer shot of it. Yeah, we're just waiting for... I don't know what we're waiting for. We should be going over to the main card. They seem to be building up the suspense. As we're over at like a pundit table, we're listening to kind of a bit of a breakdown of what this main card has got for us. We got Chael Sonnen talking at the moment. Days, if Stipe beats John Jones, is he the GOAT? That's a good question, actually. That's a really good question. Because Dana has been very adamant that John Jones is the GOAT, but I don't know... I think if you beat John Jones at this stage in Jones' career, I think you would become the pound for pound. But I don't know that GOAT status doesn't really work that way, does it? You can't beat someone that was the greatest of all time and then claim you're the greatest of all time, just based on one result. The only thing I would say is that Stipe is considered the greatest heavyweight of all time. But I don't know that he's ever really in that kind of GOAT conversation. Whenever I hear people talking about GOATs, it's normally to do with like Khabib, or it's to do with George St. Pierre, or maybe Demetrius Johnson, or maybe Anderson Silva, or John Jones. There's maybe an argument for Pereira soon. There's maybe an argument for... Islam, depending on how his career goes. There's quite a few names that are obviously in that conversation. Stipe is never really a name that gets mentioned. If he beats John Jones, it'll be a lot louder, of course. But I don't think you pass GOAT status that way. I don't think you can beat a GOAT and then become the GOAT, you know. I think you have to do a lot more. But it's very interesting because Stipe does have a very decorated career. I think if Stipe beats John Jones, Stipe cements himself as the greatest heavyweight of all time and he puts himself in GOAT conversation, but I don't think he becomes the GOAT, no. Can we check Tapology? Said Sonny, we certainly can. In fact, not only can we should. So here it is. This is Tapology, the Wrestling Days League. Oh, hello, we've got a little change. The Aztec world is... Oh, hello, little backgrounds. The Aztec world has gone down. Now we've just got nothing but a night sky. Noche, UFC, that's it. Oh. So the whole Aztec world just sank down. And we've just got a night sky now. Okay, here we go then. Boxer Mom at 1. We've got loads of people in joint second, including Bruno and Aubrey Edwards and Tiramisu Tuesday. We got Bumpy, we got Servant Chris, we got Muhammad Ali, we got AWS, we got Obama, P for P. All of these boomers. Well done to the boomers. I hate the fact that the background's a bit messed up, though. I hate the fact the background doesn't work on both screens. I'm going to look at that. I would change this, but there's not really anything to change it to at the moment. It was just a night sky. Here we go. Do you know this is just free in the UK? If you're in, well, it's not free, but if you are subscribed to TNT Sports, which is where you get WWE, you get the fight nights, you get cricket, whatnot. Just, it's a sports channel there. You get the pay-per-views just on there. No, you didn't have to pay for this. I did wonder if this would be one they would make us pay extra for, but they haven't. So, thanks. Matt said, congrats on over 500. Yeah, thanks. We've done the 500. Brilliant news. But we still got to keep moving, kids. You know what we look for. We don't look for 500s. We look for thousands. Okay, so here we go. We've got the outside of... Yeah, that looks good, doesn't it? That looks good. We've got O'Malley and Dvalishvili, like, moving. That looks good. So they were on the outside. I don't know if I've seen them moving before, actually. We are seeing O'Malley arriving backstage. So the Sphere has got like a UFC kind of banner at the bottom, like graphic. And then it's got like all these little squares. And in them we can see footage from video packages. We can see O'Malley arriving. I think we've got clips from like one of the Countdown embedded shows. We're just looking on the outside of the Sphere at the moment. But what people are interested in is the inside of the Sphere, which had this lovely Aztec. That's the best bit in it, and I keep covering it. That's what it looked like for the... Ooh. Okay, inside we've got just a lot of graphics. Noche logo. And we've got like Mexican music playing. Yeah, so it looks good in there. I wouldn't say it's anything mind-blowing at the moment. It's just kind of traditional Mexican graphics. Oh, I think we're going to do the first film now. So they're just talking... Okay, this is the first film that we're going to do. Chapter 1. The beginning. Wow, this is cool. So we're actually, like, in the Sphere, and we've got, like, one of the films playing. This is really good, isn't it? So we're... Our world has been shaped by fighting. Hand-to-hand combat is the genesis of sport. So it's a movie in the Sphere. People are trying to capture it on their phones, but you're not really going to be able to, are you? God, doesn't it look so good? Doesn't it make you just want to go this? I want to go to the Sphere. We're just in the clouds, in the skies. The way it's shot, it feels like you're in like Rosas at the back. Like you can really see the best view. This is the night we celebrate Mexico's independence. We've got some big gold eagle. We're still sort of in the solar system with like planets. This is Noche UFC. Oh, there we go. That was all right. Eye candy in every direction, said John Anik. That was a big production, wasn't it? Really good. Really good. Right, Miko. Shout out to you. Said, I'm enjoying watching wrestling and UFC because of the channel. Sometimes it brings back some of the old memories that I'm glad I still remember. And I can't wait for more. Miko, shout out to you, my friend. I'm so pleased that you're enjoying yourself. And yeah, we do cover professional wrestling. We do that pretty much throughout the week. Other weekend, we always try to get to UFC. It really depends what's happening, but rarely, if ever, do we miss the big monthly pay-per-view shows. And there was no way we were missing this. In the background, we have got John Anik and Joe Rogan and Cormier standing in front of just, I don't know, like worlds. Joe Rogan said that the venue is spectacular. Yeah, Cormier's like, I can't believe they expect us to go back to normal arenas after this. So it is a bit of like a solar system sort of vibe at the moment. And in the stars, we have got O'Malley and Mareb Dvalishvili. So a little bit like a constellation. We've got O'Malley and Dvalishvili. You just don't know what you're going to get next, really. It's really impressive. It's really impressive. That first film, I mean, I'm sure that it'll be all over social media. I'm sure you'll be able to track it down and find it. I mean, here, look, if we just bring this up, this is kind of like a still of it. I wonder if I can make this better. Can I make this bigger? I feel like we keep going over to this and it's always so small. I'm going to get rid of this bit. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. Let's move that over here. Let's make this better. We can make this better. They're putting on the sphere. We can do wonderful things as well. There we go. Look at this. So that's kind of what it was looking like. We were just like telling this story. Apparently there are 6 worlds. I mean, I don't know if that was one. I'm guessing that was one. They did say there was one that was not connected to any of the fights. Can I just say, I am literally on Twitter. So if I go scrolling through here and like, there's, you know what it's like. Normally there's people having sex. I mean, it's not my fault, right? That was one of the backgrounds. That was the Norma Dumont Aldana cut, sorry. Someone's bets. Crocodile. I knew making it big was not... Oh, it's just a load of Aldana cuts, man. And some nice food. Yeah, we've seen enough. It doesn't look like there's that many people sharing images of it, to be honest. Just that, the Aztec one, which was pretty good. At the moment, there's not really anything to show. It's just like stars and whatnot. Yeah, that was probably the best bit there. Look, that gives you probably the best idea as to what we've just observed. So, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not even going to show you what I'm seeing. I'm not even going to show you it. Oh my God. That cut from Dumont, you don't realise how bad it is. I don't even know what to do with that. Well, if you want to see what I'm looking at, because I really don't want to put it on screen because it's going to freak a load of you out, go to Twitter and just type in UFC. You can actually see, I don't even know what it is, you can see something internal. It's awful, mate. It's awful. Hey, we got another world? Oh my God. We've got a load of boomers sat around a fire. Sam, shout out to you. Hope you're well, my friend. So, yeah, we've got... yeah, they've made this especially. It looks like a video game. Looks like Red Dead Redemption, but like early Mexican. So they're like farming, tiger, tribesman. These are probably the Aztec boomers, aren't they? Did they wear that? Is that what they actually wore? With like a beak kind of headdress thing? Pyramids. Been that. I can't remember what that's called. Is it like Itcha-Chitza or something? Itcha-Bitza. Been there. It's good. Do you know, right, on their pyramids, they've got you can actually stand in front of it, and if you yell, the sound goes up the steps, goes into a chamber at the top of the pyramid, and you can hear the sound of like an eagle or like a bird. It's mental. They get you to do it. They get you to stand in front of the pyramid, in front of the steps, and you sort of shout out, and the sound travels up the steps into this chamber at the top, reverberates around, and somehow comes back as like a bird sound. It's mental. True story. I've been to Mexico. Right, we are seeing more of these. This is great, honestly. The only thing I could compare it to is a video game. It's like a video game. The earliest civilization. That's nice. I need a screenshot of that. Someone get me a screenshot of that stat. Mareb is... That's a lot of inside of the cut. Oh, mate, it's awful. It is flipping awful. Hey, look at this. There we go. Look, there's the boomers. UFC is cooking. So we do have a couple of screens that they've kind of got up. It looks really good. The graphics look really good. You can see why this has cost so much. There's like birds flying around up, above the pyramid things as well. You can see why it's cost so much, because they've had to create all of this especially from scratch. It's been some serious work done here, isn't there? Serious work. That visual was insane. Even though it was on a screen, I just can't imagine what it would look like in person. Making history, 20 million investment. That was the pattern that I was talking about when we first went inside. UFC Noche goes hard as... That was what it looked like earlier. You can do anything with these flipping screens. Yeah, look at that. That was a good moment. That was really good when we first went to over to it. And we were like in the sky. Some good stuff. That was quite nice. I want one of what it looks like now though, because now it looks really good. But that's pretty cool, isn't it? I do like to be able to have Twitter. We've never done this before. Just like how UFC is innovating, we're innovating as well. We've never put Twitter on screen. It's a whole new world for all of us, isn't it? The arena is crazy, says Davids. Yeah. I just need to get a nice screenshot of what we can see right now, to be honest. The arena is crazy. You're right. It does look like a tongue or something hanging out that cut, mate. It comes to something if it's so bad. I mean, I'm not squeamish and I can look at it, but I know that that is too much for YouTube. That's too much for YouTube. Hey, is that going to show goods? There, look. So we went from these boomers to that. But if I go big, it doesn't really show as well. But I mean, that gives you a good idea of what we're seeing right now. It looks so good. It looks so good. Almost showed something. I've got to be so careful. There's some horrific pictures. Right, here's Odie Osborne. Now, this is going to be a banging fight. I know we're getting all giddy about the graphics, or at least I am. Odie Osborne is on a 2-fight losing streak. He's 4-5. He's very exciting. This fight is going to bang. Rodriguez is so exciting. He really screams superstar. He screams superstar. Oh, that's nice. I'm taking that. I'm stealing that. I'm having that. Yeah, he is someone that is looking to counter. He will eat shots. He's got a solid chin, but he will look to counter strike. He keeps his hands low. He's got decent Brazilian jiu-jitsu, good cardio, good submission defense. He does tend to stick to his game plan. He is the kind of person you could see abandoning it because he gets so worked up. But, oh, look at this. Doesn't look as good as I thought it was going to, actually. But it gives an idea, doesn't it? Welcome to Noche UFC. This is what we're dealing with right now. There's the ring. All of that is the screen. These are what they're showing the entrance videos on. There's little birds flying around, fire flickering away. It's kind of what you would imagine, I suppose. But I like the way it transitions into different worlds. And the video is really cool. And Dana said we're going to go through the history. So this is like the Boomer Aztec periods. And people are like, well, what does the future of Mexican fighting hold? And Dana was like, well, you're going to have to wait and see. You'll find out on Saturday. It's good. Most of it is just sky, to be honest. I mean, from this bit up, it's just sky. This bit's the most interesting bit. So that's what we're dealing with. Okay, here is Rodriguez, and he's getting a great reaction, great response. Here, look, we've got someone saying UFC is cooking tonight. So there we go. That's what some of the fans are feeling. UFC is cooking tonight. Oh, what's happened to my flipping backgrounds? The flip. My background's gone all. It's gone. The bubble has been burst. The illusion has been broken. We're back, baby. We're back. When is Sugar's fight? Oh, a little bit from now, buds. We got 5 fights. I feel so good. Oh my god. I wish we could do this all the time, but then it would just get a bit samey, wouldn't it? Oh, they've all got wristbands on that are like sparkling away. Yeah, it looks brilliant. It looks brilliant. So Rodriguez got a big smile on his face as he makes his way down. Herb should have stopped that fight. The man is messed up, said Champ Daddy. Yeah, well, we were questioning it at the time. It was bad ways. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's a good one. That's a good one, innit? Robert said the UFC visually is just ridiculous. 20 million well spent, Uncle Dana. Brilliant. Listen, do you know what? You've got to enjoy this whilst we've got it, because Uncle Dana has said this is one and done. Like, we ain't looking to come back, you know? I kind of like this. Now it's grown on me, you know? It's back in. It's grown on me. I was like, when I was like, oh, I think don't like it as much, but it's grown on me. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I like it. It's a bit dark on this one, but it gives you a better idea as to what we're looking at. I'll keep using Twitter as we progress so that you can see the worlds as well. Again, I'm very conscious that there's people that are at work, people that are at driving. I mean, if you're driving, don't look at this, but you are missing out. It's pretty sick. So, yeah, there we go. That is what we're looking at the moment. It looks brilliant. Okay, who do you think's going to win this one? First fight of the evening, 91% of people have got Lazy Boy Rodriguez, which is obviously a sarcastic nickname. Oh, wow! That looks brilliant! Wow! We've actually got both fighters really big. Oh my god, it looks so good. Both fighters have just appeared. One here, about that big, And the other one here about that big, and their stats are in the middle. Oh, mate, that looks so good. And they look so sharp as well. I mean, I know it's the highest res screen in the world, but until you actually see it, you can't really appreciate. Oh God, I need a picture of that now. The flipping tail of the tape was so amazing. So amazing. Oh, I need someone get a tail of the tape picture up now. This is insane, said Lou. It's so good. So good. We're eating so good. And the fights have been really good tonight as well. Wow. Dana spends more than that at the casino, said Champ Daddy. For a minute, I thought you were security in a red shirt. No. I am at the Sphere, as you can see. But I'm not security. I am the official UFC watch-along. They just don't know. It's just no one told them. Nathan said, this looks amazing. Yeah, man. It is. No one has put up yet that tail of the tape. I'd love to show you that. I mean, I know that most of you are watching anyway. But, yeah, I mean, there's an image of external. Every time Bruce Buffer, that looks so much better, doesn't it? They tried doing that earlier. It didn't look as good. But there's Bruce Buffer doing the intros, and they're showing it outside on the screen outside. Really good. Really good. Yeah, that tail of the... oh, my God. Look at her as well. She looks like Rey Mysterio that one time when he had that massive headdress. Their costumes look fantastic. God. This is so good. Look at that background. This is goated. If the fights on this main card can live up to expectation, we've got to be talking about an all-time show here. We've got to be. Lovely shot there by Osborne. Rodriguez backing up. Lovely shot there by Osborne. Inside leg kick there by Osborne. Kick coming into the body as well. So we are underway. We do need to try and find a way of dialing back into these fights. Lovely uppercut. Oh! Big shot by Osborne! Oh my God! Rodriguez in trouble! Referee trying to give him a chance to recover, but it was a clean shot. Oh my God, Rodriguez in trouble. This dude has got star written all over him. I'm pretty sure Dana is pleading for Rodriguez to not lose. Triangle is in. Triangle is in. Triangle is in. Rodriguez trying to get up to his feet, but he's getting choked. Referee is checking. Referee doesn't want to stop it if he's not out. Elbows coming in there by Odie Osborne. Rodriguez surviving. Rodriguez surviving. Oh my God. Odie Osborne really, really should be finishing this fight from here. He's got this triangle applied. He's throwing in nasty elbows. Yeah, he should go for that head a bit more, to be honest, because I think he's busted Rodriguez open, but Rodriguez is still in the fight. He's managed to get up to his feet. Oh, he's really struggling, though. He is so hurt. He is really hurt. He's gone chest to chest, and Rodriguez is so hurt. Wow. He pulled himself out, but I think he's pulled himself out and he's got nothing left. He is literally lying on top of Odie Osborne. He's managed to get out and he needs to get back, man. Whatever powers of recovery Rodriguez has got, he needs them all. He needs all of them. He throws in a shot. He's starting to come back by the looks of it. My God, my God, what an epic, epic opening to this fight. Osborne really, really should have put him away. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Rodriguez. Osborne down on his back. God, this is brutal. Go Osborne, said Sonny. Dana has lost 8 million in one night playing poker. 20 million is like him buying a soda, said Champ Daddy. Forearm strikes coming in there by Rodriguez. Osborne down on his back. God, wow, how he didn't put him away. Absolutely. I just don't know. Right now, Rodriguez is in full guards. He's eating nasty shots here by Osborne. Osborne's on his back, but he's not letting it ride. Yeah, he's eating nasty shots from the bottom. Nasty shots. So right now, Rodriguez is on top of Osborne. It's full-on survival mode. Full-on survival mode. So right now, down. And we've got Osborne on top. And yeah, he's looking for a bit of a Kimura, maybe. I mean, right now, chest to chest, Rodriguez all over Osborne. Osborne turning over on his side. Big shot coming into the side of the heads. Yeah, fascinating. Fascinating. Oh, brilliant. Rave, thank you. We've got people sending in that tail of the tape and Amar as well. Yeah, this round has been amazing. So Osborne's down on his back. We've got Rodriguez on top of him. I mean, it should have been a stoppage for Osborne. Odie, bro, you had it, said Big Chungus. AB said, I need that sub. Unbelievable heart, said Pigeon Poo. When is the O'Malley fight? We've got to wait a little bit, unfortunately. We've got to wait a little bit. So right now, Rodriguez on top of Odie Osborne. Odie Osborne is down. We've got Rodriguez on top. I mean, he got over 4 minutes control time, Rodriguez. But it's got to be Odie Osborne's round, hasn't it? It's got to be Odie Osborne's round. Let's go over, shall we? And have a look there. Look at that. So you can see the octagon at the front, and then you can see the giant tail of the tape. From a perspective, if you look at the octagon, you can actually see a guy wearing a white shirt standing next to the octagon. Just to the right, you can see a dude in a white shirt, or you can even see a cameraman in black closest to us. Compare them to the images of the people on the screen. It's incredible. Incredible. Such a brilliant image. And also for our WWE fans, Wyatt 6 have put out a tweet just 6 minutes ago, which is quite interesting. That actually reminds me, you know, of Max Headroom, was it? Was it Max Headroom? Yeah. Max Headroom. Okay, right now, Rodriguez driving Osborne back. Nice takedown there by Rodriguez. Lovely work, great work by Rodriguez. Is all over Osborne. Right now, Rodriguez getting round the back of Osborne. So Rodriguez looking good here. I mean, the fact he survived round one was amazing. He's managed to get round the back of Odie Osborne. And right now he's throwing in shots to the side of the heads. Crowd are really fired up because they can't believe the fact that he's in there throwing in shots. Yeah, Odie Osborne down on one knee. Rodriguez round the back. He's just throwing in shots. He could probably get a rear naked. No, right now, big blows coming into the side of the heads. Odi Osborne spins around. He's in big trouble because Rodriguez has fully mounted him. Odi Osborne is trying to block these strikes. Why can't he just grab him, get him chest to chest, do something? Referee is right there. Referee is right there. Big shots raining down. Oh, Odi explodes from the bottom. Great work. Oh, my God. There's a real battle going on right now as Rodriguez is trying to keep a hold of the back. Odi Osborne. Oh, brilliant work by Rodriguez. He's still on top. Wow. These two scrambling around. Odi Osborne trying to get up from the bottom. Rodriguez will not allow it. He is fully mounted. Right now, Osborne getting to his knees. Rodriguez looking for a rear naked. Rodriguez looking for a rear naked. Osborne defending it well. Osborne defending it well. Wow. 2 minutes 23. Elbow coming into the side of the head there by Rodriguez. He's got the arm around. He's looking for a rear naked choke. Sonny said, come on, Osborne. Yeah, great work. Great work so far. Right now, we've got Rodriguez taking this round. 23 significant strikes to 4. We've got Osborne 19 strikes to 10. Yeah, brilliant work. Good squeeze at the moment. Osborne is down, and we've got Rodriguez all over him at the moment. Yeah, another rear naked choke being applied here by Rodriguez. So round 1 to Osborne, round 2 to Rodriguez. That's how we're looking. Jamie, shout out to you, my friend. Yeah, look, so good. Honestly, I am finding myself getting a bit lost in the fight. It's just watching them, like, body triangle is in, body lock is in by Rodriguez. Yeah, I mean, round 3 is going to be fascinating. We've got 55 seconds left to go. It's going to be 1 round each. It doesn't look like Rodriguez is going to find that finish unless he can find that rear naked. But Osborne's done a really good job of defending it. Significant ground strikes, 12-9 for Osborne in round 1. Not as big a gap as you would think. Round 2, though, 23-0. So, big gap. Yeah, round the back, putting in a tight squeeze. Good work there by Osborne. Again, big shots coming in, raining down. Lovely work there by Osborne. Chest to chest at the moment. This is fight of the night, said A.B. Jobson. Osborne is done, said Pigeon Poo. Steven said it's a great fight. Rodriguez sucks, said Rusmux. Well, there we go. That was round number 2. We go to round number 3. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We're at over 600 now. Obviously, we're trying to get to 1,000. So we are over 600. What a comeback. It should have really finished him when he had the chance, said Tramp Daddy. Yep. Round number 3 coming up. Super looking forward to this next round, seeing which way it's going to go. I've got this 1-1. I'm sure many of you do as well. Whoever said Rodriguez needs Xanax, I'm dead, said 18 kg. You can do it, Osborne, said Sonny. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway. We've got both fighters on their feet. Jab coming in there by Osborne. Here we go, round number 3. Another jab coming in. You can see that Rodriguez is ahead on significant strikes, 35-27. Rodriguez charges forward, looking for a takedown, but Osborne was able to clip him. So Rodriguez is going to have to be careful because Osborne is carrying a threat here. Kick coming in there by Rodriguez. He explodes forward, but Osborne stuffs another takedown. Osborne, again, throwing in a kick to the body. Good work there by Odi Osborne. Nice outside leg kick there by Rodriguez. Throws a big overhand left. Osborne, again, trying to find a way forward. Lovely straight lefts. Switching stance. Bouncing. Osborne doing well here in this round. Really fancied that Rodriguez was going to massively take over the fight now. Hasn't been any evidence of that in the first minute, but it does feel like Rodriguez is just waiting for an opportunity, is waiting for an opening. Jab coming in there by Osborne. It feels like Rodriguez is about to explode. You can sense it. You can sense he's building towards him, and I think that Osborne can sense it as well. Odi Osborne resetting, getting to a different position. Rodriguez with an outside leg kick. Jab just misses there by Odi Osborne. Lovely little shot there by Odi, and swing and a miss by Rodriguez. Really close. Really close. 1 minute 40, and it's really close. Odi in the center. Rodriguez covering up. Jab. Lovely jab there by Odi Osborne. Really good work. Couple of shots coming back there by Rodriguez. Really close. Swing and a miss there by Rodriguez. Oh, spin kick. That misses. Odi Osborne keeping an eye. Jab coming in there. And again, another shot coming in by Rodriguez. So we've got Osborne on the outsides. Oh, another spin kick coming in there by Rodriguez. Jab coming in there by Osborne. And again. Oh, lovely. Big left hand by Rodriguez. Osborne backing up. Looking for the takedown. And couldn't quite get it there, Osborne. Both guys on their feet. We've got under 130, over 100. We got a big left hand there by Rodriguez. And again, another big shot up against the side of the cage. Tramp Daddy, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Right now, Odi has got Rodriguez up against the fence. We've got just over 2 minutes. Just over 2 minutes. Yeah, right now we've got 11-4 significant strikes in favor of Osborne. Right now, Osborne is taking this fight. He's taking this fight, Osborne. If Rodriguez wants this, he's going to need to up the volume. He's still got time, but a takedown. Takedown by Odi Osborne. Odi Osborne, single leg takedown. But Rodriguez is looking for a Kimura. He's looking for a Kimura. He's got the arm, and he's looking for it, but he can't find it at the moment. He's getting close. He's getting close. This could be a big problem for Odi Osborne. Odi is surviving. He survived it. He's managed to get up to his feet, and he manages to break away. There's a minute to go. There's a minute to go. Oh, God, Rodriguez was so good at the press conference. This is definitely a fight where if he'd have come out and put on a showing, we could have had a massive star here. This is one where I really feel Dana was rooting for Rodriguez. Odi Osborne's on a 2-fight losing streak. This is not the way this fight was meant to be going. But with 30-odd seconds to go, Rodriguez has got a guillotine applied. It doesn't look like a big problem. This sucks, says Cookie and the fam. Ode is on his back. Rodriguez is on top. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Again, big shots raining down. Big blows raining down by Rodriguez. It's just absolutely wailing away. That gap, though, might be closing. We know the gap wasn't that wide. Honestly, the end of that round, might have just swung it to Rodriguez. I think this is going to be super close. It's not going to look brilliant to the judges that Odi Osborne was on his back and Rodriguez was on top wailing away as we ended that fight. I think Odi Osborne had done enough with like a minute to go, but that end is not brilliant for Osborne, is it? What do you think? What do you think? Kurt, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friends. If you are just joining us, you can see the current world that we're in. Some absolutely unbelievable graphics, visuals that have been shown by UFC. We can have a little look, actually, at some of the stuff that they've been showing us. That's the one we've got behind us, I believe, at the moment. That was the start of one of the films. Just brilliant. But what we're waiting for is the scores for our first fight. Cormier said he doesn't know who has won the fight. Here we go, look. Check out these boomers. So that is what the ring girls are wearing. This modern interpretation of Danza Azteca costumes is a masterful blend of tradition and innovation. I was saying that. If you go back, that's exactly how I worded it. Honouring the rich heritage of Aztec design whilst also introducing some contemporary elements. The base of the costume remains true to the authentic Aztec silhouette, capturing the powerful mountain boards. But there we go. They look great, don't they? And that's what they were wearing earlier, look. That's a prelim ring girl. Main card ring girl. Okay. 29-28. 29-27. 29-27. Unanimous. Here we go. Ronaldo Rodriguez! Unanimous decision! Wow! Wow! Wow. No complaints, really. He got absolutely smashed in round one. So close to being finished. Flyer 34 Sparky, shout out to you. Yeah, he got battered in that first round. Absolutely battered. The UFC have got drones flying around inside the sphere, and the view legitimately looks like a video game, said Joe. Spoiler, this was 3 hours ago. John Jones will face Stipe for the heavyweight title at 3:09 at Madison Square Garden. Ronaldo getting the job done. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. We're at 661. And we need to get that to 1,000 because these are not shows where we should be struggling to hit that that mark, to be honest. So, Sam, shout out to you. Says, really enjoying the stream. Appreciate it. And Champ Daddy as well. Shout out to you. Yeah, so we are talking to Rodriguez. SP said my parlay is still alive. AB Jobson is contemplating the 29-27. King Hoddle said robbery. Vegas, not in Mexico, said Vicky May. It is true. I do wonder, though. I wonder if that did play a part. He is the Mexican fighter. This is a very Mexican-heavy themed card. I actually don't know where the judges are from. I'm not saying there's been any skullduggery. I would not begrudge him winning 29-28. I do agree 29-27 is a bit of a head-scratcher. Look at that image as well as they're waiting to find out. Looks bonkers. Looks like you're at some kind of water park. Looks like they're at like Animal Kingdom or something, doesn't it? Looks like they're at a theme park or a water park in the background. It's just bonkers. It's just amazing. So with all the traditional attire in the background, it looks absolutely brilliant. We did also get the tail of the tape. We did just show that before, if we can find it. Oh, Dominic Mysterio is there, and so is Rey Mysterio. Dominic and Rey Mysterio shown in the crowds. And there we go, look, Noche UFC, these massive boomers. You can see the little boomer here, and there's another little boomer here. Little boomer, giant boomer. Giant boomer, loads of big boomers. So that was the first world. Apparently there's 6 worlds, you know. That was the first one. Right. What do we think of Ricky yesterday in SmackDown? It was funny. It was funny. Good. People enjoyed it. Right. We are going over to our next fight. So is that going to change? Do I need to change it? What's going on? It's going to be Zal Cuba against Ribovics. This is going to be a very close fight, this one. This is going to be a close fight. It's going to be fun, but Zal Cuba versus Ribovics. Need to do it in caps. Zal Cuba versus Ribovics. There we go. Yeah, this is going to be a close fight, but I think it'll be a fun fight as well. So Zal Cuba is 3-1 in UFC. Is a solid prospect. He's on a 3 fights win streak. He's fast, he's got great footwork, he's got good elbows, he's got good head movements, he's got good ground and pounds, dynamic, he's got solid takedown defense, he's an impressive striker, clean and technical, he can be pressured, he's got good volume, good all-round boxing, long, rangy, he's got decent jiu-jitsu. There's a lot to like about Zal Cuba. I've got Zal Cuba winning, so do 78% of Tapology, and he's a minus 230 favourite, right? He's taking on Esteban Ribovics, who is plus 190. Ribovics is 2-1 in the UFC. He's got an 8-inch reach advantage. He's just wild. He's just a madman. He's got impressive striking. He's got back-to-back wins. He is very accurate, but he is constantly darting forwards, constantly moving forwards. He's got decent takedowns. But I think he's going to provide some openings for Zal Cuba, and I expect Zal Cuba to pick up the victory in this one. So I think we're doing all right tonight. I think there's only one prediction that we've been off with. Other than that, I think we've called everything. I'm not saying we're going to call this, but Zal Cuba definitely comes in as a pretty firm favourite. Certainly with Tapology and with the odds as well. Chris, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. I hope everyone's enjoying the action. We should be getting another world now. I think the great thing about this is it's not just the same background throughout the same show, like the whole show. They keep changing the background. This is the one we had at the end of the first fight, and this should evolve and bring us forward as we keep going through the different eras of Mexican fighting. It's a love letter to Mexico throughout the history of Mexican fighting. We've still got this background, but that should evolve now. So chapter 3 now. Chapter 3. Settle down. Where do we jump to? I don't know where we go. A single flame. So we've got... is this all going to be Day of the Dead stuff? Day of the Dead. So this one is about Day of the Dead, which I don't know much about, to be honest. Great graphics again. We're like in some kind of cave with loads of candles. Wow. Fire. Wow. It's like a Pixar movie. We've got like skeletons and we've got like a whole world. And we were actually inside the mouth of a skull, which was on the... carved into the side of a mountain. I don't know where these Easter egg things were as well, by the way. Wow. Wow. And now they've got like all these... So yeah, it's just burst into like confetti and leaves and stuff, and they're actually having it come down in the arena as well. So now we're in like an old school Mexican square. Wow. It is sick. Must be exhausting watching UFC ones fighting no ones. It's going to be exhausting watching things that aren't at the sphere. Anything that's not going to be visually this stimulating in the future is going to be dull. Yeah, so now we're actually in a Mexican square. I need the new one now, don't I? Oh, I'm in the old world. We're in like, if you went to Mexico and you went and visited the old town, we're there. With like buildings and like a bright blue sky and everything. It's one of those that's so hard to explain unless you actually see it. We were inside like a carved out mountain and there was fire and all this. Oh, that's his wife, isn't it, next to him? Isn't that his wife? So there we go. There's Dominic Mysterio. And I believe that's Mrs. Dominic Mysterio next to him. I think Cody Roman will win at Bad Blood, and then I think Roman will turn on Cody, says Amin. Okay. Cool. Okay, oh god, that looks so good. That square looks so good. Right. I lived in Arizona. It's a very sacred day to them, said A.B. Jobs. I can believe... Which one? Like Day of the Dead? I can believe that. Yeah, I think people are saying... Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. People are saying that it feels a lot like we've just watched Coco. It is like computer-generated, computer-animated graphics, and it is that kind of vibe. It does feel a bit video game / Pixar. So, yeah, it is that kind of vibe. So, they are just running down this next fight. As we said, like, all of this kind of exploded into, like, confetti or something, and that was raining down inside the actual place. That was the previous worlds. I don't think there's pictures yet of the current worlds. What a perfect place for the UFC. The sphere is visually impressive. As soon as I can see an image, I feel sorry for her. UFC is crazy. Oh, well, there you go. That gives you an idea of kind of what we're dealing with. Kind of old school, old town. So good. So impressive. Okay, we've got Ribix making his way down. Need to be in the sphere on shrooms. Mate, if you was in the sphere on shrooms, I don't know what you would do. You might just be screaming at the screen. I don't know. Because all the seats have got haptics in as well. So, I mean, like vibrations and stuff, they can feel. It's like it's all the flipping senses. They've had confetti coming down on them. The seats are rumbling away. They've got like giant screens. The audio is the outside of taste. I think they're just getting blasted. Oh. Yeah, there we go. So that gives you an idea of what we were seeing inside the cave with all the candles and everything. But this is kind of where we are now. This is the world that we're in now. So you can see the sky all up there, and then we've got this kind of old town. I still like this one, though. This one's still pretty sick. I think this one's better than that one, but... And that's the outside of the sphere. They're showing Bruce Buffer doing his intros. Very impressive. Very impressive. Have we got any other bits? Yeah, I don't know where someone just mentioned the Easter eggs. The Easter eggs are the 6 regions of Mexico. I don't know about that. I think they're meant to connect to the... Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. That's what we were watching when we were inside this cave for the Day of the Dead stuff. You can see where the money's gone, can't you? I don't think you would watch this and go, where's 20 million gone? Each of these films must cost so much because they've had to be especially made for the screen. This is why Dana said, look, we're one and done and then we're out. We're one and done and that's us done. We will have done it. I've got to think that it was worth it because this is obviously going to play so well on social media and it's going to be spoken about and the clips are going to be seen by, you know, millions, maybe even billions, because there's just nothing else like it in the world. So you've spent 20 million, but how much advertising are you going to get out of it, you know? How many people that don't watch UFC are going to be made aware of it because of this? So it's really interesting. And they're doing a film based on how they actually put this whole event together, which Dana said they think, you know, is really looking for it to, my God, he's really looking to be Oscar nominated, Grammy nominated. Like when they release this movie of how they've put this show together, he's expecting that to get, like, you know, best documentary and everything. I didn't realise how far back the screen went. It actually kind of goes behind the people in the seats. It doesn't, like, cut off here or anything. It kind of goes around and over. Imagine putting a 16th century peasant inside this. Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine putting someone from the 90s in there that, like, just woke up out of a coma. Even that. Imagine some boomer from 1995 being inside the sphere with everyone on their phones, filming it all and, like, texting. Can't be touched, said K-Dub. Vicky said the pixels might be too good. Bruce looks younger on my screen. Well, perhaps he's just getting younger. Who knows? He loves it, doesn't he? This is where he comes alive. Oh, look at that. Oh, I've already got. Have I had that? I've had that world. We've already had that one. This was the first world. That was before we even got to a world. That was the main event of the prelims. That was the main event of the prelims. Then we went to this world. Now we've got Old Town. But that was the... Oh, God, it's so good, isn't it? So good. I didn't think I'd be as impressed as what I am, but I am. Very good. Very, very good. UFC drones flying around the sphere. Okay, both fighters have made their way in, and again we've got them on the screens for the tail of the tape. I don't think you can leave this and not be impressed. If you was actually there, I mean, you might be in tears about how much a ticket had cost you, but I don't know that you got your money's worth. I mean, I don't know. Ticket prices were mental, but, well, you've certainly had an experience you won't forget. Right. It looks more expensive than the Acolyte series, said Alexis. Callum, hello. Shout out to you. Have I missed anyone taking a good old fisting? Oh, God, yeah. You should have seen Aldana. Aldana took a horrific fisting from Norma Dumont. It was so bad. There's pictures all over social media, mate. It was so bad. I mean, listen, we all enjoy watching a good fisting, but that one was brutal. She was busted wide open. It's awful. That's not awful, though, is it? That is probably the best picture that I've seen of the current world that we live in. Well, the fight lives in. So that's kind of where we are right now. Talbot UFC said this looks sick, by the way. Thank you, Mr. White. So, Zalhuber getting his entrance. Everyone's a boomer today. Oh, yeah, everyone's a boomer. We had giant boomers, loads of boomers. Everyone here's a boomer. I'm a boomer. Oh, wow. She has to get helped down. So this, whoa, she's like dressed all in Day of the Dead. Wow. Wow, look at them boomers. Wow. Even the ring girls are like amazing. It is hard to then dial into the fights, you know. Big shots coming in there by Ribovics. Zalhuber backing up a little bit. As soon as you get a picture of the women, I'll show you what they look like. But just think Day of the Dead. Like with skulls, face paint, and like black dresses. Nice jabs coming in there by Zalhuber. Big hook shot coming in by Ribovics. Nice body shot coming in there by Ribovics as well. Ribovics moving forward as Zalhuber backs up a little bit. Head kick coming in there by Zalhuber. So again, we got Ribovics in the center. We got Zalhuber circling round. Jab coming in there by Zalhuber. Nice jab again. Outside leg kick there by Ribovics. Nice jab coming in there by Zalhuber. Body shots coming in there by Ribovics and an outside leg kick. Again, we've got Zalhuber in the middle. That's a lovely left hand there by Ribovics. Body shot there by Zalhuber. Nice overhand. That was great. You was waiting for Ribovics, then went with the overhand, and then outside leg kick. Couple of big shots coming in there by Zalhuber. Big knee coming in by Zalhuber as well. This fight should be close. I don't know if it's going to bang per se, but it's fine. Next fight, Ortega. That'll be amazing. Then our co-main and our main, of course. Banging fights still to come. Dumont fight deserves 50 grand, Dana. Needs to make it right, said Michael. So right now we've got Zalhuber backing up a little bit as Ribovics is trying to find a way forward. You can see the stats on screen. Both guys have landed 13 significant strikes, but that's a lovely little flurry there by Ribovics. A couple of jabs coming back there by Zalhuber. Nice hook shot coming in there by Ribovics as well. Zalhuber backing up a little bit, but both fighters going into the middle. Ribovics in green, Zalhuber in red. Ribovics in the middle, jab coming in there by Zalhuber. A couple of shots coming back there by Ribovics. Yeah, it still feels very, very close. 16-15 is what we're looking at. It's got that feeling where they're just both exchanging shots. Oh, man, lovely body shots there by Rybovics, though. Really digging into the body. Heavy kick coming in there by Zalcuba. Again, a couple of shots coming back there by Rybovics. Again, another big shot there by Rybovics. Jab coming back there by Zalcuba. Hook shot there by Zalcuba. What time is the main event, said Tom. Tom, main event is coming up in about, I would say about an hour and 20-ish. Well, actually, will it be that long? Depends how the fights go. There's 2 more fights after this before we get to the main event. Each one, half an hour time slot. And so about an hour and 20-ish. So it'll soon go. We'll soon get there. Big knee coming in there by Zalcuba. Rybovics moving forward. Zalcuba backing up a little bit. Lovely work at the moment by both fighters. And you can see that Rybovics is just opening up a little bit of a gap. Little bit of a gap opening up at the moment. But still not much in it. It's very, very close. Zalcuba with a jab and a kick to the midsection. Again, lovely little hook shot coming in. Great work. Again, we got Zalcuba throwing in a kick to the body. Both guys in the middle. Oh, lovely hook shot there by Rybovics. But Zalcuba goes to the body. So a really impressive hook shot by Rybovics. Zalcuba with a couple of body shots, and look how close that was. 32-30. Look how close that was. Really, really, really close. 33-31 is where it settled. I honestly think you could go either way with that. I think you could go either way. Don't forget, they don't have visibility to these numbers, so they might not necessarily have seen everything that has landed the judges. So, yeah, that is... Oof, some of the body shots. Look at that by Zalcuba. Nice body shot coming back. Lovely little flurry there by Rybovics. Yeah, what do you think? Which way do you think that one went? I think it was really, really close, that. Really close. I wanted to see if I could see those women, actually. We should be about to get underway with round number 2. Yeah, there we go. There she is. Look at that. Look at that. So these ring girls have got different attires for each fight, each round. They are wearing something different. Dana said this would be a love letter to Mexico, and it absolutely is that. Couple of jabs coming in. Lovely right hand there by Zalcuba. Big knee down the middle there by Zalcuba. So I think you could go either way with that first round. Again, we got Rybovics moving forward. Nice big knee down the middle there by Rybovics. Lovely shot coming back. Counter right by Zalcuba. Rybovics backing up a little bit. He's constantly putting out that lead hand, isn't he, Zalcuba? He's firing that out as a bit of a range finder. Also, just giving Rybovics something to think about. Yeah, big heavy shots going in upstairs by both guys there. Jab coming in there by Zalcuba. Rybovics is swinging away. Both guys keeping it tight. We've had no takedown attempts. It's just not tons of kicks either, really. 9-5. It is majority upstairs. Some really good shots by Rybovics. Letting the hands go. Circling round. Big body shot again there by Rybovics. Going into the center, but can't quite find that opening. The gap is one significant strike. One significant strike. That's where we are at the moment. So, lovely hook shot. Gets out the way. Zalcuba trying to find a way, an opening. Bit of blood on Zalcuba. So he's got a bit of blood coming down his face. Oh, complains momentarily of a low blow there, Rybovics. Jab coming in by Zalcuba. Straight left. Backs up a little bit. Kick to the body. Rybovics backing up. Zalhuber again just moving forward. That was a lovely straight left. And he jabs away. Nice shot there by Rybovics. Hook shot coming in. Oh, a little dig to the body by Rybovics. Lovely shots coming back by Zalhuber. Knee coming in there by Zalhuber. Jab coming in there by Zalhuber. Kick coming in there by Zalhuber. Swing and a miss there by Rybovics. So, kick coming in as well. It reminds me quite a bit of that women's fight where they were just throwing. Lots of action, but nothing that really looked like it's about to put the other person away. So, it's just who's going to land more. And at the moment, Rybovics is ahead by just a couple of shots. That means that this round has been even. Because at the end of round one, it was 33-31. So, at the end of round one, Rybovics was ahead by 2. And he's still ahead by 2. Oh, that was great by Rybovics, though. He went down to the body and upstairs, but then he gets clipped back. My God. How these shots are not putting anyone away. I mean, they are just eating them and carrying on. Really fun fight, but you're just waiting for that shot that's going to cause real problems. Couple of body shots. Nicely blocked there by Zalhuber. Both guys swinging for the fences. Lovely straight jab and a kick to the body as well. Outside leg. Love that flurry there by Rybovics. Yeah, they really are throwing and going at each other. It was 31-33 at the end of round one. We've had a lot more strikes in this round. Again, lovely couple of shots. It's now 73-73. So that means that if you gave Rybovics round one, then Zalhuber looks like he's got the edge in round two, but there's nothing in it. There's nothing in it. We got a minute left to go here. Kick coming into the body. William, shout out to you. Good night, my friends. Oh, head kick is blocked there by Rybovics. Brilliant work. Maya, shout out to you. Again, we got Rybovics in the middle. Head kick coming in there by Zalhuber. Outside leg kick there by Rybovics. Don't know about you. I just can't stop looking at these numbers. These significant strike numbers. Because everything we're seeing is two guys just absolutely unloading on each other. And it's close to impossible. I mean, if you was a judge, how you would be able to tell what's landed... It's kind of like Mission Impossible, really. Both rounds have felt so close. The fact that they have both thrown around the 200 mark and both landed around the 80 mark. Yeah, even the commentators are like, this feels like a dead heat. Amazing. Amazing. Transfer news, shout out to you. We've got some love for Georgia in the chat by the looks of it. Same with Georgie. Nothing but love to our Georgian friends. Big night tonight, of course. So, yeah, if you are joining us and wondering, is the Sphere living up to expectations? I would say so. Another picture look of the ring girls. These are the girls that are doing in between the fights for this fight. They do keep changing the costumes. So this will likely change again as we head to the next world. It's very impressive. It's very impressive. Okay, round number 3. We are just seeing... I'm looking forward to seeing what Dana's going to say. He must be impressed. Hey, we got a picture as well here that you might want to see. John Jones and Alec Pereira are both at the Sphere. John Jones and Alex Pereira are both there. Here we go then. Round number 3, and they're both getting after it. Anyone's fight. This is anyone's fight. Nice spinning back fist there by Rybovics, but Zalhuber throws in a big knee. Couple of big shots coming in. Spinning back fist there by Rybovics. Couple of jabs coming in by Zalhuber as Rybovics is moving forward. There's blood coming down the nose of Rybovics. Damage is definitely something that the judges keep an eye out for. Lovely right hand there by Zalhuber. Yeah, swinging for the fences. Rybovics trying to respond as Zalhuber throws out a couple of jabs. Oh, down goes Ribovix. Big moment. Big moment. Big right hand by Zalhuber. Ribovix went down. Yeah, that was a big moment. That gives the judges some kind of point of difference. Nice little dig to the body there by Ribovix. Oh, referee coming in, just wanting to stop the action momentarily. What's he warning him for? Tell me your goods. Yeah, what was it? Was it an eye poke? What was it? Yeah, it was a thumb right in the eye by Zalhuber. Referee having a word saying, don't do that again. He just sort of put his hand out and then went, I mean, it didn't look accidental, to be honest. Fingers, referee again saying fingers. I think Zalhuber's got just the edge here. I think he's got just the edge because of that knockdown. You can see it up there. That knockdown. Right now it's 98-97. There is nothing in it. Oh my God. Ribovix has got Zalhuber rocked. Oh my God. He's unloading. He's smashing him. Ribovix is absolutely pouring it on. Zalhuber's got to get out of there. Big trouble. Big trouble. He's absolutely unloading. Referee is looking. Big shots down the middle. Big swinging hooks. Zalhuber. Head movement. Head movement. Oh, he trips over. Oh my God. Zalhuber was so desperate to get out of there. He tripped over his own leg. He tripped over his own leg. Right now, he's got his head moving around. Right now, Ribovich is trying to throw in shots. Zalhuber just trying to survive. Just trying to survive. He's took a battering. Forget it. Rip it up. Rip it up. Ribovich is now 40 significant strikes ahead. And is absolutely pouring it onto Zalhuber. It's a brilliant fight. It's a brilliant fight. Oh, and Zalhuber throwing in some big counter hooks. Big counter hooks. But Ribovich is going down the centre. Both of these throwing in big shots. Swinging for the fences. Giving this crowd everything they were looking for. Crowd are cheering widely. Zalhuber back against the cage. Ribovich unloading. Going to the body, but Zalhuber throwing in some big straights. Oh, round 3, significant strikes, 77-27. 77-27. Zalhuber in the middle, trying to find a way forward. Ribovich is still unloading. Zalhuber is still in there. We've got just over a minute to go. Amazing action. Amazing action. As impressive as the sphere is, the in-ring action is eclipsing it. Right now, Ribovich has got Zalhuber up against the side of the cage, but you can see that Ribovich is tired. He's punched hard and often, and I think he's feeling the effects of this. I think we're all feeling the effects of this. Zalhuber, body shot, he's right back in this, Zalhuber. He's right back in it, but unfortunately he finds himself about 60-odd shots behind, and I think he's going to need a finish. He's got about 30-odd seconds to find one. Oof. This fight deserves a finish, you know. That would be the cherry on top here. And honestly, there could be a finish because they're both just absolutely swinging at each other. They've both thrown over 300 shots. Kick down the middle there. Front kick by Zalhuber. Knee there by Zalhuber. Ribovich backs up. They both let the hands go again in the middle. Oh! Swinging for the fences. 2 seconds to go. Wow. Wow. Brilliant. 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 All you can say is, well, look at them numbers. We were 33-31 after round 1. We've ended at 188 to 121. Yeah, they're saying that might be in the fight of the year conversation. It's an amazing, amazing round. It's amazing. Just bleed. Guys, if you're watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. We are trying to get to 1,000. We're probably a bit behind, actually. We're not even in the 800 range. But both of these fighters were definitely within range. And they've just put on an absolute classic. Brilliant fight. Yeah, that's good. Sportsville said, this is the fight we're watching. It's like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. It really was. It was two guys standing in front of each other, just absolutely flipping, giving everything. Amber Smith, shout out to you. Brandon, shout out to you. AB Jobson said, this is a striking fan's delight. So good. Look at some of these images as well. These feel like they're flipping AI generated, but this is what they've been showing inside the sphere. That's not been announced yet, but apparently it's coming up. We showed that earlier during the fight as well. I'm trying to see what other little image. Yeah, we showed that earlier. Amazing. Here we go. Who's won it? Who's won it? $29.28 Ribovics. $29.28 Zalhuber. It's split. It's split. Esteban Ribovics gets it. I think it's the right decision, to be honest. I think it was 1-1 going into... oh, that's nice. So he gets announced and then we get confetti raining down on the screens. That's nice. They did say that there was going to be interactive elements. So they've announced the winner and then the confetti has come down. What would they do if it was a draw? No confetti. No confetti. Yeah, so yeah, they did say with these worlds, they have got like interactive elements, like so they can press a button and fire like an animation. I didn't see what it was in this Aztec world, actually, what that was. In this one, we're in like a bit of a square. And we've just had confetti rain down. God, that was so good. I've misjudged this whole card, said Mohammed. I don't think you're alone. I think there was a lot of people that were like down on this cards. And just thinking that this was just all about the sphere. And I don't know, man. I don't know if this has inspired the fighters, but we are just seeing some real special stuff tonight. Look at that as well. Look at that. I think we've looked at this image already. I just can't get over it. That wasn't even one of the worlds. That was this is a little taste of what we can do. Amazing. If the last 4 fights really deliver, this card will clear UFC 300. I think it has. I think it has. I think this has been brilliant. I mean, we've got 3 fights left to go. We've still got Sean O'Malley. We've got Sean O'Malley and we've got Alexa Grasso. We got 2 title fights and we got Brian Ortega coming up next. What a cards. What a cards. What a cards. I'm doing horrible on predictions, said Sonny. Don't worry about it, Sonny. Don't worry about it. Normally, I'd like to have a little bit of fun with Sonny about predictions, but I just think it's all about what we're seeing at the moment. I don't think any... Look at this. They're just showing a replay of these two going at it. Oh, with the Mexican commentary. Brilliant. Looks great with that square in the background, but we do have to go to our next worlds, which I don't know what this next world's going to be. Where do we go after this? Day of the Dead stuff? Modern. There is Bilal Muhammad. There is Tisha Pennington and Raquel Pennington. Marlon Vera is in the crowd as well. Brandon Moreno, former UFC flyweight champion, Brandon Moreno. And look at that, it looks so good at night, doesn't it? The Sphere just looks so good at night. Okay, the card suits the arena, or does the arena suit the fighters? I really don't know. It's just a match made in heaven, innit? I don't know. What has inspired them to just come out and just deliver like what they're delivering? Diego Lopez, 15 first round finishes. For a lot of people, this next fight is going to be the fight. This is the one that people had circled. This is the one that people have identified as being the fight not to miss. So if we kind of run through it, Ortega is 8-3 in the UFC, is 2-3 in his last 5, but he is a high-level grappler. He's tough. He's got an excellent skill set. I mean, he really is one of the top fighters in the UFC. He is a brawler with very skillful Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's very durable. He can take a lot of damage. There's no quitting him. He's got excellent counters. He can leave himself a little bit open to strikes. And he is tied for the second most subs in the flyweight division, or the featherweight division, sorry. Diego Lopez is 4-1 in the UFC. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He's probably a bit faster. He's certainly bigger. He's also a skillful brawler with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but he's a bit younger, 4 years younger. He is a power puncher, and he could find a finish against Ortega. Dangerous, but a little bit sloppy. He's willing to engage. He's also, everyone knows, Alexa Grasso's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu coach. So when we say he's got good Jiu-Jitsu, like, he actually trains Alexa Grasso. Wild scrambles in this one. That's what we're expecting. This feels like a 50-50 fight. I really don't know which way it's going to go. I'm leaning Brian Ortega, but I have no reason for it. I have no reason. I think Lopez could absolutely get the win here. I think it's because he's a bit sloppy with his striking, and I think that he is going to present a few openings for Brian Ortega, but Lopez could absolutely get this. In fact, 71% of people on Tapology think that Lopez is going to get this. So it's really tricky, man, to know which way this is going to go. I think it's really close. Is it time to get off the Brian Ortega train? He is on a bit of a rough spell at the moment, actually. Lopez is a menace, said Matt. That is true. You're not wrong. UFC 307, Pereira is taking on Roundtree Jr. We got Pennington against Juliana Pena. Evloev taking on... Oh, we've got all of the prelims as well. Aljamain Sterling. Wonderboy Thompson on the prelims against Buckley. Jose Aldo? Jose Aldo on the prelims? Tisha Pennington against Carla Esparza on the prelims? Mate, that card looks sick. That's 307. The announcement tonight, I've heard, is on 309. So we are seeing inside the Sphere. Right, here we go. Are we going to leave this old town? We're still in the old town. So the odds at 303 had Ortega at +125. Now he's +160. Lopez was -150 at UFC 303. He's now minus 190. Okay, here we go. I think this world's going to evolve. We're leaving this square. So what are we doing now? So next film, next movie, as we go to the third fight on the main card. Black screen. Here we go. Oh, is this the animated one? Is this the hand-drawn one? One of them is hand-drawn, and that is what we're seeing here. We're talking about the indigenous people being oppressed. We would rather die on our feet than live on our knees. It was fighting back that set them free. So we've got all these pictures on a wall, and we've got like a torch, and as it shines on the picture moves, and it is all drawn. And now the whole wall of pictures can be seen. It's not as good, is it? Oh, hang on. It's getting better. The wall's collapsing. So we've got, like, fighting. So this is the battle for independence. I don't know who they got independence from. Who did they get independence from? Well, there we go. Mexican independence, and he's ringing a bell. And it is all drawn. It does look good. And then a massive Mexican flag can be seen, which brings us to our next Worlds, which is kind of like another old town, really. Where are we? Did the fight start? No. No, it didn't. Okay, if I can find you an image of this new world, then obviously I will show you this new world. All this drama for a bad cards. Do you think it's bad? I think it's been amazing. The card on paper might not have looked brilliant, but honestly, some of these fights have been brilliant. In fact, I can tell you what people online are saying. Like Raj said, this card is so effing cool. Zero said best UFC card ever. Matt said this might be the best UFC card ever. The vibes are immaculate. UFC has absolutely murdered boxing tonight. The UFC did not disappoint. Banger. UFC is making it weird. Maybe lay off the revisionist history. I actually don't know if this is revisionist or not. I don't know Mexican history. So I don't know if that is what we're doing. I just want some pictures of the new worlds, to be honest. I'm a simple man. I just want pictures of the new worlds. There's the lineup for UFC 307. If you haven't seen, Pereira Roundtree, Pennington against Pena, Evloev against Sterling, Ketlin Vieira against Kayla Harrison, Roman Dolidze against Kevin Holland, and then prelims, Wonderboy Thompson against Buckley, Nate Landwehr against Austin Hubbard, Carla Esparza taking on Tisha Pennington, Jose Aldo against Mario Batista, Ryan Spann against OSP, Rufi against TBD. I love TBD. Marina Rodriguez taking on Lucindo. It's a pretty sick card, isn't it? Lots of great names there. Yep. Very, very impressive. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we are working our way towards trying to get to 1,000. Oh, yeah. Amar's got us. Amar has got us. Can I... Oh, I can't show it, Amar. There we go. That's the new world that we're in. That's the new world. I don't know what this is. It's kind of like an old town again. So we went from like Aztecs to like an old town, and now we're still at an old town, but it's a different old town. It's very good. It's very, very good. It's very impressive. So Amar Singh, thank you, my friend. Amara's had our back all night with some of these images. I mean, you can see the octagon right at the bottom. You can see like how big this is. Video package for this Ortega fight. Okay. Okay, so the crowd are clapping away as Diego Lopez is making his ring walk. A lot coming out to traditional Mexican themes. What's going on? I've got some serious bets going on, said Patrick. Dude, there's just so much happening in between the fights. The answer is nothing's going on. We got ring walks. I mean, shout out to you. Cards have been trash since UFC 300, said AJ. Can't wait to watch O'Malley knock out Mareb, said Sheriff. Mareb will destroy his school, said Taril. Ortega's going to get finished. Nick said, do we think we get WWE in the Sphere? No. This show has cost 20 million, and that has been partially funded by Dana. I think if WWE are going to run the Sphere, it ain't going to be anywhere near as impressive as this. Because this has took serious investment. And I don't think they're going to... UFC have said they're one and done. UFC just... They pride themselves on being the first. They pride themselves on doing things other people haven't done, you know? That's something that Dana really gets off on. He loves, like, being the first to do stuff. That's something that really motivates him. I don't think that same motivation exists in WWE. I don't look at Triple H or Nick Khan as having that kind of hunger. I think they just want to make WWE the biggest it can be. I think this is definitely a venue that would work for WWE, but until the costs can come down of, like, running it. Because just having the screens on is a lot of money. Just, like, every film has got to be tailor-made for the screens. So, yeah, it's hard to sit here and go, oh, yeah, they'll definitely do it. I mean, I'm sure one day we'll get round to it, but it's hard to see it being anytime soon. They even said, you know, did they learn anything from this? Like, is there anything they can take out of this? And it's like, yeah, there will be stuff we can take out of it, but most of it has had to be like custom made. Because they said, well, okay, it's 20 million this time, but if you do it again, it won't be 20 million. And Dana was like, I kind of will, actually. The show's kind of tailor-made for the show. We've put on a show, and if we want to do another show, it's going to be another 20-odd million. Right, Brian Ortega making his way down. Austin said Ortega is going to submit him. Keep getting in your votes as well. We've got people voting away. And at the moment, it is 59% O'Malley by finish, 9% O'Malley decision. So O'Malley absolutely winning on the poll. But keep your votes coming in if you haven't voted already. We're coming up to 5,000 votes. And that has been moving as well, by the way. Don't think your vote doesn't count. Because O'Malley was actually a wider favourite earlier. It is just like a massive stadium stand, isn't it? But rather than having like a field in front of it, it's a giant screen in front of it. They were going to build one of these in the UK, and we moaned about it because we were like, oh, What about the neighbours? And now we're not getting one. In Vegas, you lot just do it. And you're like, whatever. Over here, we're like, yeah, but what about the people that are trying to sleep? And they'll be kept awake? It's like, don't worry about them boomers. We could have a sphere, but no. Batman said Ortega is going to sleep well tonight. Nick said, imagine WWE entrances. It would be amazing. It would be. And expensive. AJ said, I've actually put money on Ortega. I can't lose this rent. That's probably the best way to bet is bet money that you would spend on your rent. Because if it comes through, you're then not going to have to worry about rent, are you? Don't worry about if it doesn't come through. I'm sure it will. I'm sure you know what you're doing. So there we go. We are got shot inside the sphere. These would be our main drivers for storytelling. Everything that Dana wanted to get across, says A.B. Jobson. Marty said his 2-foot height advantage is too much. 3 inches. 5'8", plays 5'11". Reach, he's got a 3.5-inch reach advantage. Jamie said it is 11:45 in South Florida. Jamie, shout out to you. Every inch counts. Jeff said Lopez is dangerous. John said there's 5,000 votes but only 874 likes. I know, John. This community, honestly. What are they like? Sonny, shout out to you. Scoot said, this is the sickest UFC card ever. All people keep sharing is pictures of Aldana. That's all I keep seeing. I've probably seen more pictures of Aldana and her face busted open than I've seen of actual shots from inside the sphere. Now, what are the ring girls wearing for this one? That's what I want to know. Bruce Buffer doing the intros for this. This fight should be absolutely fantastic. This fight should be absolutely brilliant. Have we got... What's that look like? Not great. It looks better there, doesn't it? There we go. That's a little glimpse of... Is that the current world? I think it is. It's like that weird fisheye kind of a lens, though, innit? It looks a bit rubbish. But anything that's kind of catching my eye, I'm trying to show you. That was earlier. That was during the first 2 fights. That's what we had. We've come a long way. I'm not going to show you the next picture. Look, oh, I will actually. Brutal, man. Brutal. It's honestly, it's all anyone is flipping posting is pictures of Aldana. It was bad. It was really bad. Boomers, boomers, just loads of boomers. And there's that 307 card that we've already looked at. So, intros being done at the moment. We are working our way towards the main fight. There is Brian Ortega, T-City. A. Jobson said each fight at Noche will take place in a different world with 6 short films about Mexico's contribution to combat sports playing in between. We haven't really been getting that, actually, though. This has been more a history of Mexico, more so than a history of Mexican fighting. It's kind of got a bit of Wild West theme, this one, hasn't it? Oh, she's loving it, isn't she? She's got the big sombrero on. Okay, let's go, baby. I will show you what they were wearing, but it wasn't as good as the Day of the Dead one. Okay, here we go. Ortega in black. We've got Lopez in green. Lopez in the middle. After this, we have got the co-main event. It's going to be Valentina taking on Alexa Grasso. Outside leg kick there by Lopez. Ortega is ranked number 3. Lopez... Oh! Lopez catches Ortega! And he was stunned momentarily. Ortega got clipped. Oh, and Ortega goes down. Lopez all over Ortega. Yeah, Ortega is in trouble. Takedown there by Lopez. Oh my God, he's all over Ortega. He's all over him. Ortega is on his back. Now, this is okay. He's going to be quite comfortable here. He's got a bit of a problem, though, because Lopez is throwing down some nasty ground and pounds. Ortega on his back. Oh, Lopez getting the legs out the way. Boom! Big right hand. T-City is busted. You can see a mark on his eye, but he's fortunate to still be in this fight. He's really fortunate to still be in this fight. So, Lopez is standing over Ortega. Ortega is using his legs to defend off his back. Lopez is standing over Ortega. Ortega again trying to kick out, and Lopez jumps on the back of Ortega. And he's looking to throw in some big shots. So he's kind of on the side of Ortega. We've got just over 3 minutes to go, and there's some big nasty shots raining down by Lopez. Ortega is in survival mode. Ortega is just trying to survive. Kick coming in there by Ortega. Up kicks coming in. He's on his back and he's using his legs as a defense. Lopez hammer fists. Brutal hammer fists. Raining down. Lopez has gone into guards. Ortega's just been smashed. It's 20 significant strikes to 2. He's just been smashed. And right now, these shots coming down. Ortega throwing in a kick. Is on his back. Lopez standing over him. Ortega getting up to his feet. Ortega back up on his feet. Lopez coming over. Having a little look. Moving over. Throwing out a jab. Ortega bouncing around. Lovely little jab coming in there. And again, good work. Oh, both guys on their feet. As Lopez is looking to move forward. Kick coming in there by Ortega. Yeah, he's busted open. He's losing the fight. We've got just under 2 minutes. Ortega, look at that little uppercut coming in. Hook shot coming in. Nice jab coming in there by Ortega as well. Another jab coming in. So, good work at the moment. Lopez standing in the center. A couple of shots coming in there by Ortega. Ortega backing up. Lopez moving forward. Hook shot coming in. That's a lovely shot coming back there by Lopez. Lopez in the middle. Jab coming back there by Ortega. So, Ortega right back into the fight, but he is so behind in this round. But he's still in the fight. Jab coming in. And again, having a little look. Brilliant, brilliant card. Brilliant night. I mean, you've got to be entertained. There's been quite a lot of this, actually, where fighters have really had their back up against the wall. Really been in big, big trouble, but they've managed to pull through. We've seen that tonight quite a bit. Oh, love that by Lopez. Digging into the body, going upstairs. Big hook shots. Again, we've got Ortega in the center. Lopez is staring at Ortega. Shot coming in. LJC92 from 318. Shout out to you, buds. Nathan, shout out to you as well. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. This has been so much fun tonight. Look at that. Not for Brian Ortega. Lopez, though, just letting the hands go. Lovely footwork there by Lopez. Body kick coming in there by Ortega. Lopez backing up. End of the rounds. Really good. Really good. Look at the numbers. 29-13, but it really doesn't tell the story. Lopez very dominant in that round. Very, very dominant. Really good. Ortega is just the designated punching bag in there, said Patrick. That was crazy, said A. Jobson. Ortega was out on his feet. So much fun. So much fun. We've got the arrivals. These pictures coming courtesy of UFC. There is O'Malley. There is Mareb. Photos courtesy of you. I don't know if they've shown these on the actual broadcast yet. But there they are. Both fighters arriving for that main event. I have no idea what's happening in the boxing. Equally, not that bothered. This is definitely the place to be. Okay, so that was round one. We're about to get underway with round number two. Okay, so Ortega in black. We got Lopez in green. That first round was a Lopez round by a mile. I don't think it was a 10-8, though. I think Ortega did enough to make sure it didn't 10-8. Outside leg kick by Lopez. Inside leg kick by Ortega. Jab coming in. Left-hand jab upstairs there by Ortega. Lopez bouncing around. Oh, so good with his striking, isn't he? So good with his striking. Lopez, really good. Couple of his very fast hands. Lovely outside leg kick as well there. He's trying to get in. Ortega. Jab coming in there by Ortega. Oh, lovely hook shot coming in as well. Brilliant work. Ortega bouncing around. Lopez. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Lopez. And lovely little dig to the body there by Lopez as well. Ortega in the middle, swing and a miss there by Lopez. Lopez, I mean, it does feel like Lopez has got the ability to land a shot and put Ortega away. Doesn't really feel like the other way round. And actually, I think Ortega has recognized that, and we've seen him try for a takedown, but really well defended. Lopez doing a really good job there, stuffing that takedown. Outside leg kick by Lopez. Lopez, jab to the body. People are saying that Lopez might have gassed himself out a little bit. They're just pointing out that he is breathing quite hard. Ortega is still in this fight, you know. Outside leg kick by Lopez. Inside leg kick by Ortega. 44-20 is what we're looking at. They are saying heavy breathing by Lopez. He is taking too much damage, said Jeff. Lopez is just going to keep cracking that melon. Big overhand there, but couldn't land it. Has he given too much in that first round, Lopez? Ortega, yeah, is just keeping this quite quiet at the moment. Lopez trying to find a way forward. Ortega throwing out a couple of jabs, but as quiet as this fight has now gone, oof, you still sense there's danger there by Lopez. Lovely right hand. That did connect from Lopez. Ortega coming back with a couple of jabs. Again, Ortega jabbing forwards. Head kick coming in there by Lopez. Ortega moving forward, throwing out a jab. That is being well defended. Nice head movement there by Lopez. Again, Ortega 1-2 straight down the middle. Hook shot coming in there by Lopez. It's really close this, you know. Really close. Outside leg kick. Ortega goes down. Ortega goes down, and I don't know if it was because of that leg kick. I didn't see a shot that dropped him. I think that might have been a leg kick that just dropped him. Yeah. So Cormier says, even if Ortega is going to check those leg kicks, it's still going to be painful. Can't see that leg. Haven't got a good shot of that left leg of Ortega. How many leg kicks has he fired in? 11. There must be some serious damage to that left leg. But you can't see the outside. He's been firing it on the outside. But I'm sure it was a leg kick that just meant Ortega went down. Yeah, he does try to check those leg kicks. 50-odd seconds left to go. Lopez always fades in fights, says Mr. Unfamiliar. Yeah, he has slowed. He has slowed, but I'm going to just jump onto UFC. I want to see what the significant strikes by rounds looks like. Nice shot coming in there by Ortega. Lopez, again, keeping it quite tight. Both guys are throwing. Keeping active. Round 2. I'll have the stats. We've got the numbers. Jab coming back. 24-15 in favour of Lopez. Significant strikes in this round. So round 1 was 29-13. This is 24-15. It is a better round by Ortega, definitely. But the numbers would suggest it's still a Lopez round. And he did drop him as well. So, yeah, I think this is going to be Lopez 2-0. Last time I ended up here, I lost 2K, said Tom. Well, hopefully tonight goes better for you, Tom. Tonight's main event is a product of UFC development. Mareb from Dana White's Looking for a Fight and Sugar from the Contender Series. So they're saying to Ortega, your jab is landing great. I think there will be a bit of a concern about Lopez slowing down. Yeah. Canelo in the 7th round. He is now up by 4, said Stacey. Thank you. I would expect Canelo to get that job done, to be honest. I think most people would. So, yeah, if you are joining us, and I can see there's over 2,000 people joining us, a big welcome to everybody as we are working our way towards that co-main event and the main event. This is round number 3 that we're about to go into here. Ortega against Lopez. Here we go. 5 minutes left of this. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are trying to get to 1,000. We're at 928. Ortega in black, Lopez in green. Main card has been underway for 2 hours. Jab coming in there by Ortega. Lovely little shot coming back there by Lopez. Outside leg kick there by Lopez. And you can see that Ortega was feeling the effects of that. Lopez on the outside, Ortega. 2018 Lopez, Aaron has got it. Yeah, they're both sort of cancelling each other out at the moment. Who can land that big shot? Scott's got it 2018 as well in favour of Lopez. So does Adam. Ortega throwing in a jab. Lopez up 2-0. Easy win, said Nathan. Kick coming in by Ortega. So Ortega needs a finish here. I don't know that he's going to find it, but if Lopez is going to continue to slow, then there may be an opportunity that opens. But right now, Lopez still letting his hands go. Little bit of a firefight opening up here. Lovely jab coming in there by Ortega. Another little jab coming in. Joseph, shout out to you. Do we think Sugar wins? I think Sugar wins. And it seems like most of people joining us think that Sugar's going to win as well. Sugar at the moment in our poll ahead 66. Oof, lovely little jabs coming in to 36. 66 to 34. Nice hook shots coming in, but 58% think it'll be Sean by finish, and I've got that as well, yeah. I've got Sean by finish. Mareb's dangerous, though. It's going to be a brilliant main event. And I think that is the fight people are, like, really excited for, but this is the one that people had circled as one not to miss, and both guys right now are just really jabbing away at each other. So, Joseph, shout out to you. Omar, shout out to you, my friends. Jab coming in there by Lopez. Lovely right hand coming in by Lopez as well. Ortega coming in looking for a takedown. Drives Lopez back against the side of the fence. Knee coming in there by Lopez. Ortega goes back to the center. And again, we've got Lopez moving forward. Outside leg kick, which is checked by Ortega. Ortega again throwing out a jab, but just falling short. He needs a finish here, Ortega. If you are just joining us, Ortega down by 2. Nice little jab coming in, and again a little firefight. They're both just jabbing away at each other. There's no shot here that feels like a kill shot, though. It's another of those kind of rock'em sock'em situations where they're both just standing in the center of the octagon and they're both just like throwing straight shots. Couple of little hooks coming in. Lopez looking like he wants to get a bit more adventurous. He's managed to get round the back of Ortega. And now knees coming in. 1 minute 30. Lopez round the back of Ortega. Ortega, though, able to get away back into the center. Clock is ticking down. And right now, Ortega in the middle. Kick coming into the body. Blood coming down the left-hand side of Ortega. Jab coming in there by Ortega. Lovely left hand there by Ortega. Hook shot coming in as well. Lopez in the center. Jab coming in there by Ortega. Lopez backing up a little bit as Ortega continues to move forward. Outside leg kick there by Lopez. Jab coming in by Lopez. Shot coming back there by Ortega. Jabbing away. Excellent work there by Ortega. Lopez with a couple of big shots. But 30-odd seconds for Brian Ortega to find a finish, and it ain't going to come, I don't think. It doesn't even look like it's going to come. But then there's been quite a few times where finishes have come and we haven't expected them. But Lopez has managed to get Ortega down. Hammer fisting away. Flurry of shots. Ortega bundles over. Lopez jumps on the back. Again, not sure a finish is coming. But we got 4 seconds and they're both just throwing at each other. It's another firefight. Brilliant. Brilliant. Brilliant fight. Another brilliant fight. Lovely. Lovely. What a show. What a show. Driver M, shout out to you, my friends. What a show. The visuals are stunning. The crowds is electric. The fighters are delivering. And this is a really, really fun show. I really think if you have ordered this pay-per-view, I really don't think you're going to regret it. I know it's expensive in America. We actually don't pay for them necessarily over here in the UK. But even so, if you had to pay for this like $80, oh God, you're eating so good. It's a really fun night. Should be Lopez that gets that by decision. Mareb, his best chance is to smother him, said Puff Dutch. And I can see a repeat of Aljo getting caught on entry and losing. But Dexter said that dude is going to kill Ilya. Brendan, shout out to you. Busy working in New York, but I'm still hitting that like, said King Without Kingdom. King Without Kingdom, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to New York. Lopez LFG said Crooks. Nathan said it's an easy win for Lopez. UFC just setting up rubbish. There goes my rent, said AJ. Can I move in? No, buds, I'm afraid that's it. You're on the streets. I told you you shouldn't have done it. I said it was a silly gamble. I think you should bet more. I always find if you're in a bit of a hole when it comes to gambling, the best way out is to keep going. And I would like to stress that is not financial advice. Right, here we go. Official decision, but I'm sure it is going to be Lopez. AB Jobson said it was performance of the night. David said it was mostly a one-sided match. Yeah, 30-27s straight across the board. Diego Lopez has got it. Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez is victorious. It is the right decision, and it was absolutely dominant. Okay, Grasso against Shevchenko. That is what we've got coming up next. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We are just 11 away from 1,000. I don't know what Lopez is saying, but they just cut to the crowd momentarily. Grasso and Sean for me, and then it would be perfect predictions on the main card, said Davids. Dexter says double down. Gamblers are no better than any other addicts, so an L, said Shannon. Well, I don't think the rent was really gambled, to be honest. I was out on Lake Erie in New York today, said A.B. Jobson. A.B. Jobson, shout out to you. RK said, I'm cool with Sean winning, but it would be interesting to see change with what he would say after the loss. We're just interviewing Lopez right now. Cody's got $200 on sugar. John said, I've been enjoying the ring girl outfits. Do you know what? That sounds like a weird thing to say, but so have I. That does sound like a really weird thing to say. The Day of the Dead ones looked brilliant. We did show them earlier, but for those that have not been watching all night, let's see if we can find it. I'm going to see if I can find the Day of the Dead ones, because they look the best. O'Malley is going to get taken down and subbed. Oh, hello. Andrew Schultz is in the crowds. Justin Gaethje, and there is Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler, of course, going to be in action against Charles Oliveira very soon. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty sick, isn't it? That's what the ring girls wore in between. They've got different costumes for every single fight. Very, very impressive. Joseph said, do we think that Alexa Grasso is going to win? Do we think Alexa Grasso is going to win? I think there's a good chance of it, yes. I would like for Shevchenko to get the win because I am a real fan of Shevchenko and what she has brought to UFC. We are seeing Alexa Grasso. She's looking really sharp, man. First Mexican female fighter to win a championship in UFC. Valentina Shevchenko is regarded as the greatest female fighter. If it's not her, it would be Amanda Nunes. I don't think there'd be too much argument about it being either of those two. She is really that good. She's been on a 1-year layoff. People are wondering if she's getting a bit too old for this now. This next fight, I don't know that it's going to bang in the same way that we've been seeing, but I do think that this next fight is going to be a really important fight because, honestly, if Shevchenko doesn't get the win, I really don't know where she goes because at her age, she's 36, which, you know, is all right if you're a heavyweight, but in the women's flyweight division, you're taking on people that are in their late 20s, early 30s. And so 36, you know, you're going to have a couple of fights to get back to a title opportunity if you lose. You're going to be 38 by the time you're competing for the belt. I just don't know where a loss here is going to leave Valentina Shevchenko. If Valentina loses this, I think I don't know if she considers retirement, but it wouldn't shock me if she does. And we're talking about one of the greatest female fighters of all time, so this is a big, big fight. This is a seriously big fight. She's had a 1-year layoff. She's got sniping striking. She's got excellent jiu-jitsu. She's got excellent judo. She's well-rounded. She can grapple. She can strike. Of course, she's got that Muay Thai background. She was a multiple-time Muay Thai champion. She looks for a lot of ground control now, and she's got very strong offensive wrestling. Decent ground and pounds. Her volume is obviously not going to be quite at the level of Grasso. Grasso is 4.6 significant strikes landed per minute. Valentina, it is 3.2. So her volume is down, but a much better takedown average. 2.5 takedowns. Alexa Grasso, 0.4. What I would say about this is Grasso is very competitive on the feet. She's got a good chin. She lacks a little bit of power. And in the last time these two faced each other, I think the consensus was that Shevchenko won that fight, but it ended up being a draw. So this is a really interesting fight because as we go further and further into Shevchenko's career, she is getting older and older, and she is getting slower and slower. Like, there's no way of escaping the fact she is not improving anymore. She is only getting worse at this point. And I have got Grasso winning this. I do wonder if this is the end of the road for Valentina Shevchenko. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know, because Shevchenko could come out and get the win. A lot of people felt she won that last fight, which was a split decision draw. So we're just having a look at Alexa Grasso. Get in the chat which way you think this one's going to go. I was really tempted to do a poll on this one, but I think most people are not really feeling this one so much. I think because this is going to be the third time they faced each other, people don't seem to really be as engaged. Whereas O'Malley against Mareb is a fight people have been waiting for. If Valentina does lose, she should retire, said Amari. Six leg, I only need sugar, said Crooks. Geller, shout out to you, cheering on Mareb. When is Mareb fighting? Is it after this? Yes. Brendan said, yeah, we got to 1,000. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Really genuinely appreciate it. It's honestly not lost on me that I wish we could do more UFC, but honestly, like throughout the week, my time is taken up with professional wrestling. Like, we are predominantly a pro wrestling channel, but we've covered UFC since 2018 and I absolutely love it. I've loved it since I've been aware of it since the 90s. Thanks to professional wrestling, actually. Ken Shamrock coming over did a lot in WWE. And that's when it came onto my radar. But yeah, I was watching like in the 2000s and Anderson Silva. And I suppose it was around that time we got the Stephan Bonner, Forrest Griffin fight as well. Kind of in the 2000s, it just really went to a different level. And yeah, you know, just been covering it on the channel since 2018 and love it. So a big thank you to everyone that does kind of hang with us. It's so appreciated, and just hope people are having a good time. Right, we're going to our fifth world now, I believe. This must be modern day now, I would imagine, because surely the last one's going to be based on the future. Our ancestors have embodied the warrior spirit. Insurgents rising up against colonial rule. So we're seeing lots of like statues. Ah, this is better. Now we're getting to the sporting heroes. Chavez, Sanchez. Oh, look there. We got loads of like people on pedestals. This long line of warriors defines our people. So we've got a sky and a sun. We're above the clouds. That's good. And now we've got a night sky. Now what have we got? We've got like scaffolding. Where are we? Oh, wow. We're inside some sort of Hall of Fame, maybe? We've got statues and everything inside here. Looks great. Oh, it looks really great. So it feels like we're in some sort of temple, Mexican temple, and then there's just all these statues of fighters. I'll get a picture, of course, as soon as I find one. Brilliant. When is the sugar fight? The sugar fight is after this, buds. It's a championship fight first. Women's flyweight championship on the line. Brilliant. Brilliant. What an evening. What a brilliant evening. But wrestling is a sport that you have to enjoy the cinema. It's about the cinema. When is the sugar fight? Sugar fight is after this, yeah. Oh, here's some images. So you can see like the kind of statues that we had as we were kind of in some sort of hall of fame. That's what the stage looked like the other day. Always takes people so long to put images up. I don't know why. But there's no images really of it yet. We just got the video package right now of this next fight. Feel free to put in your predictions. Who's going to win and how? Hopefully we just get a winner, man. I just want a winner. I don't want another flipping draw. Or any kind of controversy. Let's get a finish. Grasso, Shevchenko. The only really sugar is Sugar Rashid Evans, said Mr. Unfamiliar. What music's this? Right, UFC has been great tonight, said Kieran. Kieran, I'm pleased you're enjoying it, buds. Joseph said, do I cash out $62 or do I wait for sugar and then win 200? I think sugar gets it, but I think it's quite close. I would wait. It depends how much the $62 means to you. I could be all right with not. If I lost $62, I'd be okay. But that's me. You know, I would ride and keep going. That's my personal opinion. Gamble. Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest of all time, said Corgus. 3-round knockout Grasso, said Andrew. When is Marab's fight, said Nino. It's going to be the next fight, my friends. Here comes Valentina. Guys, if you are watching, keep firing in those likes. It's still greatly appreciated. We've hit the 1,000, and that is the milestone that we look for. But this is not just any flipping normal night, is it? This is not just any normal night. This is about as special as it gets. We should be looking for special results tonight. I've got Valentina knockout round 4, says William. I've been enjoying UFC tonight, said Stephen. Plutzix said Shevchenko second rounds. Eric said, I want to marry Valentina. Well, I think she's got a few other things on her mind at the moment. This world's pretty cool. I don't mind this world. It's an indoor world. All the others, I think, have been outdoor. This was a pretty sick one. The Aztec one, the first one. That was pretty sick. People are asking when the fight is. Just go to sleep like what, says Charles. Nick, shout out to you, my friends. Fakiojo is cheering on Grasso. Metal Mama said Grasso by decision. Nah, come on. We're talking... Listen, this is the setting for one of the greatest fighters of all time. This is the platform. This is the stage that someone with Shevchenko's skills deserves to be on. She deserves this. In fact, this is the sort of... We should be getting Shevchenko against Amanda Nunes. But Shevchenko's got something else she needs to achieve. And that is trying to get her belt back. And actually, I made an observation. I don't know if you saw an interview with Grasso, but Grasso was saying that if Valentina wants her belt back, she's going to have to do whatever, right? I just thought it was very interesting that Grasso was referring to the belt as Valentina's belt. I wonder if Grasso truly believes that she is going to win this. Because a lot of people thought Shevchenko won that last fight, you know. A lot of people have got Shevchenko as having won that last one. And it was a very controversial split decision. Traditional Mexican music as Grasso is making her way out. I still don't have any image of this current world. Oh, I do. Because of the flipping goat. The goat that is Amar, who has come through for us all night tonight. Amar, you are the true goat of Noche UFC. No one else is putting these images up. Look at that. Look at that. That's where we are. That's what this current world looks like. It's like inside of some sort of, I don't know, temple? Hall of Fame? With like statues to Mexican legends. And then they're using like these little screens. It's a good way of, if you had that on like the whole screen, it would be distorted. So just using like parts of it and actually building them into the worlds is very clever. Looks great. I wouldn't say that is better than this one though. This is still, is this the GOAT? I don't know. But yeah, Mark, brilliant job, buds. Brilliant job. Mareb is going to submit O'Malley, said Duan. A. Jobson said, you would think with 20 minutes of experience fighting Grasso that she would switch things up, but she was still making bad mistakes in that rematch. Well, Grasso, UFC flyweight champion, she's not lost in 5 years. She's got 5 first-round finishes. So, Grasso has made her way down. Obviously, they're wearing the golden gloves. Grasso stepping inside. I always think Grasso's just too polite. She just seems like this quiet girl. I never look at Grasso and think UFC fighter. I can see it in Shevchenko, but I never see it in Grasso. She's a good fighter though. If you want to know, I mean, I know that you can probably see, but if you want to know how amazing this is, look at the octagon. Look at the octagon in the image. That just puts into scale how big this image is. It's mental, innit? Just messes with your head. Right. Robbie said, outstanding coverage days. Literally the best solo fight stream coverage. Thanks, bro. Well, thank you, my friends. We just do what we do, but I know there's so many great people out there that cover the events. There's so many places that you can go to, and we just do the best we can. That's it. So yeah, it's really appreciated. I'm just glad that people enjoy hanging with us. That's all. Sharing their thoughts, getting their thoughts in. So, Robbie James, thank you, my friend. Okay, we've got the intros right now. We've just had the walkouts. Valentina is wearing what she's wearing in that picture with the top with kind of like, I don't know if it's Mexican inspired or not. I'm trying to have a look, seeing what the ring girls wearing. All the ring girls have been wearing something different. Dexter, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Elite GB says Canelo whooped Belanga. VLS said, yes, Days, Grasso is a perfumed stream roller. Hans, shout out to you, sir. Andrew, shout out to you as well. But yeah, I think that is traditional Mexican, isn't it? She's got like some sort of angry bear or something. I don't even know what it is. It's some kind of Aztec imagery. I don't think it's Kazakhstan. If I can find an image of it, I will try and show it to you. So, intros for Grasso and Shevchenko. Let's see which way this is gonna go. Oh, is that what they're wearing? Is that what they're wearing? We haven't even seen them yet. Is that what they're wearing? Jesus. The statuesque costume is a profound homage to Mexico's heroes and fighters, drawing inspiration from the iconic Angel of Independence and the grandeur of historic architecture and monuments, infused with the spirit of Mexico's storied past. The design embodies the strength and... I got bored and it cut it off, but that's what... Look at them. Jesus. Man, if I was a girl and I turned up and they were like, we're going to paint you all gold, I'd be like, oh, can't I be someone else? Oh, it's going to be a nightmare to get that off. But that's the wrong attitude, isn't it? You probably should just be like, yeah, that's pretty sick. There we go. So that is apparently what they were wearing. There they are. There she is. Let's go. Which one is it? I think it's the one on the left, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's pretty sick, innit? Look at them. Pretty amazing. Right, let's get underway. Here we go then. Joseph, shout out to you, sir. Says, best UFC streamer I've met. Joseph, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the kind words. Let's get settled down into our co-main event. Alexa Grasso against Valentina Shevchenko. Cuts it off. Right, into the centre go both women. Grasso covering up. Shevchenko looking for a hook shot. Jab coming in there by Alexa Grasso. Shevchenko keeping it quite tight. They're both just out of each other's range at the moment. Outside leg kick there by Grasso. Again, we've got Shevchenko stepping forward. Grasso on the outsides. Oh, lovely striking by Shevchenko. Going down to the body and then upstairs. Really good. Really nice. Shevchenko pulling ahead. Grasso trying to throw in a jab, but Shevchenko staying out of range. She looks so dialed in. Shevchenko. Jab coming in there by Shevchenko. Shot coming back there by Grasso, but Shevchenko staying out of range. When she gets in, look, her head goes down and she just swings for the fences. Nice takedown there by Valentina. Nice takedown. Grasso is down. Yeah, level change. Grasso not panicking. She's on her back. She's got a hand around the head of Valentina. Chest to chest at the moment. Yep, she has gone to the wrestling. She's got Grasso down. This is not going to be a fight that I think is going to match what we've seen so far tonight. I don't expect this to be like, you know, fight of the night, anything like that. I just think the stakes of this one are so great. This is the third time these two are facing each other. Grasso is trying to find a way of getting up, but at the moment she's being kept down quite comfortably. And we're right in the middle of the octagon as well. You don't always see that. Normally with the takedown, they're right over against the side of the cage. They're right up against the fence. That's not the case here at the moment. So Shevchenko has got Grasso down. And right now, look at this. Excellent work. Oh, looking for an armbar. Armbar. Grasso has grabbed the arm of Shevchenko. Yeah, she's defended it, though, Shevchenko. Grasso is on her back. I love the fact that Grasso didn't panic. Shevchenko is on her knees. She's just staring at Grasso. And she throws in a hammer fist. She lets go of the arm. Valentina chest to chest again. Grasso still down. Valentina on top. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Grasso. Really good work at the moment. Really good work by both women, actually. Grasso is not just lying there. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Chest to chest at the moment. Mr. Unfamiliar said Valentina knows that she needs a finish. Again, keep staying down, keeping her down, chest to chest. Spanish God's excited about that. Chest to chest. It's exactly what we're witnessing right now. We've had 4 minutes. It's got to be a Shevchenko round, this first round. It is true, though. She probably does need to try and find a finish here. Guillotine being applied by Grasso. Guillotine has been applied. Right now we got Grasso on her back. Valentina on top. Hammer fist coming in there by Grasso. I really do love how Grasso is just not panicking. She's so calm. There seems to be a few words being exchanged. You can see a bit of a mark on the forehead of Grasso. Little bit of a swelling that has emerged. 3 minutes control time. Spanish God said, let's go, ladies. Dexter said round 1 to Shevchenko. Definitely. She's took the back here, Shevchenko. Shevchenko has managed to get round the back of Grasso. She's looking for her rear naked. End of the round. Right at the end of the round. So there we go. End of the round. Yeah. So you can see a little bit of a swelling there for Grasso. She needs to make sure she doesn't get taken down again, but she was very focused. She did a good job of not allowing that situation to get worse. Just having a little look. There's a cut above the eye as well. She seems pretty disappointed by how round 1 has gone. I've got Grasso by TKO, said Nassimul. I wonder who your dong is cheering for, said Corgus. Walking Fury said, not breast to breast. Breast to breast. Their nipples were basically smooching. Right, here we go. About to get underway. Round number 2. She's super dialed in, man. Super dialed. Was that Rick Rubin? Did I see Rick Rubin in the background? We've got Grasso then in the centre with Shevchenko. Little bit of distance. Shevchenko's a lot stiffer. Grasso a bit more fluid. There's a distance between them, though, so they're just out of each other's range. Shot coming in there by Grasso. Valentina edging forward. Grasso backing up a little bit. Valentina again. In the centre as Grasso moves forward. Valentina backing up. Hook shot coming in there by Grasso, but couldn't land it. Nice going to the body there by Grasso. Oh. Jabs. I mean, when Shevchenko throws in... that's great. That is so good. She went upstairs with a jab, but exploded in immediately into a takedown. And Grasso goes down again. Takedown for Valentina Shevchenko. Grasso down again. And we all saw how much she struggled to get back up to her feet. She got took down and she really struggled, didn't she? She really struggled. Valentina, round 1, said AB. Yeah. And it looks like she might be getting this round as well. I know it's a little bit too early to say, but right now she is in control here, Valentina. She takes round 1 and she's managed to get a takedown in round 2, early in round 2 as well. And right now she is all over Alexa Grasso. Tim said, we call that missionary in America. Yeah. Well, half guards. Shot coming into the side of the heads. She's actually a little bit too over to the side, really, for that to be missionary. But I think at the time you sent that message, you was correct. All I know is that their boobs are definitely touching right now, and that's good enough for me. Who did what, says Gordon? It was Valentina with a takedown. Right now, we've got Grasso on her back. Valentina is all over Alexa. We're right in the middle of the octagon. She is looking for another armbar from guard here. It's not going to work, though, for Grasso. Grasso keeps grabbing at Valentina's arm. Oh, that armbar's getting a bit more serious now, though. Valentina's not panicked. Oh, that's great. Into side control by Valentina. She's just exploded into side control. Alexa Grasso is down. Valentina in side control. And we are right in the middle of the octagon. Right now, she's moved really high up the body, you know. And she is on the back. Grasso. Oh, the hooks weren't in. No, Grasso trying to scramble up to her feet, and she gets up to her feet. She needed to do that. She was getting dominated on the ground. Both women getting back up to their feet right now. Takedown by Shevchenko. Takedown into full guard, and Grasso's frustrated. Alexa Grasso is frustrated. Once again, she finds herself on her back. Valentina on top. That's 3 takedowns out of 3. This is really good stuff by Valentina Shevchenko. I wish I could be taken down, said Sneaks, by both. She's moved into side control. It just seems... Oh, that's good. That's really good by Grasso. Triangle applied, and she's managed to grab a hold of the arm. Shevchenko in a little bit of trouble. I don't think that's as tight as... yeah, she's going to get her head out of that. I tell you, though, Grasso is asking some questions here. Yeah. She's managed to get her head out. There was a triangle that was applied. Hammer fist coming down there by Shevchenko. You've got to respect the fact that Grasso is not just accepting this. She might be in like a really bad position, but she doesn't just lie there and accept it. 3 seconds left to go. And there we go. End of the round. 7 minutes, 25 control time for Valentina Shevchenko. Good probing, said AB Jobson. Did O'Malley fight yet? No, O'Malley is coming up next. O'Malley fight coming up next. I can see we have got over 2,500 people joining us. If you haven't voted, vote. We're at over 6,500 votes. Just having a look at the results there. 57% of people think O'Malley is going to win by finish. 8% think that it'll be O'Malley by decision. That means that O'Malley, 65%. Mareb, 35%. So that's where we are with our poll at the moment. And in regards to this fight, it is 2 rounds to Shevchenko. I don't have too much doubt about that. 2 rounds to Shevchenko. Round number 3 about to get underway. And both fighters about to come out. Valentina looking all right. She's not looking in a bad way here. She's looking all right. Shot coming in there by Grasso. Overhand. Shevchenko again, keeping it quite rigid. Jab coming in there by Shevchenko. Grasso looking for an inside leg kick. Valentina, nice jab there by Valentina. Yeah, brilliant work by Grasso from the bottom, but I don't think it gives her the round. And actually, all the tweets that are coming in are saying it's 2018. Grasso in the center. 2-0 Chev, said King Huddle. Grasso is still dangerous. Jab coming in there by Shevchenko. Shevchenko again. Again, she's really rigid, Shevchenko. Trying to throw in a kick and then follow it up with a jab. Grasso is a lot more open and fluid. But it hasn't helped her from stopping the takedowns. 3 takedowns attempted, 3 takedowns achieved. Couple of strikes coming in. And again. Valentina is looking good, but she's looking a little rigid. Kick coming in there by Valentina. Grasso is moving forward, inside leg kick. Round 3, this can go 5 rounds, of course. It is a championship fight. Grasso, again, moving forward, jabbing into the body. Valentina firing in some kicks in response. Head kick just misses. Valentina hasn't been able to get close enough to get that takedown yet for this round. The problem is, though, Alexa can't really do anything by staying so far out of range. So it's really difficult, this, for Grasso. Oh, yeah, a bit of Muay Thai. We got in close there. Oh, she stuffed that takedown. She did a good job of that, Grasso. That was better. That was better by Grasso. So 3 of 4 at the moment by Valentina. Both women in the center. The event is fire, but the Mexicans are getting rinsed tonight, said A. Jobson. Grasso giving up rounds. It's not good, says Omar. Shout out to people deleting the spam, said Chris. Yeah, Mod's doing a great job, as always. As is Shevchenko. Another takedown. That's a big moment. That's a big moment. If she gets this round, Shevchenko, then she'll be 3 rounds up with only 2 rounds to go. It would mean that Grasso would need to 10-8 a round just to draw. So this is a big moment in the fight right here. That takedown is a big, big moment. It's one thing to get your opponent down, but you got to do something with it. Grasso is down, throwing in some shots to the side of the body. Valentina throwing in some shots. 2 times 10-8 rounds for Valentina, said A. Jobson. I don't think she 10-8'd personally. So, yeah, some really good stuff at the moment here by Valentina. She's had a very good opening 2 rounds, and now she's just managed to get a takedown. Her takedowns as well. They're not over by the side of the cage. Grasso doesn't have that protection of the cage. It means that she is just... she's got no way of kind of, you know, using the cage. Just got a minute to go. This seems like it's playing out similar to the other ones. Grasso is probably going to catch her with some, said A. Jobson. Well, no sign of it at the moment. Shevchenko in full control, but Grasso trying to get Shevchenko off. I'd like to see Shevchenko turn up the ground and pounds. I think that she could be throwing a bit more ground and pounds. 40-odd seconds left to go. There we go. That's better. Few shots coming down. So 15 minutes. And nearly 10 minutes of that has been control time by Valentina Shevchenko. So she's keeping Grasso grounded. Funk Delic said, this fight sucks. Wrestle with Andy said, we might get a 4th fight. I don't know that there'd be an appetite for a 4th. I don't know that there was much appetite for this, but I like it. I love Valentina. You've got to respect what she's done. And right now, she's really looking for a rear naked. Grasso desperately trying to defend. End of the round. Another round. That's another Valentina round. Another Valentina round. Grasso just goes back to her corner, takes a seat, and she doesn't give anything away, does she, like emotion-wise? Breathe deep. Don't get frustrated. Did he say this is becoming a very boring fight? Loving it, said Charles. Great control time. Let's see if she can use the jiu-jitsu, said Chris. I doubt they'll do a fourth, said Hadley. There are others in the top 5 waiting. That is true. If you think you're about to put on a submission, then do it quickly. Don't rush, though. Grasso does seem relaxed. They both seem relaxed. They both seem very dialed in. Here we go. You can see that the focus for Valentina is just off the chart. Focus for both, really. They're both just very neutral. They're not letting their emotions get away with them. Okay, right now, Joe Rogan said that Grasso is going to need a finish. There's a head kick that comes in there by Valentina Shevchenko. Shot coming in there by Alexa Grasso. Jab coming back there by Shevchenko. Right now, live odds. Shevchenko minus 810. Alexa Grasso plus 500s. Are we going to get and new? I mean, you could say that she needs a finish. The only thing is, if she does 10-8 around, it would draw it. Takedown by Shevchenko. Grasso, though, has grabbed a guillotine. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Shevchenko. It is a tight guillotine. It does look tight. Yeah, I don't know. Valentina looks okay, but that does look like a moody guillotine. She's really squeezing on it, you know. Grasso is really squeezing on that guillotine. Shevchenko's just throwing in like shots to the body. She's rolled her over. That is tight now. That is tight. That is tight. Oh, is Shevchenko out? No. She's saying I'm not out. Oh, that is tight. That is tight. She's trying to pull on the hands. Oh. I think Grasso said, watch her, that she's not pulling on my gloves. Yeah, look, Valentina, I think she's okay. She keeps throwing in these shots to show the ref that she's still there. She's kind of grinding in, you know, to the stomach and the sides. Yeah, she said, I'm all right, I'm all right. Oh, this is a problem. It's really in. Yeah, and she's popped her head out. Valentina survives. Valentina survives. That was a moody moment, though. I don't think she was truthfully ever in any kind of serious danger. It looked probably worse than it was. So, Din Thomas said, head and arm by Shevchenko. Right now, Grasso is down. Valentina is on top. They're chest to chest at the moment. This is brutal, said Iceman. Valentina is a level, though, said Amar. Let's go, Grasso, said Craig. 29-28, Shevchenko. Just 2 minutes to go, round number 4. So right now we've got elbows coming in there by Grasso. That was really in. It was really in. It was really tight. But sometimes with those guillotines, they do look a lot worse than they actually are. Oh, that's nice. Is that a rear naked? What is that? Head and arm. Oh, can she get over to the sides? Yeah, she's trying to. She's trying to. Grasso's trying to defend. Shevchenko has... Oh, no. I think the opportunity's gone. So she's in half guard at the moment, Shevchenko. This is a hard one to score, you know, because even though that guillotine didn't put Shevchenko away, it did look really good. And I don't know that Shevchenko's done anything that's kind of matched it, but she's got loads of control time. But control time doesn't mean anything if you don't do something with it. Right now, she's inside control. Shevchenko is quite high up Grasso. And we're right over by the side of the cage. Shots coming in. Bit of a shoulder shot there as well. Grasso has got to get a submission, said Andrew. Appreciate you sharing this, said no. Freeman, shout out to you. Know thyself, shout out to you. Amazing. Amazing action inside the sphere. So, what Joe Rogan said is this might not be the most exciting fight, but it's been very impressive from Valentina Shevchenko. She has got the crucifix in. She's got both of Grasso's arms trapped. And now the head is isolated. She's got no time. End of the round. Do you know what? She worked so hard to get into that position and she literally achieved it with just seconds to go. Grasso knows. Alexa Grasso knows. She has just gone back to her corner looking so dejected. It's finish or nothing now for Alexa Grasso. She needs a finish. It's on you. 1 round. Continue to go forward and use your hands. I wonder what's going through her head. I always look at Grasso and think it's self-doubt. She gives me that sort of vibe that she just sort of comes across looking dejected. She sort of looks frustrated and dejected and... Well, yeah, I could understand her being frustrated. Here we go. Round number 5. She needs to pull something off, said Amar. 4-0, said AB Jobson. A finish would be nice, said Iceman Comp. Okay, we got Grasso in the middle. We got an inside leg kick there by Shevchenko. Jab coming in. Again, we've got Grasso moving forward. Outside leg kick by Grasso. Whatever she's got, Grasso, she's got to deliver it now. Daniel Cormier said she's got 5 minutes to make something happen. Jab coming back there by Valentina. Couple of shots coming back there by Grasso. Shot coming back there by Valentina. Grasso again. Kick coming in there by Grasso. Valentina on the outsides. Really, Valentina doesn't have to do anything. The pressure here is on Grasso. Oh, lovely strike in there by Valentina. As soon as Grasso came in close enough, Valentina let her hands go. Looking for a takedown. Kick coming in there by Valentina. Valentina backing up as Grasso goes back to the center. Jab coming in there by Grasso. Oh. Looking for a takedown here by Grasso. Grasso has managed to grab Shevchenko, drive her up against the side of the cage. So she's looking for the takedown. She chucks her down. What have we got here? Grasso has managed to get on top of Valentina. That's great work by Valentina. Brilliant work. Grasso looking for the takedown. She gets Valentina down. Valentina gets back up. Valentina then chucks Grasso down. Really good. Really good. So technical. So technical. Yep, she is trying to take her back. Grasso back on her feet. Shevchenko in the middle. Grasso moving forward. 1-2 coming forwards. Looking for a takedown. Takedown. Oh, Valentina needs to be careful. Every time they go down, Grasso is looking to grab a hold of an arm or grab a guillotine or grab something. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Grasso. Valentina has got Grasso up against the side of the cage. This feels like quite a safe place for this fight to play out. Grasso, we're in a clinch at the moment. We've got 2 minutes to go. What can Grasso find? Knees coming in there by Grasso, and again. So Grasso up against the fence at the moment. Shevchenko just got her in a clinch. Time ticking away out of this fight. It really feels like we're going to get Anu. Know thyself, shout out to you. Judo roll, said Dexter. Grasso goes down. Shevchenko on top at the moment, chest to chest. Over by the side of the cage. And right now we got shots coming into the side of the body there by Shevchenko. Grasso getting to a seated position. And she's managed to get herself up against the side of the fence. She's getting back up to her feet. Shevchenko has got her, though, in a clinch. Looks like Shevchenko is going to try and drag her back down. There's just a minute to go. Grasso needs a finish. 1 minute left. What can she find? That belt, that title, it's slipping away. And again, they break apart. Grasso goes back into the middle. Shevchenko. Yep. Going for another takedown, but it's denied. 30-odd seconds to go. It's probably wise. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. That's probably just won it. That's probably just done it. A lovely takedown there by Valentina. It was not textbook. She kind of bundled onto her and just got her down right in the middle of the octagon. Side control into back control. And actually, if she could find a rear naked choke now, she's looking, throwing in some shots. Shevchenko with 8 takedowns tonight. Valentina Shevchenko has surely won back her championship. And it is a bad night for Mexican MMA. Wow. Yeah, John Anik said that title should be going back to Kyrgyzstan unless we get the most wayward scorecards in UFC history. Francis said we've got a new champ. Wow, brilliant. Brilliant. Valentina has done it, says S. Dizzle. And no! We haven't quite got there yet, but pretty sure it's going to be. How can it not be? 25-minute fight, 16 minutes control time. She has done her on total strikes, done her on significant strikes, done her on takedowns, done her on control time. It's only submission attempts that Grasso has got. New champ's got to be. It's got to be. Art at MMA said Mareb will do the same to Sean. Willie. He could do. It's been amazing. What an amazing show. What from in-ring to the visual effects. It has been a true treat tonight. So we're waiting for the decision. Valentina's going to get it. I don't know what she gets it by. Okay. All three. 50-45. And no. So there we go. Shevchenko gets the championship belt back around her waist. Is she the greatest now? Does this make her the greatest? Look at the fireworks. We got fireworks. Yes. They said there was interactive elements in each of the worlds. Well, in this world, fireworks are going off. Once again, champion. Wow. What's going through your mind? It's like dream come true. Thank you for enjoying the show. I appreciate all of you. Much love. She has to learn to finish fights. Not the greatest, but she is good, said Felix. I love how all the Mexicans have lost at Noche UFC. It has been a bad night for Mexican MMA. What adjustments did you make? Game plan was get in there and fight to the end. Oh, hello, she's speaking Spanish. By any chance, is the sphere worth it, said Akpo. I think it's been brilliant. Yeah, I don't know what she's saying. She's just saying, I think there are a lot of thank yous. Grasso has already left the octagon. She's saying a lot of thank yous, and to Mexico as well. Well, there we go. And we have a new women's flyweight champion who just happens to also be the old women's flyweight champion. Wow, I feel like she's thanking literally every Mexican individually. And there's no one there to translate. So after about half an hour of talking, we haven't got a flipping clue what she said. She thanks Alexa and she thanks Alexa's team. Valentina said, this is what people wanted to see from women's MMA. You know, we had she won, then a draw, now I've won. Like, it's a... And a lot of respect during it as well. Plus 160. Oh, yeah, she does the dance. Yeah. Oh, my God. We're getting an extra verse. Love it. Very good. There's Turk Ali a shake. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Bop, bop. Oh, hello. Kendrick Lamar. That was Crawford. The graphic said Kendrick Lamar. Chris Brown is in the crowd. There's Weili Zhang. So all the celebrities are out. Imagine if Turk Ali Sheikh was to get in there. That's what I want to see. I want to see Turk Ali Sheikh take on Dana White. Right, main event coming up. Mareb is gonna win. As the night goes on, the less Mexican it's become on the main card, said Big Chungus. The sphere looks fantastic outside now that it's dark. It really pops. They showed some stuff in the daylight. It just didn't work as well. Oh, look at that. They've got winner Valentina Shevchenko being displayed on the outsides. And it's got Shevchenko, like, moving, like... That is really cool. That is really cool. Man, like UFC 5, I hope they do like a Sphere DLC. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Imagine that. Oh, hang on, what's that? Oh, yeah! Step into the Sphere after tonight's pay-per-view. They have done it. No way. That's sick. That is sick. Dana might have an aneurysm if Mareb wins. Mareb, Bilal, DDP as champions, and Strickland ask him for that next DDP fight. Wow, so good. I feel disposed to Sean O'Malley at -140. He has a vicious back mount. O'Malley can land in the feet, said A. Jobson. Days, is you up right now? I'm up right now, but... Oh, do you mean betting-wise? Oh, I don't bet. Every time I bet, I lose money. So, normally, if I don't bet... To be honest, I think I'm not bad when it comes to predictions. I wouldn't say I was the best, but I'm normally in the ballpark. I'm probably no different to any other, YouTubers. But... anytime money's involved, it always goes wrong. I definitely have given up on parlays. I know they've got great odds, but I never land a parlay. I'm never even close to a parlay. O'Malley all the way. Yeah, get in your votes. Where are we? So 7,500 votes. Keep your votes coming in, kids. O'Malley by finish, 57%. O'Malley by decision, 8%. That means 65% for O'Malley. 25% for Mareb, 10% for Mareb decision. So 65-35, that's where we are. And we are at 7,500 votes. Here we go. O'Malley rooting from hometown. Points, KO or sub. I think it's going to be a finish. I'm really, really leaning for it to be finish. I think metabolism is going to get stupid if you try to ball with smaller, says Chris. John Jones Stipe promo November 16th. Yeah, they announced that earlier. I can see Mareb getting control time. Yeah. Dylan Dennis. Someone at UFC is getting fired. Pretty fun. It's the fight that John wants. It's the legacy fight. So they are talking about it. We were just at commercial break over on TNT Sports, but John Jones, Stipe. Stipe is getting overlooked, said Daniel. This could be a fantastic fight. Tom Aspinall, they give a shout out to Tom Aspinall. So, November 16th. Okay, main event, that's all we've got left. This is the Tekken time. Let's see if it happens, said Dexter. Yeah, getting your thoughts. This is our main event. Same game parlay. So O'Malley winning over 3.5 rounds by knockout, technical knockout. If you put $100 on that, it would get you 1,000 back. We're just waiting for the final film. Daniel is dumb. He hates both dudes, said Dexter. I can see Mareb going into this stupidly and trying to brawl with Sean, which will mean he gets caught, said Chris. It's time. Main event time, said Francis. Okay, here we go. Mexico's future is what we're going to have a look at now. The final film. Joseph said, I can't wait for McGregor to come back. I wonder when that'll be. I don't know when we're going to see that. Okay, so final film. We're looking at Mexico's future. What is Mexico's future? We've got, these graphics look like flipping Tomb Raider. So we've got someone flying in the air. We rise above adversity for a better tomorrow, and we are seeing Mexico. Our journey across time leads us to this moment. The torch is now ours to carry. It's very grand. Wow. So this woman is standing on top of a building. Green, white, and red have exploded out in color. We are Mexico's eternal warriors. It's very grand. For Mexico, for all time. And I think we're in the sky again, and all the stars. So what's the future? So now the last one is, I suppose, a futuristic city, is it? So we've got like skyscrapers with trees on them. I don't really like this one as much. Isn't McGregor running for office? Yeah, but he's adamant he's going to get this final fight in. Or this next fight in. He still wants Chandler. Yeah, it was alright. That last one was alright. Definitely the ones we've seen I prefer. You lot don't know Mareb. He is going to sweep the floor with Sean's face, said Lasher. Main event coming up. Main event coming up. It's been a brilliant show. Adult Bold Uncle said, I've watched every one of these Noche UFC videos, and I now understand Mexico is basically Wakanda. Woke up for the main expecting a killer fight, said Bonkers. Dude, you miss Kendrick Lamar. Grammy Awards and Pulitzer Prize winning musician. Amazing. Amazing work. Zach said, UFC Sphere cinematics have left me in a body bag. Is that a glimpse? Is that a glimpse? UFC bugging. That was kind of what the last one. We were this woman and we went out into like a futuristic version of Mexico. Did the UFC just say that Crawford was Kendrick Lamar? It's really slow, isn't it, with these images? People are still like really laughing at the whole Crawford Lamar thing. There we go. That's how our last fight ended. Although that is not a clip from the last fight because she was in green. Are you watching the fights? Who have we got? I think it's going to be Sugar. Oh, was I the first vote? Let's go! I only clicked it because I thought there was going to be like thousands of votes. And I was like, oh, we'll see what this is. One vote. One, and it was me. So there we go. 100%, guys. It's basically confirmed. So there we go. Felix, shout out to you. Crawford's tweeting, is he? Oh, let's have a look. What's Crawford saying? Where's Terence Crawford's? He was at WWE not that long ago. I can't find it. Oh, is that him? Oh, God. So many fake flipping accounts. If you type in Terence Crawford, you get like 200 accounts. I'm rooting for Sean. Yeah, so Sean hits hard. He's confident, switches his stance. He's got amazing footwork. He will likely get taken down. I can't see him not getting taken down, but I think he should find a way back up. He's athletic. He's an excellent counter-puncher. He's going to snipe Mareb. I think it'll be a case that he will get this done, to be honest. I am leaning towards O'Malley, but honestly, it's so hard to know. No, nothing from Terence Crawford's. Just an hour ago, he said, "Put me in the game, coach." I'm sure he'll respond after. Ah, yeah, Amar again. Killing it. There we go. That's the final world. Still not as good as that, is it? Look at this. I feel like it's going to be a load of Ewoks around. But this one's just a bit... It's all right. Here's Mareb. Mareb is insane cardio, isn't he? He's all about insane cardio and grappling. He's going to be looking for takedowns. Massive smile on his face. Alex said he hasn't tweeted. Felix said, I got a shout out. You did? No worries. Thanks for joining us. Mareb is a machine, said Matska. He is. Hey, listen, shout out to all our Georgian friends. Mareb. Mareb is amazing. He is just go, go, go. He'll give you 45 minutes of action, let alone 25 minutes. But what if he gets smacked in the face as he's going for those takedowns by Sean O'Malley, who is a really good striker, an excellent counterpuncher, is able to generate real power. He's long, he's tall, he's confident, he's unorthodox. Crazy how big it is. Mareb might have many takedown attempts per round. I think that won't work. I prefer guys like Umar, who can take you down once per round and then you don't get back up. Yeah, Noche has impressed. It has dazzled. I'm trying to figure out if this is, I think it is one of the best shows I've ever seen. Okay, so Mareb is in. We're just waiting for O'Malley to make his way down. Keep your votes coming in. We're almost at 10,000 votes. Keep those votes pouring in. Sean looks like a wannabe rapper, said Matska. Sean is a chicken, said Plutzers. FJT said O'Malley literally made Mareb famous. Ken's has got Sean all the way. Carla's got O'Malley, is 4 years younger. Rodigal said there's so much talk, but let's just get on with it. Morgan, shout out to you. This will be another Noche on the belt for Sugar Sean, said Big Chungus. Very good. Very good. Another Noche on the belt. Sugar Sean O'Malley coming in as favourite. Not by much, though. Brilliant. Brilliant scenes. Okay, time for Sugar Sean O'Malley to make his way out. Oh, wow. The sky has got, like, drones. Have they frozen? I don't know what that was. These drone things just came in, and then they stopped, and like some stuff came out. It looks like those have maybe frozen. I don't know. There's an O'Malley in the middle, though. He hasn't frozen. So, Sean O'Malley, getting his intro. Looks so good. Honestly, can't really put into words how amazing this looks. But Sean is Marab's dad. Here's O'Malley. Carl said, are you only just noticing the drones? No, not those drones. We've had drones all night inside the arena. But there was drones that have just appeared on this screen here. Like fake drones. Pictures of drones. Animated drones. Sean, very focused, making his way out. So many people on here are picking Marab, says A. Jobson. He is the face of UFC, says Dexter. Okay. Sean making his way out. Marab is going to take the kids back and pound him out for real, said Shock. Allison said, who's the winner? Oh, Alicina said, who is the winner? I'm going with Sean personally, but honestly, if you are riding with Marab, I get it. I totally get it. Craig, shout out to you, sir. Thank you for the streams and the entertainment. Thank you for joining us. It's, wow, look at that. The crowd have got, like, wristbands on that's reacting to the music as the music is playing. It's the kind of thing that you would get maybe at, like, a Coldplay concert. Still looks good, though. Sean O'Malley, UFC Bantamweight champion. He hasn't lost in 4 years. He's got the largest strike differential in Bantamweight history. Amazing. Days just wanted to say I found the channel a few months ago. Andre, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words, my friends. Much love from Georgia, said Shock. Rock hard, Shock. Shout out to you. We love Marab. Hey, listen, he could do this. He could absolutely do this. I do think he's got a big mountain to climb, though. I don't think this is going to be easy for him if he does, but I don't think this is going to be easy for Sean. Sean standing outside the octagon with his arms outstretched. Is this the new face of the UFC? Yeah, I mean, his record is very impressive now. Very impressive. What a spectacle. Sean must not give his back like Izzy, said Sison. John says, loser. House of Lotus said, a love from Australia. Hello, Australia. Shout out to you, my friends. Greetings from Kansas, says Freeman. Hello, Kansas. Hello, the world. Hope everyone's well. Hopefully this fight is going to bring us all a little bit of joy, as we have got the championship on the line. Sean O'Malley against Mareb Dvalishvili. This is going to be fun. Mareb, of course, dominating on the takedown average. Sean O'Malley dominating on the significant strikes landed per minute. O'Malley that little bit younger, 4 years, but Mareb's still a good age. I think if you're going to fight Mareb, you know the game plan. We all know the game plan. I'm not expecting anything unexpected from Mareb. I think you know what you're going to get here. And that's fine. He's excellent at it. So it's, I mean, like, that's not a problem, but it is definitely one that you can prepare for, you know? Okay, Herb Dean is going to be the referee for this one. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Rooting for Sean, but Mareb is a specimen, says Hans. Terry said you would be a if you picked Mareb. Terry's not having it. Terry's not having it. Every main card was a decision, said Big Chat. Was it? Was it? Can't believe I just woke up as off event and here you are. What a way to start the day. Hello, Tony. Yeah, Lopez decision, Ribovic split decision, Valentina decision. Yeah, didn't even notice. Here we go, Mareb fighting out of Long Island, New York. He's getting his intro. Mareb's going to go to sleep, said Locker Mind. Batman said Sean is a dead man walking and he doesn't even know it. Marvin said this is what we've all been waiting for. It's big fight feel, this, isn't it? Big fight feel. Sean really does scream star. I must admit, I'm shocked at how late this show has gone. It's been going for 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours for this show. Normally we're done by this point, you know. It's a late one. East Coast, 1:30 in the morning, yeah? Wow. I'm in the UK, it's 6:30. No complaints, though. Brilliant show. Treasy said the prelims had the better fights. Okay, here we go. Sean, stepping forward. I feel pretty good this has got finish written on it. I don't think we get 25 minutes out of this one. Right, gloves have been touched. Yeah, she's right. I don't know. She nearly tripped. The woman nearly tripped momentarily there. She's in some sort of weird futuristic costume, which just looks a bit strange, to be honest. Okay, here we go. We are underway. Okay, so Sean in the center, Mareb on the outsides. Sean throwing in a kick. Referee just having a words. Stop. Yeah. What's he doing, Mareb? Well, I didn't even see what happened. Herb just having a real go at Mareb there. You do your job, I'll do mine. Kick coming in there by Mareb. We've got heart rate information on screen. Live heart rate. Yeah, Mareb, I think, was shouting to maybe someone on the outside. Kick coming in. Kick, oh, spinning kick there by O'Malley. Just whistled past Mareb. Nice body shot coming in there by Sugar Sean O'Malley. Nice shot again there by O'Malley. Really interesting, this. Really interesting. I'm sure we'll get a replay of that. Herb Dean has warned the O'Malley corner. O'Malley on the outsides. Nice jab coming in there by O'Malley. Mareb in the middle. This fight, I don't know, that first minute, it's that incident, whatever it was, that seems to have just dominated the early stages. But the fight has settled down now. Nice straight jab coming in there by O'Malley. Kick coming into the body there by Mareb. O'Malley switching stances. O'Malley is getting backed up by the cage a little bit. Kick coming into the body there by Mareb. Kick coming back there by O'Malley. Hook shot just misses by Mareb. Nice right hand to the body and a straight left jab there by O'Malley. Not loads of difference between them at the moment, is there? Inside leg kick there by Mareb. O'Malley on the outside, jab and a big shot to the body. Jab, and again another big shot coming in there by O'Malley. Yep, some good work. Nice shots. Backing up a little bit as Mareb. Oof. Lovely straight left there by O'Malley. Yeah, Mareb just, he's bouncing around, but he hasn't looked for a takedown yet. It's definitely O'Malley that's opened up the advantage. Mareb again, trying to find a way forward. O'Malley resetting, lovely right hand, going upstairs. There we go, looking for the takedown. He drives O'Malley back against the cage and he gets the takedown. Mareb gets the takedown. Yep, we're right up against the side of the cage though. Sean managing to get back up to his feet. Good work there by Sean. He's managed to get back up. Knees coming in there by Mareb. Throwing in these knees. Firing them in as O'Malley is down on one knee. And again, these knees being fired in by Mareb. Mareb has got O'Malley up against the cage. Steps over. And again, looking to try and drag O'Malley down. He's in control here. O'Malley pushes Mareb back though. Mareb goes back into the center. O'Malley has got his hands down. Mareb. Nice kick coming in there by O'Malley. That was a good little sequence. Good little moment there by Mareb. But O'Malley survived. Minute left to go. Oh, a couple of shots coming in there by Mareb. And he grabs the single leg. He gets O'Malley down. Mareb all over O'Malley. O'Malley getting back up to his feet. Guillotine. Guillotine. Guillotine is in. O'Malley in a bit of trouble now. Guillotine is in. But O'Malley is doing well to deny it. O'Malley is down against the side of the cage. I think this is going to be a Mareb round, you know. A lot of what O'Malley threw didn't land. Knee coming in there and they break apart. O'Malley survives again. Mareb, low kick coming in. O'Malley edging forward. Both guys back on their feet. Mareb has got a real bounce to him. Circling rounds. Kick coming in by O'Malley, but it's well short. There we go. End of the round. End of the rounds. I think that's a Mareb round, you know. 2 takedowns. And very close on the striking. Actually, total strikes is with Mareb. What are you seeing? What do you think? Where are we with the vote? Keep getting your votes in. Who's going to win? You've seen a round. Who do you think's going to win? Have you changed your mind at all? You're getting a little bit lazy. Keep your balance. That's what they're saying to O'Malley. They're saying to Mareb, breathe. Mareb seems quite happy with how that's gone. I love you, baby. They're really happy. I love you, baby. You don't really expect that in a title fight, but I'm here for it. Okay, round number 2. Let's get underway. MSU, shout out to you. People have got it 1-0 Mareb. Yep, RSI Gelbo has got it 1-0. Turtle Grem said who's winning. I think it's Mareb. I would give that first round to Mareb as well. Here we go then. Round number 2. Round number 2. Mareb on the outside. I don't think there was loads in it. I don't think there was loads in it. 2 takedowns. They didn't really count as submission attempts, but there was a guillotine that was on. O'Malley again in the middle. Mareb on the outside. Mareb is being more fluid. Scott's got 10-9 for Mareb in that first round. Aaron has got it 10-9 Mareb. Mareb, said Kevin. I think most have got Mareb in round 1. O'Malley in the center. Mareb on the outsides. We've got heart rate numbers on screen, which is wild. Mareb in the center. O'Malley backing up a little bit. Going for a shot to the body there by O'Malley. Mareb. Big right hand just misses there by O'Malley. Mareb moving forward. Throws a hook shot, but O'Malley gets to a different position. Yeah, Mareb's done really well here. O'Malley really struggling to find a way forwards. Nice body shot coming in there by O'Malley. And again, big right hand. Oh, lovely takedown by Mareb. Really good takedown. Really good. Managed to get underneath O'Malley and then grab him, take him straight down. And we are not over by the side of the cage. This is right in the middle of the octagon. That was a really good takedown. Really good takedown. So shots coming into the side of the body. But whose heart rate was higher? I think it was O'Malley, but like by a couple of beats. I mean, there was nothing in it. Perhaps it'll be interesting at some point, but the numbers there were not that interesting. Right now, we've got Mareb on top of O'Malley. O'Malley throwing up some up kicks off his back. Mareb coming back into guard. Shots coming into the side of the body. Yeah, Sean does need to get back to his feet. He lost the first round, and it looks like this round is slipping away from him as well. So right now we've got O'Malley down, and shots coming in there by Dvalishvili. Mareb, oh, O'Malley looking for, what's that? Timeout, what's that? Herb said you grabbed inside the glove. Do not do that. Okay, so apparently he saw inside the glove. Yeah, you can see it. Sean is just literally doing that. Herb was straight in there. It did look a bit weird. But yeah, they were right back into the same position. Shots coming into the back there by Mareb. Mareb keeping O'Malley down. This is really frustrating if you are riding with O'Malley. Again, shot coming into the side of the head. Mareb all over the Sugar Show. Got to think that Dana is praying for O'Malley to get this. Mareb still all over O'Malley. O'Malley on his back. He just cannot find a way up. O'Malley should have never fought a wrestler, said Mr. Cardinal. Oof. O'Malley is over against the side of the cage. Mareb is all over him right now. Again, throwing in some big shots. He's a cheating clown, said Uncle Jim too. So, ground control time in round 1 was 57 seconds. Ground control time in round 2 is just over 2 minutes. What we'll do is we'll end this poll. I think we've probably got all the data we need. Just over 9,000 votes. Sean is still not up, said Batman. Has O'Malley landed any strikes? I think he's got a few through in this round, but not much. He's just been in full-on defensive mode. Guillotine applied by Mareb. Guillotine applied by Mareb. He's really leaning back on it as well. There's only 5 seconds left to go. He ends up releasing it. Whoa! O'Malley! That's really interesting. So, yeah, Mareb decided to let go with a few seconds left to go. O'Malley just jumped up, started smacking him in the side of the head. Perfectly legal. Yeah, perfectly legal. John said, Jason, I'm sorry I did your mum. I miss you. Jason, that's a message from Johnny did your mum, apparently. Was it good, John? Was it good? Was it worth it? Please respond. Right. Sean Chandler in Walmart today buying ladders and rope. Said Lockcass. Kissing by Mareb, says Francis. Right, here we go. Round number 3 coming up then. 2 rounds to Mareb, innit? 2 rounds to Mareb. Thing is with O'Malley though, his striking, he could find a finish out of nowhere. He could crack Mareb and put him away. So kick coming in and spinning back fist there by Mareb. Sean standing his ground in the middle. Can we get a heart rate on Dana right? Yeah, that's what we need, William. Joseph said, are you still got Sean? Yeah. I'm not going to change my mind and all that mid-fight. I'm going to stand by what I said at the start, and that is that I think over 25 rounds, O'Malley will catch him. 10 minutes down, 2 rounds down. He hasn't been able to so far. Still 15 minutes potentially to go. Kick coming in there by Sean. Mareb looking good. If you are a Mareb fan, it's all going your way. Jab coming in there by Sean. Mareb in the centre. Sean trying to get a bit of bounce. He just looks a little bit flat at the moment, Sean. Hook shot coming in there by Sean as Mareb moves out the way. Mareb again trying to edge forward, looking for that takedown, grabs the single leg, he drives Sean against the side of the cage, grabs him by the head, throws in a knee. Yeah, front headlock, that's a tight squeeze that's being applied at the moment. Sean has gone down. Sean is going to get this, says Young Medusa. Right now, he's still got this squeeze applied here, Mareb. Yeah, I mean, I would say the concern is that Sean just looks a bit dejected. I don't feel like Sean is really asking big questions on the feet. That's the concern. Oh, big knee by Mareb. And again, throwing in these knees. Sean gets back up to his feet. We're still over. He breaks apart. This is where I want to see Sean being quite dynamic now. This is where I want to see Sean doing what he does best. Mareb just staying a little bit out of range. And it means that O'Malley is really having to reach for his shots. Mareb, again, circling round. Outside leg kick there by Mareb. Sean in the centre. Just flat. Just really flat. He's just sort of circling round. Edging forwards. There's just not really much for him to do, though. He's going to have to take the fight at some point too, Mareb. So 2 minutes left in this round. Round number 3. Inside leg kick there. Spinning back fist coming in by Mareb, but he doesn't land it. Knee coming in there by Sean. He doesn't land it. Big shot coming in there by Mareb. Sean goes back to the centre. We've got Mareb bouncing round as O'Malley backs up, switching stance. Kick coming in there by Mareb. Sean trying to reset. It's got to be more active. It's Mareb that's the more active fighter. It's Mareb that set his stall out. 1 minute 20 left to go. Mareb's going to win this, said Aldo. It'll be a 5-round decision. Bahamas, shout out to you. Yeah, Mareb. Look, Sean's just so flat here tonight. Sean in the middle. Inside leg kick. This all looks so good, though. If he just lands one shot and he knocks out Mareb, that would be sick, wouldn't it? That was a lovely left hand by O'Malley. Mareb looking for a single leg, and O'Malley is able to avoid it. O'Malley moving around side to sides. Again, another single leg. He's trying to leg pick, ankle pick, but no joy for Mareb. Oh, love that. Love that by O'Malley. Mareb comes in. O'Malley with, a couple of big shots. Is he starting to find his range a little bit now, O'Malley? Little bit better there by O'Malley. It's still too inactive, though, with only 20 seconds left to go. Jab coming in by O'Malley. Mareb looking for a low leg kick. Mareb again upstairs, throwing in a couple of jabs. Oh, he just walked forwards. Just threw in a big left hand and a knee. O'Malley getting some joy at the end of this round. Right, there we go. Let me know in the chat. How are you seeing it? How are you scoring it? What do you think? 3-0? 2-1? Sean is cooked, said AB. But I said hi to my neighbour and she started screaming at me, said Rick. Told me to get out of her bedroom. It's a bit rude, isn't it? You think they'd appreciate the company? Callum said 3-0, Mareb or 2-1. Lavron said 3-0, 3-0. Look at all these 3-0. Oh, Hashman's got it 2-1. KB said 3-0. Joel's got it 2-1. 2-1 from Al, was it? 2-1 said Hashman, 3-0 said Alex. Big Chunga said this is not competitive and it's actually quite embarrassing. Okay, here we go then. Looks like a lot of 3-0s, but a few 2-1s in there. 3-0. O'Malley needs a finish, said Stand and Fight. Okay, here we go. Mareb in reds. Sean in black. Sean in the centre. Mareb moving forwards. Jab coming in there by O'Malley. Mareb again continuing to move forwards. O'Malley backing up. Nice jab to the body there by O'Malley. And again. Inside leg kick there by Mareb. Mareb again just moving forwards. Switching stance there by O'Malley. What can he do? He's targeting the body a lot, isn't he now? Jabbing to the body quite a bit here, O'Malley. Again, backing up. Mareb keeping it quite tight. Mareb is continuing to move forward. Jab coming in there by O'Malley. It's a real conundrum, this, isn't it, for O'Malley to try and work out. Jab again coming in by O'Malley. Mareb again trying to find a way forwards. Shot coming back there by O'Malley. Big roar. Whenever O'Malley does land anything, there's a big roar. Mareb takedown. Oh! That is not what you wanted, man. If you was an O'Malley fan, 4 out of 10 takedowns for Mareb here. 4 out of 10 takedowns. Bit of blood coming down the face of Mareb Dvalishvili. Where's the calf kicks, says AB Jobson. Well, right now, we've got O'Malley down. Mareb's on top of him. Sean has had to focus so much more on his takedown defense. He just can't stay up and beat Mareb, said FJT Techers. Shot coming into the side of the body. Right, here we go. We've got Mareb in full control. It could be 3-0 Mareb, and it might be about to be 4-0 Mareb. Crowd getting a little bit restless. Bang said we're going to get another boring champion. Shannon said the state of Georgia has more people than the country. Right now we've got Sean down and we got Mareb in half guard. If Mareb gets this, he's going to absolutely deserve it because he will have absolutely dominated. The belt is leaving, Sean said Francis. Sean is trying to battle back up to his feet. Got a hammer fist coming in there by Sean. So Dvalishvili all over Sean. Sean has got 1 round and 2 minutes to find a finish. That's kind of where the story feels like it is. Callum, shout out to you. Andrew said the last fight was more exciting. Yeah, I mean, right now, Mareb is just in full control, isn't he? Joe Rogan said, this is how he deals with everyone. It's quite incredible to watch as O'Malley is able to get back up to his feet. O'Malley over against the side of the cage. Knees coming in there by Mareb. I would imagine Dana is just absolutely praying. Right now, we've got shots coming into the side of the head there by Mareb. We got O'Malley down on his knees. O'Malley trying to get back up. If you are just joining us, it's been a brilliant show. It's been a brilliant spectacle. We've been showing and looking at images all night from the Sphere. This main event, 4 rounds, and Mareb has dominated. Out of nearly 20 minutes, he's going to have about 10 minutes control time. Sean wasn't a convincing or dominant champion. I'm not surprised, said Irfan. O'Malley for the win, said Adam. Did anyone find the 25,000 Easter eggs? No. I don't think they were actual Easter eggs. I think they were like little references to fighters, but it wasn't very clear what you were meant to be looking out for, and I certainly didn't see anything. Wow. Total strikes, 61-6 in round 4 by Mareb. 61-6. He's absolutely unloading on O'Malley. O'Malley back up on his feet, but there's only a second to go. There we go. 1 final round. He needs a finish. Yeah, he needs a finish. 4-0 or 3-1, said Callum. The only thing about MMA, it's true that wrestlers dominate strikers, and it's happening again, said Mr. Cardinal. Load up on a punch and bring your knee right behind it. Take the first few minutes to dance on him. When the time is right, big shot, knee right behind it. That's what they're saying to Sean. The problem is he's only got 5 minutes to find that time. They really want that knee up the middle. That's what they want. They really want the knee up the middle. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Here we go then. We are underway. O'Malley in the middle. Dvalishvili circling rounds. This is not going well for O'Malley. He needs a finish in the 5th and final. Mareb is either 3-1 or 4-0, said Alan Jaban. Umar Nurmagomedov has got it 4-0. Yeah, Sean. I mean, Mareb doesn't need to do anything here. It's been a bit flat, to be honest. I was really hoping for a more exciting fight, but it's just been dominance by Mareb. It's just been the perfect fight for Mareb. Nana, shout out to you. Cheering on Georgia. Georgia might be about to be claiming the Bantamweight Championship. Jab, no. He can't even get close enough to throw that knee up the middle. Yeah, he's not going to get close enough for that knee up the middle. O'Malley, again, looking, but there's a minute and a half and a takedown by Mareb! Takedown by Mareb! Shots coming in. O'Malley trying to get over to the side, trying to get back up to his feet. Knees coming in. Spinning headbutts. Mareb is going to win this, said Boxadir. Knees coming in again. Dad and Monkey says Anu, and it definitely has that feeling to it, doesn't it? Definitely has that feeling. Mareb Dvalishvili, 38. O'Malley, 3, was that? Shots in this round. He's just got him up against the fence. Right now, O'Malley is down. Mareb has got him up against the cage. 3 minutes left to go, said Adam. Okay, so Mareb back up on his feet, back in the middle with O'Malley. O'Malley needs a finish. Oh, that's a lovely left hand by O'Malley. Mareb circling round. O'Malley just keeping an eye on him. I'm waiting for this knee. I feel like we will get one. It's just, when we get it, is it going to do what it needs to do? Kick coming in there by O'Malley. Kick coming in again there by O'Malley, but he just can't get anything going. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Mareb looking for a takedown. There's a big right hand that's thrown there by O'Malley, but he couldn't land it. Again, Mareb in the center. O'Malley on the feet. They're both just out of striking range. If you look at the amount of shots across 5 rounds, we haven't been dealing with loads of shots each round that have landed. Mareb's been landing about 10. Yeah, there was a kick to the body there that hurt Mareb. That's excited the crowds. Spin kick there by Sean. Yeah, there was a kick to the body that Mareb just felt, but I think he's recovered from it. Sean not able to recover. He does go for that kick again. He's found a bit of an opening. Oh, that was an opportunity. That was an opportunity. Mareb went for a single leg. Another kick coming in there by O'Malley. He's got a minute. Another single leg, but O'Malley staying on his feet. Mareb driving O'Malley back. No joy. Knee, there was the knee. Knee up the middle, but he couldn't get all of it. Smile on the face of Mareb. There's blood coming down his nose. 40-odd seconds. Sean's got to go hell for leather. Swing for the fences. Kill or be killed. 30 seconds. He's chasing after Mareb. Mareb is the one that's in retreat, but it doesn't matter. 20-odd seconds to go. Body shot coming in there by Sean. Kick coming in there by Sean. He's got Mareb up against the side of the cage. He's got to throw something big. He's got to throw something big. O'Malley. Goes down, and I think that's it. Single leg takedown. I think Mareb's got it. There we go. Wow. Mareb Dvalishvili is surely, undeniably, undoubtedly the new champion. Bantamweight looks like it has a new king. I think I can hear Dana White crying. They should put Dana White's crying face on the outside of the sphere. Mareb wins. Well played, Mareb. Yeah, well played, Mareb. Brilliant. Dominant. Deserved. Brilliant performance. Do you know, I mean, like, it's probably unfair, but Sean just really didn't look right. I'm not saying that we can blame anything, but he just looked despondent. Kind of very similar to what I was seeing from Alexa Grasso, really. He just looked really despondent. Jonathan said there was only 10 minutes control time. It was boring AF. Mareb wins, says Batman. Sean sold the fight to the Arab guy, said RDA. Clown boy is gone, said Troy. No. There we go. Mareb goes over. Imagine if they screw Mareb now and they give it to Sean. That'd be lols, wouldn't it? Mareb should have never existed at UFC. Well, is about to be cut. Look at that. Dana's in there. He shakes Sean's hand. So Sean in there with Mareb. We're just waiting for the decision. We know who's winning. It's just how much by. After 5 rounds. $49-46. 48-47. 48-47. 48-47. No. 48-47. So, 2 judges gave... So, we were wondering if it was 2-1. They must have given O'Malley the final round as well. So, he just gets it by 1. But either way, it's unanimous. And it is. And new. Mareb Dvalishvili. So, there we go. Mareb's just hugging anyone he can get his hands on. Yeah. Dexter, good night, buds. 48-47. They tried to screw him. They really tried. I wasn't feeling any different, said Mareb. I didn't feel like I was fighting for a belt. I would love to do the sphere where we actually pay homage to the history of UFC. That's what I would love. Mareb will be such a boring champ, said Ryan. Charles said, let's effing go. Yeah, it is and new. I made him look normal. I know he's good, but I made him look normal. I'm the best fighter in the UFC, says Mareb. So Rogan just asked him what was unusual. Dana did his best to screw Mareb, but he failed anyway. Yeah, I'm just wondering if we're going to hear from Sean. Just want to have a look at Tapology whilst we're waiting. So this should be updated. 10 picks. So it looks like we have got Tom and Bruno in 5th. Stratty the Baddie and Aubrey Edwards in 3rd. Boxer Mom in 2nd. And MFPM 9 in 1st place. So many congrats to them. Well done, well done, well done. MFPM 9. So it's Umar next. I respect and I love Dana, so whatever he wants, said Mareb. I think it'll be Umar next, and I know that Figgy was saying he wants the winner. Dana White changed my life, said Mareb. Aoriqileng, shout out to you. I'm just a normal guy. O'Malley thought he was better than me. But there is only one God. There we go. I don't know if we're going to hear from O'Malley. He may have gone. Look at me now, said Mareb. Look at me now. So the camera looks at the sphere screen and fireworks go off on the sphere screen. Yeah, Umar next. That is an amazing fight. Oh, O'Malley was waiting, apparently. I think O'Malley was going to talk. Drones in the sky that say Noche UFC. So apparently Sean was waiting, but Mareb spoke so much that Sean didn't get a chance to speak. Joe Rogan's gone back to commentary and said, well, what could he say anyway? He's going to be frustrated. I think that's a shame that the champ before doesn't get an opportunity to talk, you know? Mareb looks like 40% Khabib, says Satellite. UFC is going to die like this, said Chadwin. Umar will dominate this division, said Airy. Sugar Boy is a poor loser. No one, I don't think anyone's left. We've got music playing. We've got... He's celebrating inside the octagon. Mareb. I just wondered if they were going to put anything on the screens to kind of wrap this up. 309 is announced. Jones against Stipe. Oliveira against Chandler. Bo Nickel against Paul Craig. Natalia Silva in action against Viviane Araujo. Anthony Smith against Dominic Reyes. Chris Weidman. Chris Weidman against Eric Anders. Wow. Madison Square Garden, November 16th. So next week it's Moicano against Saint Denis. Then we've got UFC 307. Then we've got Royval against Terra. And then Hernandez against Pereira. So we got a few fight nights coming up. But UFC 307 on October 5th. Have I got that in my diary, actually? I need to see if that's in my diary. Don't want to miss that. October 5th, was it? All right. Just as I thought it was over, glass smashes and stone colds. Rusty Shackelford said, shut up and take my money. Not been very exciting, but Mareb had a good performance. I'm going to go off to Birmingham for a magician's car boot. What the hell's that? What's a magician's car boot? Mareb 5-0. Those 48-47s are fraudulent, said Matt. Flame said every stat Mareb took. Maka said, Days, remember when AJ lost to Ruiz? Something must have happened backstage with O'Malley. Something didn't look right. Yeah, I agree with you, actually. Metal Mama said, that's bad blood. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, he didn't look right. I agree. A lot of people, a whole lot of money tonight. I tried to tell people Mareb is a strong, smart fighter and he'll get inside. And if he takes O'Malley down or is inside striking, he is strong, said All for One Jersey. Lisa, shout out to you. John Bones Jones, the clown is over, said Indira. Did the hype pay off? That's a good question. I think it did. I really enjoyed this show. It was really hyped, but I enjoyed it. It's a car boot sale full of magic tricks for sale. Oh. Sounds fun. Sounds like a way to spend a Sunday, doesn't it? Right. What's on UFC Fight Pass? No one cares. I just want to know how they're going to end this flipping show. Does it just end? Have people started leaving? Oh, outside we've got footage of Mareb with the belts. Amazing. So there's Mareb is on the external screen of the Sphere. So it looks like people are making their way out. We go over to the commentators. Final thoughts. Joe Rogan said, I don't want to do fights anywhere else. So impressive. I've seen a lot of concerts here on video, said Joe. Yeah, I think it lived up to the hype. John said the clown show is over. Georgie with Georgian flags. AR1 said, Dana White, you boomer, you owe me $5. Yeah, I think they'll be really pleased with the execution. If you keep begging for an Emmy, we won't get one. Yeah. I've got a sneaky suspicion we may be back. Okay, so we've got Noche UFC on the outside. And it says thank you to our fans. Yeah, brilliant. There's Rey Mysterio, all the costumes, the films. It's going to be amazing. See, I'm looking forward to seeing the video of that. Hi, guys. Shout out to you. Felix, shout out to you. Good fella, shout out to you, my friends. Hey, we're going to clock in at 7.5 hours. Let's go. All for one Jersey said, what a fight tonight. In the new sphere, we got a new champion. We'll get the rematch. Mareb Umar. Yeah. So they're just showing the highlights of what went down inside the sphere on the main card. All the different worlds. Did we see... Did they show John Jones? I don't remember seeing John Jones. Yeah, Shevchenko gets the belt back. I'm really pleased about that. And then Mareb. So we got two new champs. So they've just been showing highlights of the event. John Anik says, good night as the screen fades to black and we then get credits. Credits. We don't often get credits. In fact, I don't remember ever seeing credits. So credits on screen. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant. Well, there we go. I hope people enjoyed it. A massive thank you to everyone that's joined us. I think this was so much fun. So entertaining. It absolutely flew by. I thought considering that main card has gone like 4 hours 20. That's long. That is long. But so entertaining. I just wish... Nice that it was themed on Mexico. I haven't got any issues with that, but I think it would be better if it was themed on the history of UFC, because I just think there's a lot more to get your teeth into with all of that. I like the worlds and whatever, but history of UFC, I think you could do some really cool stuff. I don't know what you theme it around. There's lots of different themes that you could do. I mean, imagine theming it around USA Independence Day and having like telling a love letter to USA. That'd be cool. It is just a bit strange doing a love letter to Mexico. I know it's Mexican Independence Day, and I'm sure that is a big deal in America. But certainly a big deal in Mexico. But yeah, holding that in Las Vegas is a bit weird. It's the kind of show you would imagine they would do in Mexico, isn't it, really? But it was great. It was fun. I hope Mexico enjoyed it. But I wouldn't be looking to do the same thing again. I think the Sphere provides so many opportunities. I hope next time we do something a little different. I'm hoping that it would be maybe the history of UFC. I think that would be really fun. So there we go. Thank you, everyone. Massively appreciates the support. Felix, shout out to you. I will go off and work on that. I want to get something to eat first, actually. So I'm going to have something to eat. Then I'll work on Unseen. There will be one up within, I don't know, the next probably 3 hours. But yeah, massive thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate all of the support. And I will see you again next time.